woke up feeling cheesy? I did. Game day. Let's go. Woo! What's up, baby?
How we doing?
What's up, baby? It's game day, fellas.
Team, bring it up on me.
Woo! All right.
Now listen up. They ain't seen a pace like this today, okay?
Oh.
They ain't ready for it. Doesn't matter. We're going to put the ball down on the highway, in the park. It doesn't matter. We're going to get the dub today. That's what matters. Who woke up feeling cheesy?
Me!
Boys, who woke up feeling cheesy?
I'm not feeling cheesy.
That's what I'm talking about. Hands in. Cheese on three. 1, 2, 3. Cheese.
The Cheez-It Citrus Bowl watch party starts right now. Well, when life hands you oranges, clementines, or any type of citrus, break out the juicer and mix it with Cheez-It, or just blow it through a cannon. Live from the Sunshine State, a blue blood bowl battle of college football royalty. Bryce Underwood and the Michigan Wolverines head south to duel Arch Manning and the Texas Longhorns in the 80th version of the Citrus Bowl. And with that, we welcome you to the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl Watch Party live on the ESPN College Football YouTube page. Thanks for hopping in and joining us. We are going to be carrying the entire game, watching every single play, every single moment along with you, as well as eating a ton of Cheez-Its. And we will have a ton of cast joining us throughout the show. He's Skubie Mageza on the far side, NFL QB Matt Sims right there in the middle. I am merely Sam Ravech. Guys, we feeling cheesy today?
We absolutely are, Coach. You saw the pregame speech. We're ready to
Woke
go.
up feeling cheesy.
Woke up feeling cheesy, no doubt. We've been waiting way too long to say that line.
We have, and there are so many great storylines we're going to get to throughout the entire game.
Yeah.
For those who are watching right now on YouTube, please hit us in the comments. We're going to get to a lot of those as the game goes along. Scoob's going to be tracking those right there. We'll be interacting with you. We are just a couple of minutes away from kickoff here, so let's go ahead and talk about how these two teams really got here. And let's start with the Michigan Wolverines, guys. It's been a tumultuous last couple of weeks there in Ann Arbor for the fans after the dismissal, obviously, of head coach Sharon Moore. We will get to their new coach, Kyle Whittingham, in just a bit, Maddie. But when you look at their season as a whole and summarize it a little bit, how did Michigan get into this game?
Yeah, I think for Michigan, right, a 9-3 football team that showed some great moments. There's no doubt about it, right? And of course, when you have a young freshman quarterback, a true freshman quarterback in Bryce Underwood being under center for your team and coming off the expectations, of course, of just what Harbaugh set beforehand, I don't know if this team could have ever have lived up to that.
Sure.
Right? All that being said, they were right there at the end to potentially make the college football playoff. We did see flashes from number 19 and saw that he has some, dare I say, some generational talent, right, at his disposal. Now, the one thing I would say that we got to keep in mind, especially in this football game, and really for them going forward, is just, did they really help the young man develop at the position, or were they more concerned about protecting him, right, from himself, right, and the experience of being the guy? So that's what I kind of look forward to today here in this bowl game, is just what type of game plan do we see for Bryce Underwood, and are they going to let him just have an opportunity to just drop back, cut it loose,
What do you got to
and
lose?
have a little fun. Yeah, because they play tight the whole year. So that's why I say, like, hey, what do we got to lose? Let's have some fun in this bowl game.
Yeah, I mean, Michigan had only lost 2 games, and it was against Oklahoma and USC going into their game against Ohio State, which they played quite well for the first half until they became one-dimensional because only their running game was what they could deliver on that side of the ball. But this is a team that still has one of the best defenses in the country. Offensively is where they lack. But when you talk about the running game, they're still physical. They have some great backs. And I'm also curious about Bryce Underwood because he left a lot to be desired. And the last time that we saw him against Ohio State, didn't even get over 100 yards passing. So we know that
Ohio State's defense stinks. You know? So
they only allow like 8 points a game.
Come on, man.
Well, we haven't seen that in like 50 years anyway, but no big deal. But still, I think this will be a great opportunity for him to showcase what he can do. Kyle Whittingham has already come out, their new head coach, who will be replacing Sharon Moore, that they're going to run a spread offense and 11 personnel.
What?
With Bryce Underwood.
At Michigan.
What? Yeah, exactly. So he's talking about switching things up.
Yeah.
Well, they have a chance, too, to pick up their first double-digit win season since that crazy 2023 season when they won the national championship. We'll transition here to Texas here. We're going to get a visit from Prince Chedward there on the field at the Camping Bowl in Orlando in just a second as well. Much to their dismay, the Texas Longhorns were on the outside looking in at the college football playoff this season, and they want to make a statement, at least in this game, that they actually belonged in the college football playoff. Head coach from Michigan, at least in the interim, Biff Poggi, said he believed that Texas should be in this college football playoff this year. What do these players need to do to make good on that promise to prove that they belong amongst the elite this year, man?
Well, they need to absolutely dominate this football game. And I know it's a 9-3 football team, but if you're going to make all those claims and you're going to talk that aggressively, I expect you to win then by at least 2 touchdowns, right, to prove the point of what you're trying to say. But all that being said, they were right there on the cusp of making it. Of course, as we've seen the playoffs take place, right, and a lot of discussion, we can even have this as we go on throughout the game, right, of just the group of 5 and all of that. And absolutely, Texas would have gave us a little bit better performance than some others would have. But for Coach Sarkisian, this is all about just the continuation of adapting to that SEC lifestyle, to adapting to just continuing to build the culture for the future of this team. And, of course, that surrounds Arch Manning, right, and his success. So everything is about just that quarterback, making sure that they're building around him, building the offense efficiently for them, shoring up the offensive line. Hey, is that enough questions for us?
I think
so. I think that's enough.
While you go, I'm going to eat some Cheez-Its. I'm going to get the party started here on New Year's Eve.
That's a good point. I need to get me some Cheez-Its here real soon as well. We're going to be eating quite a bit of those. But heck of a scene, as you guys can see it right now at the Citrus Bowl.
Amazing.
What do they got here? What is this?
That would be
your Texas question.
That would be Prince Chedward.
Are they unveiling a special statue?
They are.
I just saw somebody in the YouTube chat say this.
Whoa.
Wow.
It's a dragon. Prince Chedward's riding a dragon.
He's on a Charizard.
Here he.
My God.
Damn, that's a lot of cheese.
Right? That's going to be us
pretty
all
awesome.
day. This is what makes bowl season so special. These fun things, and
I need that
we saw Notre Dame reject a bowl. I know that was a number of teams reject bowl games, but this is what makes it special. These activations and the experience that all the kids get to go and have during the week.
Turnout, right?
Yeah,
Great turnout in the stands so far. That's where I get excited for this matchup, especially just Cheez-It, Citrus Bowl. They did a great job of promoting this football game. And the fans, of course, the fan bases, right? Getting Texas and Michigan to be a part of this game is absolutely phenomenal. And seeing a stadium full like that is only going to help the players and the product on the field.
Obviously, Cheese right there with the shades on.
And then there's Biff Poggi. Interesting with Biff Poggi today, he'll be calling plays, right? So with Biff Poggi calling plays, this offense, how different is it going to look, right? Things are changing, but he's praised the game plan, calling it really special, what they'll be able to do against Texas. He's calling that the offense will be explosive, right? We know they'll be missing about 12 and 15 players, but between 12 and 15, but it'll be good to see how they come out.
He looks like a guy that he's ready to let it rip. He's like, you know what? I don't care. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to cut it loose and let's do this thing. What's up with the star spinning, by the way? Well, are we trying to hypnotize me into falling in love with Biff? Because it's working.
I think that's just it. That's a camera on site that they're trying to just make sure is working. By the way, we got a whole jar of Cheez-Its right here, along with like 18,000 boxes of Cheez-It crackers here in our studio. That jar is going to be gone by the end of.
But this is the one, right? Where are we asking the fans, right? How many are in here? That's right. And we're going to do the tally as well too. So we'll get that going.
We know the answer. Fans again chiming in. How many Cheez-Its are in that pitcher right there? As Michigan now takes the field.
We'll call it our Cheez-It chalice for the day.
Sure.
Yeah,
that works.
Sure. I'm sure, Sam, you have a better word for that.
No, Chalice is a pretty good one.
Okay.
Somebody named Crazy Goof in the chat just said, if you put a star on Matt Sims, I'll fall in love with him too. So,
well,
maybe it's just
hey, thanks, Crazy Goof. I feel the same way about you, too.
By the way, I thought Phil Sims was joining us later on in the show. Papa Sims chiming in already.
Yeah,
early.
we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll give him a call.
Matt has his wife running a burner account for him.
All right, well,
That's actually possible. Yeah, that's totally
We've got about 6 minutes left to go before we get kickoff here. Texas is going to take the field momentarily. As is tradition kind of in these bowl games, at least not in the college football playoff, you have some players that will opt out. They will not be playing in this game. So that is obviously going to be taking place on both sides. Both teams will be missing some of their key players. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of the key players that are not going to be playing in this game. Some opting out for the NFL draft. Some are opting out whether due to injuries or obviously you have the transfer portal here.
Yes.
We can throw this list up, Joe, when we get it. But two of the biggest edge rushers for Michigan not playing in this game, Derek Moore, Jayshon Barham, obviously not involved in this one.
Arch Manning's super happy about those two.
He certainly is, but he also won't be happy that he won't have a running back room, or at least many running backs that have played a game. And obviously a lot of the secondary for Texas, linebackers missing. Anthony Hill is out as well. So how do you kind of go forward looking at what both teams do not have?
I look at this as just like it's a great opportunity for us to all learn a little bit more about some other guys on the depth chart and just what they're capable of and maybe get a little sneak peek into the future of just what this team is going to look like with some young stars that haven't had the opportunity to get those plays. And you can see the list right there. Quintravian Wisener up there, C.J. Baxter, DeAndre Moore. Hey, that's like three of your most important pieces on the offensive side of the football. A lot of those guys dealing with a lot of injuries. Like you mentioned, too, Anthony Hill is a huge one, especially just because of his leadership and what he does on the defensive side of the football. But, man, it's going to be a different look for us. There's no doubt about it. But I am excited to find out more about the depth of this football team and what they have there in Texas.
Yeah, this is what you expect during bowl season, but a lot of those NFL players ready to leave. But I think to Matt's point, this is the opportunity for some of those young guys to essentially audition and get ahead in the depth chart for the following season. I mean, they've had a long break between this game and the end of the season. And what a lot of players have said going into this game is it's essentially been like a training camp. You kind of reset. And for anyone who's been a part of a training camp, you are fighting for roster spots. This begins now. And I think it resonates a little bit more with this Texas team than it does Michigan because they're going to have such a turnover. But for this Texas team, Sark is still going to be there. They're going to have Arch back. They're going to have a lot of these same players back, and it's a great opportunity for them to showcase and continue to show everybody for next year's ranking when the season opens up how good that they should be.
Yeah, very good point. I can't even think that far ahead, but you're right. Like, this is definitely a great way for you to start your campaign, for the following season as far as what we could be. And I'm sure already Arch is in the Heisman conversation.
So, favorite. There's another thing. Sam, we've talked about it. Great show there by the mascot. But Sam, we've talked about the coordinators that might not be a part of this game, and I think that's pretty huge. Pete Kwiatkowski, he's not going to be the defensive coordinator for Texas. He's not going to be in this game. And, I think some people don't realize at times how important it is to have your coordinators. Because somebody that talked about it specifically was Colin Simmons. He said that having that change was going to be huge for him. He had a really close relationship with Pete. And it's going to be different on the sideline because as position players, you're really close with your coordinators more than you are with the head coach.
Right. All right. We have a fourth member of our show joining us today. He's going to be with us all throughout the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl, breaking down the game, just like us and you guys at home. Let's welcome in Cheese. Cheese,
let's go.
Who do you like in this one today?
You want my pick? I pick smoked cheddar. Wait, is that not what we're doing?
Cheese, you are killing me, man. Who do you got? Cheese chiming in. We got 53% on the YouTube poll going with the Texas Longhorns, which brings us to our first guest that'll be joining our show today. Look, one of the best parts about getting to do something like this, we bring in a ton of guests to talk ball. Nobody knows this program better than the Texas Longhorns QB legend of Austin, Texas, Colt McCoy. Colt, first and foremost, Happy New Year, man. Really appreciate you hopping on with us to start this one. They were working on Colt's audio. But by the way, like
TV.
You walk around Austin, Texas, Colt McCoy is there. It's like the Beatles just touched down. There.
Hell
like,
yeah, it is.
That's the kind of star power that he has in that stadium, and rightfully so.
Loyalty, right? I mean, it must be the same with your brother as well. You seem like
I don't know. I don't think he's been back. I'm not sure. I don't know. But yeah, it's a little different for Colt being, Texas boy too. Like he is absolutely a legend, and can't wait to hear some of his thoughts too. I think we got to ask him about his Mount Rushmore of Texas football players, right? Because I would love to hear what he thinks about that. Because him growing up a Texas football fan, he might have some interesting picks there. But I still think about Colt every now and then too, like, and just how brutal this game can be sometimes. And, him getting injured early on in the national championship against Alabama, like that, to me is like, we were deprived, I think, of, it was still a great game, but we were deprived of seeing a phenomenal football player finish off his career, right, in the national championship, and just what he endured. And he is the epitome of just what Texas football is all about, with his toughness and grit and the way that he carries himself.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was part of some of the best times in history and moments ever in the Texas Longhorns program there in the latter parts of the years of 2000. Coincidentally enough, the defensive coordinator under Mac Brown is now coming back, and Will Muschamp returning back to Austin, Texas. All right, I believe we now do have Colt McCoy. Colt, again, really appreciate you joining us here for this Cheez-It Citrus Bowl at the top of the show. And Happy New Year's to you, man. Really appreciate it.
Happy New Year, boys. Thanks for having me.
Look, you got a super unique perspective here. Obviously, having played, as we mentioned, for this program during some of the best times and years ever in Austin, Texas. You also have called games, in the Big Ten. So when you look at this game, as we're getting set to kick off there in Orlando, what jumps off the page at you? What are you be keeping an eye out for?
Man, I can't keep up. I looking at the transfer portal and opt-outs, and this is pretty crazy. But I'm excited. Two great blue blood programs going at it in a bowl game. It should be a ton of fun.
Dude, I get it. We can't keep up, and we're calling the game here. So, you and I, we're flying blind here, just enjoying the game old school. But, Colt, huge fan of you, by the way. Loved you as a Texas Longhorn, of course. Loved you in your NFL career, just, what you stand for, especially at the position. Just talk about some of the things that you've seen from Arch Manning here and some of the things that he's endured throughout the season. And if you can share any comparisons you had with your own personal career in that endeavor.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Look, I think Arch has really grown up a lot this year. You look early on, there was some bumpy roads up and down. Kind of midway through the season, we snuck by a few wins at Mississippi State and at Kentucky. Didn't play great, but ultimately, as a quarterback, you're defined by wins and losses, and we found a way to do that. And Arch found a way to do that, and he just kind of kept stacking days and stacking weeks, and really kind of came into his own late in the year. And you look up, and Texas beat Oklahoma and A&M. Those are our two rivals, and that's a huge deal. So I'm proud of him. He's a very talented quarterback. His progression and his growth this year was very natural, although I think sometimes people's expectations can be unrealistic, especially at Texas.
Right.
He hadn't played a whole bunch. So I think the more he saw looks, the more he saw coverages and defenses, and started making checks, and understood the run game a little bit better and how it mixes with the pass game. And I think he's done a really nice job, and hopefully he plays well today.
Nice third down conversion there for Arch.
I was just going to say, I mean, as you were talking, you kind of saw the progression of him getting more comfortable first, second, and then the third down throw right down the middle of the field. I mean, it seemed like he just grew throughout the entire season. So did this entire team here, as Arch drops back to pass again, incomplete over there. But when you saw them finish off the season the way that they did and weren't in the CFP, did you feel like they still deserve to be in? What was your take on that whole situation at the end of the season?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think it was warranted that they had a shot at it. I mean, I think a 3-loss team is hard to put in a 12-man team playoff. I was pretty realistic about that. They just were up and down, right? They didn't just blow anybody out. They didn't play great consistently throughout the year. But as you got deeper and deeper into the season, you beat Vanderbilt, you played pretty good on offense and beat Arkansas. You beat A&M at home. Like, there started to be some merit to being in that discussion.
Also,
but at the end of the day, look, we went 9-3 in Arch's first season, and I think there's a lot to build on there. It's a young football team. It wasn't just Arch, right? The offensive line had to grow up. The running backs room was a little bit shaky throughout the year. Defense probably gave up a few more plays than what they wanted to, especially compared to last year. So this was a collective effort of a bunch of young guys that I think, this experience under their belt will really propel them going into next year.
You mentioned it too, as Texas nears the red zone here on their opening possession. So much of these games, you get to see the future of a program. Last year it was Marshall for Texas running it, for 100 yards against Alabama. You just saw Christian Clark, a redshirt freshman, rip off a run for 22 yards. A great story too, and he was a guy that suffered that Achilles injury his freshman year, right? Now he's back, hadn't played much this year, and he rips off a huge run like that. Talk about like the opportunities that you get in a game like this to see the future of a program.
Yes, for sure. I mean, I don't think any of us knew who was going to start at running back this week. But yeah, I think the thing that I'm proud the most of Coach Sark and Texas is I think there's not a better coach in college football that can recruit and retain talent. He's growing these guys into be producers and good players. And I think they're really excited about moving into next year. Again, a lot of reps under their belt that will really benefit them as they get into the season next year. But again, like you guys said it early on, keeping up with the transfer portal and opt-outs, like that's all foreign to me. That's hard. Did it squeeze in?
Yeah.
Squeeze in.
Okay.
Just got in there.
On the board first with a field goal.
We got one of the best quarterbacks in Texas history watching the game from a laptop right now. And meanwhile, there's a big screen right behind him. We gotta, yeah, we're making it hard on you, man. But
the laptop behind me is a little bit behind this.
Yeah.
So my TV behind me is a little bit
There you go.
There, yeah. So we got one advantage, right, for hanging out with us here at ESPN.
There you go.
Colt, just talk about, you had so many great moments in your career. What would be one moment that you could say, hey, this is the Colt McCoy defining moment, right? Where it was like, this is when Colt came onto the scene and everyone knew you're that dude.
Oh man, that's a great question. I was actually watching the Alamo Bowl last night and realized it was 19 years ago that we beat Iowa in the Alamo Bowl.
Dude.
I mean, you want to talk about making yourself feel old? That was
You look
ridiculous.
great. You look great. You look healthy. You know.
Yeah.
But 19, damn, that I did not realize it was that long
was
ago.
My freshman year. We played Iowa in the Drew Tate and the boys from Iowa in the Alamo Bowl. It was fun. I would say, listen, I'm a little bit different than Arch, right? Like, I came in and nobody knew who I was. Arch came in as king of UT, and the expectations were sky high. I kind of got to fly under the radar, red shirt, and then I had an opportunity to go earn a job and ended up getting to play for 4 years. So I would say my first year was there was not a whole lot of people who knew me or expected a lot out of me. And I was told I was going to split reps with Jevin Sneed, even though I had a great camp, and ended up not coming off the field after the first week. And that was awesome. And then I just continued to work and always felt like somebody was going to take my job. And that's how I always approached it. And I looked up and I got to play in a national championship 4 years later. And it was an incredible experience. I would say my junior year, internally, we had really high hopes and goals and expectations for ourselves. My first 2 years, we felt like we lost some close games. We were banged up and injured and kind of fought through it. And it was time to turn the corner. And I think my last 2 years, we really only lost one game. So I think our coming out party was probably against number 1 Oklahoma in 2008 that year, and we kind of rolled from that point on. Had a little hiccup at Texas Tech But had we had the playoffs, we would have been all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's great, man.
We left it up to a computer system and 3 or 4 people in a dark room that left us out.
Well, Cole, a lot of people want to go back to that computer system, by the way. Maybe you can be the voice of reason.
Yeah, we don't want to rely on chat to decide who goes. Yeah.
No, please no. I know this is only a 12-team playoff. I don't have the answers for what it should be, but at least if you get in the playoffs, like, you got a chance to go make a run.
Right. Yeah. That's definitely how I feel about it as well, Cole. And you said you played 4 years, and obviously it was announced that Arch is going to be coming back, and he didn't decide to go to the NFL. Can you just talk about how important it is to get that extra year of experience as a young quarterback when you're trying to get to that next level?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like he was going to come back for all year. I mean, he needs to come back. This is your claim for Coach Sark. He runs an NFL style system. He sees a lot. This will be a great game today. Against Wink Martindale. He's been in the NFL, played against him many times. He'll show you a bunch of different looks. I don't know who all they have playing, but you're going to see some different coverages and some zone blitzes that'll make you think. But I think just for Arch, just for his ability to learn and grow and work on some of the things that he knows he needs to work on, I think it's huge. And I think he also understands that he's got a great team around him headed into next year. He's got guys who can run and catch. His line is going to be solid. They're going to have a whole year of reps under their belt. And bringing back my boy Will Muschamp.
Yeah,
let's freaking go.
That's what we were talking about, man. That's what we were talking. By the way, you're seeing Kyle Whittingham on the screen right now, sitting next to current Michigan Athletic Director Ward Manuel, their new head coach. Obviously, after Sharon Moore was dismissed from the program, we got a long 3rd and 17 here right now. So, assuming Texas gets a stop here, but I did want to get your thoughts, Colt, on Michigan and Bryce Underwood here. Who similar to Arch, obviously had high expectations coming into the season, but I think the general consensus is there's more work to be done next year as he drops the snap there.
Oh, no.
He's taken down for a loss. But thoughts on Michigan
Go to commercial
before they punt here?
I mean, you're not getting out of Colin Simmons' arms right there. Got to catch the snap. Look, it's football's hard, man. Playing in the Big Ten, playing in the SEC, you're a young quarterback. It's your first year. Like, I know the expectations are high, but I expect Arch and Underwood, these guys who are really in their first year of playing, to make a big jump going into next year. I mean, Underwood is talented. He's strong. He can run. He's got a big arm. Like, I think they're going to be just fine. Kyle Whittingham's a great coach. I think that's a fantastic hire.
All right, that's a big hit on the punt return. Colt, we really appreciate you taking the time, man. Texas legend. We see Beaver on the screen, man.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Happy and healthy New Year, Colt.
Happy New Year.
Okay, man. Let's go, man. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you for coming.
Welcome.
Appreciate it, Colt.
Oh, pretty good start to this game here. We saw the field goal from Texas, and then that Texas defense that Will Muschamp is going to be coaching. Yeah, we got folks chiming in on the
Ty Simpson.
Ty Simpson's burner chiming in. How it feels eating Cheez-Its while watching the Cheez-It Bowl.
I'm not sure what's happening
about. Now I all of a sudden want some Cheez-Its.
That's not. I mean, Actually, I'm gonna pause off of what I was gonna say there and redirect there. But hey, for Colt, what a dude.
Awesome dude.
What a dude.
Awesome dude, man.
Can we bring him back on the show? That was fun.
Just have him on for the entire game.
I feel like I could have talked to him
all day. Michigan gets on offense. And okay, so Michigan's got quite some yards on offense. It was a great first drive for them. How many yards they got?
They only had 24 receiving yards, and they had that one rush that went backwards. But
now 24 Cheez-Its?
24 receiving yards.
We got to ask the chat, too, what's the best Cheez-It flavor out there? Right,
what do you got over there, Scoob?
Yeah, I think toasted.
Regular.
I got Buffalo here.
I think it's toasted. I don't know. It looks like the toasted
I'm pretty sure it tastes regular. You want to try it?
Sure, yeah.
I got Buffalo here. It's like we got Buffalo wings.
You were choking earlier because you had Buffalo.
I'm still choking, but I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to make me stop.
The only way to solve it is just eating more, right? I mean,
so
that's the answer.
So what we think
Does
about
82
that?
have enough chains there? I don't know. Maybe 5 more chains.
It's not as good as the chains we got here.
What we think about Bryce Underwood's first drive?
There's a young Herb Street there on the sideline hanging out.
Chase, there we go, Chase.
There we go, Chase, 1-5.
What you think about Bryce Underwood's first drive?
Not good.
He made some good plays.
He made some good plays.
Nice throw on the first down.
Yeah, I think for Bryce, you see the talent, right? It's obvious. Like, it's just now about like the small things as he's playing. So even like on a third down situation there, don't worry about it. I would have loved to have asked someone like Colt about that. Like, there's no good call on 3rd and 17. They all stink, Catch the snap, look at the progression, watch the zone, drop back, throw the check down, move on. Yeah. Like, it's small, boring plays like that show me that, okay, like he's starting to understand the grand scheme of the game, right? And then waiting for his opportunities later on to take advantage. So those will be those small things that we'll look out for these young QBs.
I mean, to start their drive, they had an 8-yard pass on first down, 19-yard pass on second down. After an incompletion, a 5-yard penalty. So now you bring yourself even further back to 2nd and 15. They lose yardage on a pass, and he gets sacked. So if you're Michigan, you're not helping your young quarterback by getting these 5-yard penalties. You need to stay on schedule and ahead of the chains because he's still trying to get comfortable. And I know a lot of guys sat out for Texas, but there are still some dudes. The dude that you just saw get the sack on that play,
I was going to
Carl
say,
Simmons.
Bro, was that scary how quick that move was? I mean, he did a little shimmy and swipe, and he was gone. I don't even care if he had the snap. He was probably going to get that sack by how quick that was.
He was just like a menace this year. He led the team, 11 sacks. He had 15 pressures, 13 and a half tackles for loss, 2 forced fumbles. I mean, he was just all over the place. And you're seeing, too, both of these defensive lines are making the quarterbacks uncomfortable, which, to be frank, has maybe been an issue for both sides. Like, the offensive lines for Michigan and for Texas have left something to be desired there, as we see Wink Martindale with the Have a Day hat on.
This is where we see the layoff, though, and it being a problem for college football players. It's just too long of a break for an offensive line, for an offensive unit to be like totally in rhythm and in sync right from the start of the game. So wouldn't be shocked if we have, and I like Texas' approach here. This is their 3rd screen that they've ran so far early on in the football game. And wouldn't be shocked if Arch ends up completing 7 or 8 screen passes today, right? A part of their offense to kind of take pressure off the offensive line, build a little rhythm for Arch, right? And also just give some of their skill guys the opportunity like a punt return. Right, get the ball in space and to kind of see what you could do with it after the fact.
You mentioned punt return. Ryan Niblett is one of those guys with like that can play multiple different positions. They may use him in the running game. You see number 81, that's Nick Townsend, a freshman tight end there running in motion.
Ryan Niblett might be.
They gave it to him.
He might be the main reason why they almost made it to the playoffs, right? Because of his huge plays. He had a punt return versus Oklahoma this year.
20 yards per punt return.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's all league, right? So the punt return versus Oklahoma, I want to say he had one against Kentucky as well.
Didn't have a punt return touchdown, but he was a big reason why they were even in.
Yeah, and then Mississippi State, I think he had a big one too.
Yeah.
So he made big plays and basically the gotta-have-it moments that they needed in the special teams.
I mean, that was a gotta-have-it moment right there by the Michigan
By the way,
defense.
this could be.
I hate that play so much, by the way. I really like
the handoff to the tight end.
I hate any time that we give like the fullback dive or whatever. It's like I know Madden wants you to run those plays, but they stink. They never work.
He said I know Madden. Oh, it's a line drive punt that did not have any air on it.
He touched it.
No, that was a Texas play.
The original. Well, you could return it and not worry about fumbling. But
that is true. Yep.
So, that's what's interesting, too. The original ChatGPT was actually Madden suggestions. We didn't even know it, right? Like, what should I run here?
They knew.
Madden suggestions.
We go to commercial here. Again, we're just underway on the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. Again, this is the watch party for those who are maybe just tuning in with us. Skubie Mageza, Matt Sims, I'm Sam Ravech. We're going to have a ton of guests joining us later on in this game, including Adam Schefter going to be chiming in. Mel Kiper Jr.
Oh, we got Adam pulling up on us? Let's go.
I mean, this is going to be a great collection of football minds.
Cheese royalty. What are they? My guess is it's cheese.
So we got Prince Chedward being served by cheese. What do we got under there?
Oh, it's smoking. Is that chicken?
Cheez-It crusted turkey leg.
Oh, it's a turkey leg.
Is that a turkey leg or a dinosaur leg?
Well, that thing is huge. Where do you get that? It looks like the whole bird.
ESPN, family of networks, obviously parent company Disney. Anybody that's been to Disney knows you walk around with a turkey leg, you are You are in prime real estate there, my friend.
Oh,
And
my.
we even got a holder for it.
That's incredible. Here he.
You got to hand that to a fan, right? Just let them go to town on that.
I mean,
turkey.
totally.
Is it hot or spicy? That's my question.
Yeah. In Orlando, obviously, too. So this is pretty cool. Let's talk a little bit more about Michigan and Bryce Underwood here. We got the thoughts from Colt McCoy there, but threw for 2,200 yards this year, 9 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, had another 320 on the ground. I think Michigan fans are cautiously optimistic that he and Kyle Whittingham can work something out where Bryce will stay. But it seems like next year would be a big jumping off point as he can continue to grow and matriculate. And especially, I got to imagine Bryce Underwood's going to be at least discussing maybe who was brought in for the quarterback coach, right? Like, that's a big relationship that
I think it's huge.
Yeah.
I think it's huge. And ultimately, right, this is a double-edged sword because it is about what's great for our culture and our team going forward, but it's what's also important for the individual and his development and his ultimate goals of playing on Sunday one day. And the good thing for Bryce is after watching Michigan's film leading up to the show, the good thing is I don't think their offense can get any worse. So that's good, right?
Well,
because
it's a
it was an
military academy
awful. I
offense.
mean, it was
Yeah.
painful. I can't lie. Like as I'm watching the film, I'm like this team's 9-3. Like
Wow.
it just
Right.
it was pretty painful. It really was. And the one thing too, like we said it earlier in our show, the limited amount of passing attempts, right?
yeah.
Throwing a lot of screens and things like that for Bryce Underwood. That is totally not what he does well. Like, he's someone that you need to get him away from the line of scrimmage. You need to let him see it,
Right.
and you need to let him just unleash the Kraken, as we say,
Yeah.
down the field, right? Attacking big zones, making big-time play-action passes, things of those nature, right? Like, he's not a finesse guy yet
No.
in his career. It's all power throwing. So you got to really build the offense around that. Like, I would love a play-action pass here and something over here to the receivers at the top and, like, let him just cut it loose and be aggressive. You know, those are the plays that they need to look into more. And for the Michigan Wolverine fans and for their coaching staff going forward, there's so many great NFL teams that you can kind of piggyback some of those concepts off where you can match the spread and also, too, just your style for the Big Ten going forward for him, too.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle Whittingham, let's not forget that Utah was a top 5 total offense in the country this season.
Right.
So he knows how to generate, he knows how to coach an offense that operates at a high level. But one thing we haven't seen him do necessarily, a great run. This is what Michigan is about. This is what they do.
And we're not going to do it anymore.
Right.
That's Bryson Kutzel.
But let's not forget, they also had the number 2 rushing offense in the entire country. They had Jason Beck, their offensive coordinator at Utah. I expect him to come on over with Kyle Whittingham. But he's, like I said earlier on, they're planning on running a spread offense, 11 personnel. Mm-hmm. One of the only players that Kyle Whittingham has spoken to one-on-one is Bryce Underwood, and he told him how excited he is about having him in the office, and they're going to have a system that they believe will complement his skill sets well, because you can have some great runs like they did here, but then now Texas knows what's coming. And this is also, let's not forget, one of the best rushing defenses in the country.
Yeah, like that they use tempo right there, too, from Michigan. Get up to the line of scrimmage, try to change the tempo, get Texas into some vanilla defensive looks where they can't send anything wild or exotic.
3rd and 7, what we got here?
Condensed split here. Looks like we're getting some sort of quarters coverage, or they're going to roll down. Let's see. They might go to single high here by where that one safety's playing. Oh, they go to 2 high.
He's got
Pressure right away.
It looked like he went a little bit early. Yeah, face mask. Yeah, you put in the effort, right? And sometimes my coach always used to say, if you go 100%, good things happen. Yeah, right? But it looked like he kind of bailed a little early, no?
It did. I agree with that. I agree. I feel like he got a little... saw a flash there, and he kind of just trusted his instincts. He's like, oh, let me go and run. And still getting in the rhythm for him, too.
But those seem like characteristics of a young quarterback who's still trying to learn how to trust his offensive line and, just kind of the progression. Like, you got to be able to take a hit sometimes, and you see quarterbacks where sometimes it's like, oh, my God, he's coming. And then it's picked up.
Yeah.
He steps up in the pocket and he can make a great throw.
Yeah, been there, done that. Didn't make the great throw, but yeah, it's there's a lot to it. You're right, and the only way you can get better at it is just by the experience of being out there on the field, and that's why it is important for him to play in this bowl game, right? This is a cheat score. Oh, here we
big
go.
play! Unleash the Kraken!
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Good thought.
It looks like
double
Texas
pass.
did not fall for it at all.
No. Would like to see someone with a little bit more speed or separation there.
Yeah, it looked like they had a drag route coming from the back end to make that.
17 ran basically like a corner route. So it looked like he kind of attacked that safety and then broke out like the corner or sail route. Probably trying to get the big body out there, hoping he can win like a 50-50 matchup. I love it though.
It was Marlon Klein, tight end, that they are high on. Couldn't make that grab, but look
He
at
is a
this.
good player.
Here we go.
You got time. Okay, create.
Now we're in trouble.
So great learning lesson. Young QBs, it's second down. Throw the football away. Right now on the sack, we're putting ourselves in what, a third and long situation again. This concept too, really fun concept, right? It's a simple play. You're calling us to help the quarterback in a lot of ways. They run that diamond formation at the top of the screen. He can throw it out there right away. He looked at the slant here on the bottom, so it's either a yes to the slant or yes to the screen, and that's it. Right? Make the decision, pick and go, or pick and stick, as they say.
And just run the ball.
Yeah.
3rd and 18.
Scrambling is not part of that. Good blocking. Get to the outside. Very good.
Yeah, you'll take
Good job.
that. Definitely make it easy. I mean, Texas already got a couple sacks on Bryce Underwood now.
I remember the name Samaj Morgan.
Yeah.
He's been kind of in and out of the lineup.
Samaj Morgan, talented football player. You know, the one thing for him, he's just got to get better at catching the football with his hands. You know, and it's like, unfortunate to say, but like, it's a simple thing for him going forward in his development. Continue to learn to be aggressive catching the football, because he's a talented young man, but you do see, like, when you watch the film, doesn't always trust his hands when he's covered well.
Dominic Zvada on for the 53-yard attempt. Oh, nearly blocked.
That a boy.
It's a big boot right there.
Yeah, great kick.
We got a kicking contest.
We got a ball game. A little bit of a shaky start there for Michigan. We got a flag here on the defense.
Offside. The defense, that penalty's declined.
Okay.
Michigan will take the result of the play. The field goal is good.
What conference is our ref crew from this year? Do we
Good
know?
question. I don't know that answer.
Because I love being biased against referees and their conferences.
You won't be alone in that. I'm sure we'll be hearing about that in the.
You know, if they're ACC guys, can't trust them. You know, no, I'm kidding. Okay.
All right, so 5 plays, 37 yards is what I'm seeing here.
We're live for this entire thing, and
Yep.
I got to tell you, I'm quite nervous about dropping a swear word at some point during our live show.
You know,
It's a long time.
Well, it depends which swear word it is.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, let's while we have a break here, let's go ahead and dive into the film room here with Matt Sims. We've been doing it all year long.
Yes, sir.
For those who have been tuning into the college football show, really appreciate it. But we're going to dive into some more film here, and we have a little trusty monitor in our studio. Which, by the way, credit to
Lost both my
everybody
mics.
that worked so hard to set up this studio, because we
Yeah.
have got Cheez-It boxes left and right. We have got cheese mascots everywhere. Obviously, we've got these great chains of Cheez-It. So, all right,
Bling, bling.
let's break down this tape here, Matty. Texas A&M, Texas, Arch Manning.
And you're right about the set, dude. It really is awesome. It's super special. I just want to refresh my memory, too, on which actual... Yep, that's right. I did
This
pick
was the
this
Ryan
play.
Wingo touchdown.
Because, as always, they asked me to pick 2 plays for film, and then I give them
picked
like
20
20.
of them,
And
yeah.
I'm like, 47 of them. Yeah, I know. I just, you know, as they say, you know, I just get too lazy to stop when I start watching film.
This is kind of the culmination of Arch Manning towards the latter parts of the season. We were really starting to feel it, right?
It is. And exactly right, Sam. Thank you for setting it up for me, right?
Yep.
In this situation, let's just think about for Arch Manning, 10-6 ball game. It is Texas A&M. You heard Colt earlier in the football show, right, that Texas A&M and Oklahoma, those are the 2 games. Like, if Sark just wins those 2 games, he's going to keep his job every year at Texas. Like, that's how strange it is. That's how important it is for them. But what I wanted to highlight here for you, for Arch, right, didn't really do much statistically for them. Now, when we look at this clip, we don't really get to see the full picture of it, but what's happening here is Sark is calling like a true cover 2 beater, right? So the inside receiver here is running a high corner, and then this second receiver right here, he is going to basically run off the wake of that other receiver and run a post underneath.
Tough to cover.
So exactly right, because this cover 2 safety right here, he has to make sure that he covers that deep half.
Yeah.
And with this guy being first into this area, he's going to respect that first. And that plays perfectly into the concept. Now, on the bottom of the screen, we kind of have like the wide and fade and a little bit of like a sit route here. For whatever reason, Arch kind of gets stuck on this look a little too long. But when he goes back there, you saw when he goes back to the middle of the field, he kind of hesitates for a second. This should have been a quick pump, reset, and like you're ready to like rip it right away.
Yep.
And what happens is, as he gets his eyes back, it didn't quite filter out yet because he's getting impeded by the defender. And then he sees that the pocket has collapsed. And as we can see, here's the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
This is where the pocket is now, right? So giving a lot of ground that way. So he does a great job, right? As soon as he doesn't see what he likes down the field, he is getting through the pocket, creating space, and then throwing on the run before the line of scrimmage to a wide open receiver who was open like for 10 minutes in this play.
Yeah.
But a good throw on the run, good identification, and you can see how he has his movement with his decision making getting better and better.
Ryan Wingo was kind of the I want to say escape valve for this offense for much of the season.
100%. I mean,
And,
such an explosive player.
And he's going to be one of those guys, too, that Arch, I know, is very close with. Hopefully that Ryan Wingo returns for next year for Texas as well.
Hey, Joe, why are we rushing my film breakdown for a kickoff,
Well,
man?
we got the...
Come on.
Actually,
That's
you're
why.
right, Joe. Special teams matter, Joe.
3 phases.
They matter.
1, 2, 3.
Michigan has the ball. Michigan comes up with the
Don't
ball.
cut my film room short one more time. I tell you what, all right? I'll come back there in that boardroom and I'll take care of you, okay?
Jersey.
All right? Okay,
Wow.
take the cannolis.
What happened here?
Special teams. Niblett fumbled the ball.
This is
rare.
funny because we were just talking so well about Niblett. Oh, he's a great player. He's been explosive. Fumble.
Yeah, well.
He still is a great player.
Let-
Those are the Cartier
That's
glasses that they be rocking.
Really quick, we got to toss to our 4th member of our crew. Cheese, thoughts on that play right there?
He's gonna be smarter with his decision making. Way to monster up a turnover by the defense.
Cheese, I got the turnover chain on.
The puns are great.
Good call.
Cheese. He'll be with us throughout the entire game. All right, so Michigan takes over here.
Sudden turnover change.
Sudden change near the red zone. Underwood
Good play fake, throw
drops
it.
back. Throws.
No.
What happened there, Matty?
So the ball should have went to number 1 there, right? As soon as off the play fake, as soon as the post runner essentially wraps around that hook defender, throw it. What they were hoping would happen on that concept is the corner falls off and they could throw the wheel route to climb down the sideline. Didn't do that well, right? So for Bryce, going with what worked in practice all week instead of repping it out on the field, right?
Donovan McCulley, that you mentioned, number 1, has been one of their, I'd say, go-to receivers, if you can call it that this year for Michigan. Now the handoff goes to Kugsel, who picks up about 5. 3rd down now, all tied. Again, a couple of field goals to start here in the first quarter of the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl.
I bet you one Cheez-It that it ends in a field goal.
One Cheez-It, we have a bill.
You feel that?
Well, what else am I
confident
gonna bet? I bet me pouring a bowl of Cheez-Its down your shirt. You want that instead?
Cheez-It back. All right, 3rd and 6. Just a lot of pressure there.
Oh!
That might be a touchdown. That might be a touchdown.
Oh, I think he had the left foot in.
Same here. That might be a touchdown. Run it back. Great ball. Great ball.
Let's see this. Good adjustment by Bell.
Kendrick Bell.
I thought
That
the
knee
right-
might be.
Yeah.
That knee might have gone down. Let's see.
Give me the toe. Yo, give me
it's so
6.
close.
Give
I
me
don't know.
6, dog.
I don't know.
Watch the right side of the foot. I think
The
it's
graphic
in.
is in the way. If the graphic wasn't there,
We
they
got to
could
lose
see
the
it.
bug. We got to lose the score bug.
I think that's a touchdown, man.
Kendrick Bell had 1 catch all year long.
Okay.
Well, now he's got 2.
No, he's out. He's out.
Oh,
He's
man.
out.
I think that knee hit a little earlier before the foot, man.
He's got to let the toe come down first, Kendrick. Come on.
That's what he's thinking about.
Yeah, that knee's down.
I love that I'm doing this. Like it's going to help me with my view down
you're
there.
going to see over.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. My wife does that when we watch like scary movies, right? There'll be like a scene where like maybe the person's like behind the wall or whatever. She'll do this. She'll
Try to look around.
Yeah.
All right,
Can't help it.
And I can't lie. Yeah, I'm actually starting to do it now too. I'm like, who is over there?
No, that was out. Great attempt at it, but that was out.
Kendrick Bell Jr. from Kansas City, Missouri.
So we got some people. Flobby in the chat said W snag TD. A lot of people are saying touchdown. Yeah, I mean, from what I see in the YouTube chat, by the way, I'm paying attention to it during the show. Catcher Pratt, as a Michigan, he says, as a Michigan fan, nah. So
I really go. Give me a little.
It's close.
Wait, that was the clip right there.
It's Justin, me, Tim, whatever. He says it's not a touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
No, it's out, bro. That toe might have hit first.
I know, I see what you're seeing.
All right, now, first of all, they ruled it incomplete on the field. So we're screwed.
You need clear and conclusive evidence is the terminology we've been given.
I don't know what I'm doing either. I'm rooting for Texas.
Jacob Correa says it's incomplete.
Now you're rooting for Michigan.
Star Walk Central thinks it's a touchdown.
We have
Mason Smith, he's out for sure. I see all of y'all. I think we also have a poll up right now if everyone wants to vote. People are saying touchdown from the majority that has voted in the poll so far.
It's a great catch regardless.
It's an unbelievable catch. I mean,
That's
After further review, number 10 has possession of the football at the foot of the end zone.
let's go! Let's go!
Come on.
I like it.
Well,
Atta
Sam,
boy, 10.
I owe you a Cheez-It. Whoa, great ball by Bryce Underwood.
his 10th touchdown
One
pass
Cheez-It
of the
to
year.
you, sir. All right, you
Thank
got
you
one.
very much. Yeah. 19
Okay,
yard
so
catch for Kendrick Bell.
we just had a question in the chat. J.M. Knighton said, if Michigan beats Texas, what talk will we have?
Well, I think the talk. What's the SEC record right now on bowls right now? It's not good.
It's not good.
Yeah.
No,
We're
it's
getting
not good.
smoked. Ooh, kicker lost his footing there.
I can look that up for
Still
you.
good. Because last time I checked, it was so embarrassing that I didn't want to look again. So that's part of it. But the conversation I think will
it was
be.
like 0-4.
It'll be, yeah, I think it was 0-5 the last time I checked.
I don't think they've won a game.
So this is, if we're going to include the...
We'll talk Big Ten, SEC, of course, right? We'll talk the fact that, like, Michigan beat a team that has their head coach and...
Well, it's also the second year in a row it would happen.
Right.
Against Alabama and against Texas,
yeah,
right?
Very good. Very good point. That's amazing, actually. I forgot about that.
So he asked what the conversation will be. I think the conversation will be, way to go, Biff Poggi.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because the conversation was, we're just trying to keep everything in-house. Playing this sport, this game that we love is our solitude. It is our peace. So they were able to kind of gather everything up and galvanize each other as a crew.
Well
For
said.
Texas, well, you're a little concerned because you talk about being in the college football playoff. So did you lose your focus? Did you underestimate your opponent?
Or maybe you're just not that good.
Well, Scoob, you know what else? You know what else Michigan fans are saying? Like, why didn't the offense look like this a good chunk of the year? Now, Chip Lindsey left.
Yeah.
He was the offensive coordinator.
Yeah,
for Missouri.
yeah, he's up to Missouri.
And you know who's calling plays is Steve Kasula, who Michigan fans obviously know as the tight ends coach.
Yep.
But he called the bowl game last year for Michigan.
He's used
he
to
won
this. He's used to
against
this.
an SEC. Like Steve Kasula might be getting an offensive coordinator job somewhere pretty soon.
Yeah, I think what you need to look at here is they also did work out of a very short field thanks to the field goal.
They did.
I mean,
That helps.
to turnover, excuse me. So that puts you in a good situation. Michigan is a team that all three phases truly matter, and so far that has worked for them in the game. And not for Texas, you can't turn it over anymore.
Oh!
There's your Nick Townsend freshman tight end right there.
I got to tell you, I
That's
like
what everyone's
Nick
doing
Townsend.
these days.
I like the way Nick Townsend looks as a freshman.
One
A
thing
young Bo Scaife
One
right
thing
there.
you always say is, that's a good-looking football player, man.
I can't help it, right? Like, QBs and just being in the game for as long as I have, like you're constantly evaluating.
Why does he
Who the
look
hell's
like
that guy? It looks like a guy from a Hunter S. Thompson.
Why does
movie.
he always look like he's in disguise at games sometimes?
Oh my God, I know.
Look at him. He looks like he's hiding.
What are you
He's got a little Weekend at Bernie's vibe right there. He wasn't moving much, so I'm glad he moved a
He's
little.
locked in, though.
Yeah.
He's locked in.
dialed in right now?
Yeah, I know, but it's just amazing too. Like, it's so him being a former player and of course his family.
Yeah.
This is probably the worst he's ever felt watching his son play. I mean, and I mean that like because he loves him so
Right.
much. It's just so tough to watch your family do these things.
Oh, great.
Big
great
Phil.
pickup. Ooh, yeah, he's
Big
looking
Phil
good.
went to see Christopher play, my brother.
Yeah.
Down at I want to say College Station.
Okay.
And I want to say that he bought a Texas A&M hat because it was so
Blend in,
sunny,
yeah.
and then he put like a piece of tape over the Texas A&M.
Oh
my!
Baby Jackie.
we got a special guest here. What up, JJ?
Wow,
For those
this is
who-
so cute.
For those who are just tuning in, that's my 5-month-old daughter, Jacqueline Jean, my wife Hannah from San Diego.
Hi, Hannah.
Wow, what a surprise! Happy New Year,
Hey,
Good
guys.
to see you guys.
We miss you. Jackie's eating. What do we got? Lunch over there?
Yeah, we do. We also have some Cheez-Its if she wants to try some. She hasn't had any food yet.
For her first solid
time?
food.
Should we
Let's
try it?
Oh, I'm hyped. She's on the show. What does JJ think about Michigan? I know she's got plenty of thoughts.
Big hit.
Great ball!
Nearly
You gotta
dropped.
catch that.
By the way, we'll try to get Hannah back. The Wi-Fi
That was
connection out.
adorable.
We Hannah.
You need
Hannah,
to do a
talk
better
to me-
job with your Wi-Fi.
Talk
Yeah,
to me
man.
about Jacqueline's sleep last night because we hit a milestone that we hadn't had in a couple of months.
We did. Yeah, she slept, what, 7 hours in a row? It was a big
7
deal.
hours.
7 hours in a row. Now, for context,
Yeah.
Jacqueline looks cute and adorable, and she is. Jacqueline does not like to sleep by herself. So we are just starting to work on that.
She's so cute.
Knock on wood, JJ sleeps again for another night. We
Yeah.
play down the sideline there.
Congratulations,
Mostly.
Mrs. Ravech. I know how important those nights are for that rest.
Yeah, it's huge.
I love it because we're just going to keep passing the torch, starting with Sam's dad to Sam and now JJ.
now to JJ.
She's already made her debut, baby.
know.
We're going down the right path.
I know.
She's already peaked. Yeah, it's on TV. It's not even a year yet.
Hannah, you guys are in San
I know,
Diego,
look at
right?
that.
You guys are in San Diego right now. We're in Bristol, Connecticut. The game is in Orlando, Florida. So two sunny places. It is freezing here. What do you guys have planned for New Year's Eve? Is Jackie staying up till midnight tonight?
No, it'll be a 6 o'clock bedtime if we can get there. Yeah.
A 6 o'clock bedtime tonight. Okay.
I
Yeah,
have faith
so
that Mom's
she'll-
gonna get it
yeah.
done.
Yeah, we'll see. Fingers crossed.
Art's
There's
taking
no
off
guarantees.
for a little run there. Wow, this was such a treat.
They're driving
Salute
the ball
Dad
well.
Gang.
Yeah,
Yes.
man. Yeah,
All right.
man. That's right,
Girl
JM.
girl dads.
I'm not there yet.
In due time.
Indubitably, it will be in due time.
Hannah, thank you so much. Oh, that was a really nice surprise.
Bye,
And
Hannah.
obviously, as we know, as we know, guys, a part of this is unfortunately it's being away from family sometimes on New Year's Eve
Yeah.
or whether it be Christmas. So it takes. There's so many people behind the scenes and great parents out there that are taking care of kids like that. So really cool.
Yeah,
Very
that was
cool.
awesome.
Very cool.
Yeah, shout out to our team for getting
Did
that
you know
on.
that was gonna happen?
I had no idea.
Wow,
No, I had no
what a
idea.
surprise
that
by
was
you.
That was
Yeah.
a great New
That's
Year's
awesome.
surprise for us. All right, so
Well, congrats, man.
Thank you.
You got a
Thank
beautiful
you.
family.
Thank
You're a
you.
great father.
She's so
I
dang
think.
cute.
I think being the
No,
operative
you
word
are.
there.
You're a great dad, man.
No,
and I
thanks.
know it's a lot.
I've learned a lot from you.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. Well,
I've
I've
left
totally
the bad,
made
I've
everything
taken
up.
the
good.
All right?
Yeah.
I'm totally just making crap up when I tell Sam what to do. Yeah, do this and this. I'm actually doing the opposite. Yeah.
I respect it though because when we came over your house, Mateo's just full of energy,
Oh, yeah.
climbing on you like a jungle gym.
We
and
got to
you're
get
just
Mateo
like,
on
okay.
FaceTime.
Oh my God. Yeah. If you're worried about my language right now, all right,
Oh, you'd be good.
that's what's happening in my
We got,
house. right
apparently, by the way, this is the break. We got a joust going on between Prince Chedward And cheese
Oh, I can't
on
wait
the
to see
field?
this.
Who
we taking? Who we taking? Who we taking?
Is there a job opening on LinkedIn for the Cheez-It mascot guy? Because I want in on this next
Money's
year.
coming in on Chedward right now.
Okay. Oh.
Give him a little
all right,
tap.
all right. Run it back.
Running back.
Oh, Chedward takes a hit to the face.
How dare you hit your king like that?
I got money on Chedward.
Where are we going?
It does look
okay, here we
dangerous.
go.
Oh,
That away, yep.
And Chedward
right in the face.
victorious at the Cheez-It Bowl.
I think he took the fall.
Think he took the dive?
Yeah, totally.
Now we're going to revive Cheese. We got to revive Cheese.
You know what he needs?
They got to bake him.
Needs a little cheese.
Here we go. Little oil can, and we're good. Back to his feet. Round of applause. Crowd goes crazy.
Excellent.
All right, what do we make of the first quarter here, guys? 10-3, Michigan in the lead. We had the touchdown pass from Bryce Underwood there.
Yeah.
Turnover from Ryan Niblett on a kickoff, which doesn't happen very often, but thoughts on the first 15?
Texas seems to have some plays that they can move the football with and just unable to capitalize in the little red zone area. Just missed a big shot there, right? So you can see that they have a few game plan specific plays to attack some of the zone coverage that they're seeing. But for Michigan, just overall, hey, good, solid, complimentary football. Forcing the turnover there on the kickoff was fantastic. Operating under the short field and getting in the touchdown. So, hey, for them, with everything that's going on, 10-3 after one quarter, pretty good start.
Yeah, exactly. For Michigan, their scoring drives, field goal was 8 plays, 40 yards. Touchdown was 3 plays, 23 yards. So, yeah, working out of short field has definitely helped. And we're looking at favorite Cheez-It flavor right now.
Bunch of plain Janes here.
Well,
a lot of people like regular. I told y'all white cheddar is really the best one. I think we need to get some more votes in. But going back to what you said about the first quarter, Sam, Texas's first drive, they went right down the field. It seemed like they got about anything they wanted, but some good plays to force a field goal.
Yeah.
Next one was a 3 now, and then their next drive, 8. They're still on it right now because of the fumble, and they're driving straight down the field. So how much can this Michigan defense make them struggle in the short field?
Defense number 4 causing offense to react. 5-yard penalty.
Another flag.
That's the way you want to start the second quarter there with a neutral zone infraction. That'll bring Texas even closer now into the red zone.
I like toasted a lot. I think the toasted cheese is pretty dang good.
Toasted ones,
yeah. That's high up there on the list.
Now, Biff Poggi said before this game either he was going to be ecstatic or scared to death because Wink Martindale told him, and this could be Wink's last game coaching at Michigan, that he was literally going to throw the kitchen sink at Arch Manning with all these different disguises and whatnot. So let's see what Texas does in the.
He's definitely short.
I'm waiting because I don't think he's thrown a bath tile yet. So let's wait for the sink.
Oh yeah, you can already tell that Sark's going for this. Could be a huge stop for Michigan here.
I'll tell you, I've been impressed.
Sark's going to go with the roll pass. Roll pass or a sprint out.
Yeah, get your quarterback moving. Let him use his legs or his arms, but lining up pretty quickly.
Wasn't expecting shotgun. Okay.
Okay, that's great play
on the ground.
I love that.
Still go down inside the 5.
I want to say we saw this same play. First of all, good play call. Like it a lot by Sark. Did we see this exact same thing in the SEC championship game with Arch against Georgia? Didn't they run like a QB sneak with Arch that was similar to this?
2 years ago?
2 years ago, yes. Excuse me.
It sounds
It's one of their favorite plays in the red zone. I know that.
Yeah.
But it's great because all that movement pre-snap gets everyone paying attention to what's going on in the middle of the field. So Sark is really good about pre-snap movement. You see it here.
Christian Clark into the end zone for the
has
score.
Been really impressive. Freshman running back, ladies and gentlemen.
Texas fight.
Yeah, redshirt freshman running back. And again, he tore his Achilles last year, which forced him to miss the entire season in redshirt. He was a 4-star recruit in the 2024 class, and there he is getting Texas on the board and an extra point away from tying things up here at the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl.
Very good run. Very good run. Good, well-designed play. Good call there on 4th down by Sark. Really great job by Texas answering after that fumble.
Yeah, Christian Clark's been impressive. You also saw Michael Terry III coming into block. He's another one of those wide receivers. He was the #1 athlete in the 2025 recruiting class. Can see some more from him in this one. Extra point up and good. We are tied, 10 apiece here in Orlando. Just getting underway here in the second quarter. So good response from the Texas Longhorns there.
Very good. Very good. Great blocking on the outside there. Really good.
Happy Manning family.
That's a lot of sequence.
J.M. Nitton said, bold prediction, Michigan doesn't score an offensive touchdown again.
Well, they already scored one, so I mean, we're saying so the over-under is 1.5.
He did say bold. He did say bold.
Is about it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
10-10, though. It's an entertaining ball game, and that's all we can ask for. I didn't want this to be something where it ends up being a blowout one way or the other. And we're getting points here. That Texas A&M Miami playoff game, what was it, 3-0 for the majority of it? So we're off to a good start. All the activations are great, and this may not be a playoff game, but it's a great bowl game.
It's a great helmet game.
It is a good helmet game,
Two of the winningest programs in all the sport. You guys want to talk Kyle Whittingham a little bit? Talk about the future maybe in Michigan.
Can we see what's going on in the behind the scenes with the boys there? Is that
do we have Joe? Do we have the camera up and working? All right, we're working on the technology.
Oh, they're still working on it. Okay, all right.
To get it up and running.
Because I would love to see, one of our bosses here, Coach Cologne over there.
Okay,
he's a Michigan Wolverine fan. Got to get his thoughts.
And in all fairness to Cologne, which I just saw, somebody said that we didn't show enough enthusiasm with compared to Michigan scoring. They said we need to show more enthusiasm when Texas scores. We didn't do a good job at that. That's true.
Well,
but it was a better play. It was just a run.
Like, the excitement of the play was pretty awesome. I mean, for Texas, it was run left, touchdown. It wasn't much of a moment there.
We were pretty hyped about the play call that they had.
All right, for every single touchdown going forward, we'll lose our ever-loving minds. How's that?
Right.
We'll just go crazy.
Sure.
When you wake up feeling cheesy, that's exactly what you got to do.
I will act my tail off.
So, all right, take a look at the tag board here. We got Arch Manning just recorded the 11th 3,000-yard pass. Yeah, well, I don't think a lot of people know,
very good.
A lot of people wrote Arch Manning off, at the start of the year, and he played as good, if not better, than a lot of SEC quarterbacks over the last 5 games. I think he had 12 touchdowns and just 2 picks. So, yeah, congratulations, Arch.
I mean, he really finished off the season strong, man. And, at the beginning of the season, he was struggling with his accuracy, timing, but we saw a lot of improvements the last 6 games of the season, 1,600 yards, 16 total touchdowns. He played well to end the season. And we saw him play well, especially in the fourth quarter. And I think to what Colt McCoy was saying earlier on in the show, the expectations were so high for him coming in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's to start the season, this is a kid that hasn't started a true road game, and all of a sudden we're saying he's the Heisman favorite. He's going to be the first overall draft pick, and Texas is going to win the national championship.
Yeah.
Is this
a lot.
NCAA road to glory?
And he's I don't know, how old is he? 19 years old?
Yeah.
So, I mean, let's give the kid a little break here. It's a lot, right? And it's a team game, too, and there's more things going on than just Arch Manning, even though that is what controls, obviously, our conversation. I'm curious, who are the other 10 on that list? He said he's the 11th 3,000-yard passer.
Yep.
I'd be curious to see who the other 10 are on that list.
I don't know what that
94, please go down.
Here we go.
Oh, made somebody miss. All right, I like a little razzle-dazzle
Bring
ball.
it out to the 30.
That's fun. It does this, but you're right, though. These are just 2 of the better college uniforms that you have on the field together, right? It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I think Arch is also probably pretty thankful that there aren't 2 guys named Jayshon Barham and Derek Moore in this game.
Yeah.
2 of the best edge rushers for Michigan, but nevertheless still a good test. All right, so Underwood going to take the field again here. All tied 10 apiece. Texas just scoring with a Christian Clark touchdown here, about 13 and a half to go in the first half. We can talk Whittingham a little bit. A guy that's won 180 games in his college career. He even said, after the Utah job, when he stepped down, he thought that might have been it. But he said he had a list of little fake there for Underwood. He has the Kiper and gets the.
Did you get a chance to watch? Well, I'll just say I watched some of the introductory presser, and I think what he did a really good job of just kind of bringing stability and a calmness towards the fan base, because we know that a lot of things have gone down in that Michigan program, and for him to kind of come in with this new energy, because this is a 66-year-old coach taking on a new job, and he still came in with this energy and this excitement that you want to be able to hear from a guy like him. He talked about the offense and how the offense is going to be better and explosive, because if you're a Michigan fan, you're frustrated with what you've seen offensively. He talked about running the ball. This is what Michigan has done, and it's what he's done at Utah. This is a head coach that is the second longest tenured head coach in all of college football behind Kirk Ferentz. So he has the experience. He hasn't had the resources and the name on the helmet in his coaching career, and I think it'll be interesting to see how he utilizes those resources going forward. That's a good ball. You gotta hit that. See, gotta hit that, man.
So for Bryce, just dipped under this a little bit, and this is something that going forward he's going to get better at, and this is what you see when you watch him on film at times, is that when he does try to throw the football with some touch, he doesn't quite have that rhythm yet, right? Where it's just a knock him dead completion.
Okay, I will say he did
absolutely
miss it.
He absolutely missed
but those are. That's not a hard throw to make. He didn't have pressure in his face.
Yeah, and that's, you know,
those throws, you got to be able to make those. You know what I mean?
All right, big 3rd and 7. Michigan's been sitting a lot of 3rd and longs.
Great time in the pocket. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
First down completion there to Klein.
Yep, a lot of time in the pocket there. Fired the ball, got it right in the breadbasket.
Yeah, very good. 4-man rush.
So you mentioned it though, Maddie. What kind of system fits Underwood the best? It's more of a drop back kind of system?
Well, I just think for his skill set right now, right, and his age and this development, you want to give him. Kirk Cousins was awesome, right, a few weeks ago, right? He'd had that press conference where he's talking about the coverages and half field things and all that. For Bryce, you just want to build that type of mental checklist for him, right? And Kirk did a great job of explaining, like, hey, you got half field reads. Over here is the man, right? Over here is the zone, or over here is the single high, over here is the 2 high look. And just building in conceptually offense like that for him to be able to take a lot of information and then compartmentalize on the field and make the proper decision quickly. And I think at times when you see them on film, it's like they're trying to set up like just for this one guy to get open instead of allowing him to play the position, right? Instead of allowing him to trust that. And part of that is he's young. This is what I want to see more of, though, too.
Yeah. Turn up. Turn up.
Speed down the sideline. Okay. Just down at the 1. Underwood with another huge run, man. He's already got, he's got well over, it must have been a 30-yard run there, right? So,
you know what's a good comp, right? You know what they can be on offense, right, as far as NFL fans go? With Bryce's skill set and their offensive line, if they can get some just more.
You going Lamar Jackson?
No. I'm going to go with, like, the Eagles and the Philadelphia Eagles and how they kind of do it. Like, spread the field out. You got 2 awesome receivers on either side, a good, solid tight end. You got a great quarterback who's very athletic with a strong arm that can throw outside the numbers, use his legs, count the box, take advantage of opportunities.
That's how you make him miss.
Very good.
Great play. All right, shout out to the dude in the chat that said they weren't going to score another touchdown. Eat a Cheez-It. That's what you need to do.
Eat it.
Yeah. Cheese.
Snort the Cheez-It.
Real quick, because something that I noticed on that drive, and Matt, I know you watched the film, and somebody in the chat said it looked like they're running a lot of spread. Don't see Bryce under center that much today. Is that what you saw the majority of the season from him? Was he under center or not?
It was a good mix. They mixed it up a little bit, but it did seem like an obvious passing situation. It was like there was no doubt. It was like shotgun and like this is what we're going to do.
Yeah, that whole drive, it seemed like they were in some type of pistol or spread formation.
Yeah.
And Underwood looked a little more comfortable. That pass that he missed
That's what he did in high school, right?
Yeah. The pass that he missed earlier in the drive, we did say that the wide receiver jumped a little bit early. Still should have been the one that he hit. But then the next pass, threw it right in the bread basket.
Yep.
And then took it right up the middle with a great run, and then they gave him another run, and now that was an easy pitch and catch because the receiver was literally 7 yards away from him. So great play calling here for Bryce Underwood to start the game against this Texas defense.
All right, so we got the Andrew Marsh touchdown there. That was the second, but let's go ahead and break down this first touchdown. That was from Kendrick Bell. The touchdown grab at the corner of the end zone play was reviewed and then was overturned. Remember, it was originally called incomplete as Bell's right leg seemed to touch that white.
Yeah.
But overturned for a touchdown.
That was close, man.
Look, he had pressure in his face. He was backing up and then dropped the dime.
Let's take a look at it, right? So here's the touchdown early on. 3rd and 6 situation. Right here as we look at this like big picture wise for the defense, right? So we have 4 defensive backs here, and I'm looking at this as like a quarters coverage, right? And it's a 3-by-1 formation, right? So he has this deep quarter, he has this quarter. He's probably playing through number 3 a little bit, like how we talked about in the season, right? Of a quarters push, because he's going to allow this corner to play one-on-one into the boundary. What's confusing about it as we watch this, not really sure why the DB here for Texas, kind of gets caught like ready to break, right? Just stay patient and then just read the body language of the receiver a little bit more rather than getting stuck in the backfield. As you can see,
he's already ready to throw it, right? Great job having pressure in his face off the back foot. He just knows I'm going to throw it to the back corner of the end zone.
Yeah.
It's going one of 2 places. It's either going to go to my wide receiver or it's going to go out of bounds. And Bryce Underwood threw it in the perfect place for his wideout to make a play.
And this is what's awesome about his skill set too. And this is why when you're being evaluated at high school, why it's important to be 6'5" and 225 pounds.
That helps.
Because it's like when you're big and strong and you have a defensive tackle that has about a foot away from you, he can still lean back and still get enough power on this throw to reach it to the end zone to give Chris Bell the opportunity for the touchdown. That's exactly how it plays out. Great adjustment by him. I mean, the ability to track this football, to stop his tracks, to then pivot with it.
Great hips.
Great hips is right. Phenomenal play right there. Great concentration and great job by the quarterback too, under pressure, just giving his guy the opportunity for that play.
Yeah, and that's something that if you're a Michigan fan, it excites you going into next year, because if you can see more of that from Bryce Underwood and more of that from your wide receivers, because a lot of drop balls from his wide receivers this year, and you want to see him surrounded by more playmakers. So I know that they've had a great running game, but so far what I've seen in this game is Michigan trying to let Bryce Underwood show out.
And
quite balanced.
Some of the drops too, like what I was saying about Bryce and his skill set, like because he's big and strong and because of his athleticism, when he throws some of these screens at the line of scrimmage, like it's me to you, Sam.
Yeah.
Like if Bryce Underwood is standing here, are you like feeling super comfortable with my arm talent being this close?
No.
Hold on.
No. It's like kind of dangerous. It's scary, honestly, because he could just like,
rifle one,
basically put a hole into you, right? As far as how hard he can throw the football. So those throws are difficult for him. Those screens at the line of scrimmage are so hard, and you got to have like almost like a baseball rhythm to it when you do it.
Yeah, you see Mahomes do that. It's just
exactly,
it's just
and that's like he hasn't quite got that yet,
Yeah.
right? But like, hey, drop back and throw it, be strong. Those are where you really can see what he's capable of, and that's stuff that they'll figure out.
Okay, so Michigan has ran 23 plays. Guess how many of those have been Bryce Underwood with the ball?
21.
15?
15.
I'd say half of them, more than half.
Yeah, so 10 passing attempts, 5 rushing attempts. Once again, he's clearly the offense. They're trying to showcase him a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's looking good. You have a 7-point lead against this Texas team. Let's see what Arch Manning and this offense can do.
We got a little bit of an offensive shootout brewing here in Orlando.
I like it.
Little brouhaha.
Little brouhaha. Both quarterbacks playing well. This is what you want to see. I think both fan bases have got to be pretty pleased about how their teams have started outside of the fumble from Niblett on the kick return. Christian Clark's been playing like a man possessed.
Listen, Christian Clark is looking good.
Yes.
He's looking good.
I like his build too.
Yeah.
Right?
Runs low. He looks like
Strong
a physical
legs.
back. Yes.
Yep.
And he's only a redshirt freshman, so you know he's going to keep growing.
Yeah, like it.
All right, Manning.
He's got time.
Tempo again.
Here, pocket collapsing. He's got
Looking upfield.
He takes off, man.
Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Smart.
Runs
There you
out of
go.
bounds.
That
There you
hurts
go.
the defense so much. Hate to see it.
Like Sark, right, with the tempo again. Is this? Yeah, it's coming back.
Offense number 52.
Okay. But yeah, like Sark going to the tempo there. Wouldn't be shocked either. We saw Clark there with the run before when they went quick tempo with a condensed formation.
Yep.
Won't be shocked if later in the game Sark has a play action pass built off of that same condensed formation. Because typically you're going to get some sort of single high or quarters coverage with those condensed formations. So I would expect some sort of play action bomb here later in the game with that type of tempo.
We haven't seen Texas really diving too deep into their bag of tricks just yet.
Yeah, just the one to Livingston
Yeah.
that they missed earlier, right?
Nice catch there
Very good.
from Mosley, the fifth.
So that's a play that we saw as the season progressed later on, right? And especially against Texas A&M. Arch feeling way more confident throwing these stop routes all the way to the field. He's on the opposite hash here. The level of difficulty is very high, but throwing it early, strong, and high to the outside for his guy to catch it for good coverage.
Because if you don't throw that type of route early enough, especially to that side of the field, it's getting picked off.
It's
going
bad
all the way.
news, man, yeah.
Arch now 10 for 14, 91 yards, 71% completion so far through this game.
Great
That's a
start.
2nd and 5. Here's slip.
Oh!
Wingo couldn't.
Little side action throw there, huh?
You got to get this. This is a huge play. Little middle screen right here, so
Drops
they
have
send the
been-
motion out.
The drops have been a problem, though, for Texas this year.
Let me see a replay of that.
I mean, both teams, yeah, for sure. The drops have been a problem. I don't know if they'll show us a replay.
That was a huge play, though. They had that set up pretty well there. He had a cavalry of blockers
moving.
in front of them.
They're ahead of the chains right now. They're moving just about the way that they want to, but that penalty was a killer.
This is where Wink Martindale might key something in.
It's a 5-man, 6-man pressure with man coverage behind it. That's it.
I like
drop out
something
here?
off
They
the
drop
top.
out?
They
Timeout.
cut
Somebody got
timeout,
a
yeah.
timeout in.
Play clock was counting down. They get the flag?
Did they just take the penalty?
No way.
Oh, no.
No way. Come on. That's not just on Arch. That's also on Sark. You got to call the timeout. You got 3 of them. Why aren't we calling the timeout? What are we doing?
Because they carry over to the second half, Scoob.
You take them with you and that's something new?
Right. Imagine.
Then you get
You can accumulate timeouts.
I'll
Like,
never call a timeout.
I don't think it's like rollover minutes where you can roll them over
you
the
go into
second
like
half.
a game and you got like 8 timeouts. Be pretty
All
great.
right, well, that sets up 3rd and 10 now, and you're backed up a little bit.
Nice.
Great pass. Oh, my God, the way that he just moved around in that pocket, Matt. Break it down, brother. Break it down, brother. Another flag?
That's another holding. I was going to say.
But that's on the defense, though, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Dad knows.
Dad knows.
Okay. Holding. Defense
Yeah.
number 23. That penalty's decline. Offense will take their zone.
Look, if Ryan Wingo does come back, which by all intents it looks like he does, like that relationship's only going to get a lot better, man.
It absolutely is, and I think he should come back because of
Wow.
his skill set.
I mean, he dang near
Mosley got
tackled my boy.
tackled.
So just a simple like dagger concept right there. The guys running off on the seam there. They got a through route by the number 3 receiver and then a deep in cut by Wingo there. Good job by Arch being patient in the pocket with bodies around him and throwing a good in cut for the first down.
Now he lets it fly
Now,
down
Great.
the sideline.
Once again, you got to catch the ball. Come on. That's been such a problem for Texas this season. The offensive line and the wide receivers were a problem earlier on, but we saw the offensive line kind of come together and Arch begin to trust the offensive line. The play before this, you saw him move in the pocket while doing that. But here, I'm going to chalk it up to the sun being in his eye. You can almost kind of tell the replay that the sun might have been a little bit of a problem there.
That's the freshman David.
Yeah, the sun might have been a little bit of a problem there.
That was nice of you, Scooby, to say that.
Yeah. I've been there before, man. I'm yelling at him for dropping it, but that angle showed that the sun is clearly in his face.
Clark.
Face mask. Face mask. Throw it.
And
There you go.
There you go. Good little jump cut there by Clark, too.
A lot of laundry on the floor
of
for
flags.
this drive.
Yeah. We'll take it.
I mean, it also kind of goes back to what I said earlier.
It's a great football.
Right?
Yeah.
If you go
Awesome
100%, good things happen.
Personal foul.
Running hard.
Face mask. Defense number 92.
J.M. Nitton said, son? I don't know, man. I saw sun in his face. You see that?
Yeah, right.
So
he was thinking what I was thinking too, like, the quarterback, he come back to the huddle. His son was I don't give a damn about the sun. Catch the ball, man. All right?
It's a thing, bro.
It is a thing. It's been there for 5 billion years. All right? I mean, get used to it.
During a certain time of the day when you talk about the angle and the architecture of the building.
Yeah, right,
you know what I mean?
9-play, 50-yard
Little
drive.
pump fake. Look another way. What do you see?
Lifts it into the end
Bam!
zone. Oh! Good grief. Jack Endries with the score.
Let's go!
Took a hit.
That away, Jack.
Way to go, Arch! The way he's working through his progressions, the way he's kind of just chilling in the pocket, I like this so much.
So this is great for both quarterbacks. I think we're seeing both QBs doing some really good things athletically, decision-making, the skill set as well, too. I mean, this is basically became a simulcast just for Bryce Underwood and Arch Manning. But yeah, I mean, hey,
I'm not going to complain about it.
No, it's fun. So let's see. We got a 4-man rush, it looks like, by Michigan. Got a 2-high look. And look, hey, this is awesome. This is the exact same concept that we were just talking about, guys. All right, cover 2 beater. The inside guy runs the high corner, right? And the guy following through runs that post right underneath. So there we got same play from Texas A&M, different formation, different personnel.
Yeah. So he, what do you want to post? Correct.
So the guy in the line of scrimmage is running that high corner route.
Yeah.
And then Endries is basically following that wake and running the post underneath off that. And it's a good concept, and it seems
we'll draw it back up.
Oh,
we knew that was good. Mateo.
Wow.
The Sims family.
Wow.
What up, my boy?
He is so pumped about seeing Skubie.
Mateo.
Mateo loves Skubie.
Mateo.
Mateo in the house. I don't know what he's saying.
He loves
He's
seeing
so
Skubie.
pumped.
Yeah.
Scoop. Mateo, I love you. Eleanor, I love you so much. Hi, Mama, I love you too.
I love you.
I love my family so much.
Mateo, are you going to stay up till midnight tonight? Is Mateo staying up till midnight?
Sam.
I think that it's an 8 o'clock ball drop tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
8 o'clock ball drop.
Sam, what are you doing?
No way he's going to sleep. Mateo, we're staying up late.
Eleanor. Yeah.
Eleanor, oh my gosh, pretty lady.
Mateo,
Oh
are you watching some football?
No.
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 Only on Sundays, Mateo watches football.
Oh, yeah. We actually were watching the Giants today before I left here
yeah?
for work. So he wanted to see the Giants
Look
play
at
the Raiders.
Eleanor.
Yeah, Eleanor has really gotten tall. Oh, I love my family so much. Man, why am I here with you guys? I need to go home. What am I doing?
We'll get you home at a proper amount of time.
Yeah,
you play football.
They don't know this yet at ESPN, but I'm totally taking this football home for us to play with later, okay, dude? All right, this is our football now.
That's your guys' football now.
Bye.
I love that. They're just
Can you guys get any
all up in the
closer?
camera.
Yeah.
Fighting for
Look at my
FaceTime.
eyeball.
Oh, I love you guys so much. You're the
Love
best.
you. Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year,
Mateo,
guys. Happy
my
New Year.
man.
Happy New Year, guys.
Maddie will get tackled when he walks in the door there. That's really cool. Now we gotta
thank you, Joe,
We
for
got to
doing
get
that.
Scoop's family on somehow now.
That was really nice. I was not expecting that. Thank you
I don't have
Where's Scrappy? We
a
gotta
wife
get
and
Scrappy
kids.
on. Yeah, but we got Scrappy at home. We got people coming in here. Whispers, Arch Manning
We'll
playing
get some
phenomenal
actors
football
real
today.
quick for you.
Cole's right.
Oh, that was nice.
Cole's right,
Thanks,
man.
guys. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, that was awesome. Well done, Bart.
But seriously, what the
guys,
hell am I
we
doing
have
here?
a phenomenal team putting this production together,
Yeah.
and I just want to say this is literally already becoming one of the coolest things I've been a part
Legendary.
of. So well done already.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be more amazing surprises as we go out.
Yeah, I mean, like, take a look at the whole set here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at this whole thing.
Shout out
right?
to Cheez-It. Amazing
Check
job.
out our
do a tour?
Cheez-It,
You wanna
our
do a
Cheez-It living
tour?
room. Yeah,
Maddie,
hey, this is
welcome everybody into the house.
This is
MTV
ESPN
Cribs.
All right? ESPN
That's right.
Cheez-It Cribs, okay? But yeah, I mean, hey, check all this stuff out here. I'm not sure who reads these books. We got a bunch of Cheez-Its here on the shelves.
Maddie's going to take a nap on that couch during halftime.
I was thinking about taking a nap over here. It is a nice couch. I'm going to take this home with me too, actually, with the football.
I didn't know. So you're taking home the whole studio today, huh?
I think so. I think so. Why not? But this
All
really
right,
is a great
check this
football.
out, Matt.
Yeah,
They're showing us a little bit of some art stuff here.
Yeah.
This was third and 10, that early 3rd and 10.
Deep in cut again, right? So another similar concept that we saw earlier to Wingo, right?
Yep.
On that last drive, right? Where it's guys running through with the deep in cut. Great job by Arch, too, showing his athleticism. Here's the one that you like, Scooby, the little change of direction there in the pocket.
Yep. That
Wasn't sure if you had to run. Really good play.
Great footwork.
Really nice play. And then, of course, the touchdown like we discussed where, like, perfect scheme versus the coverage there. And we'll see if Wink continues to run cover 2 like that in the low red zone, considering how they just got burnt on that.
All right, so Bryce Underwood, Michigan take over here.
Sprint out,
under
throw
8
the
to go.
hitch. Yep.
And a drop.
Once again, both receivers are just
That was in his
dropping
face, man.
balls on both teams.
That was in
What's
Andrew
going on?
Marsh's face.
Let's see if the sun was in his face, y'all.
Do you think people who build stadiums think about the sun's location for the players on the field?
They should.
They probably should.
Remember at the AT&T Stadium has a really bad problem with
Super
that.
questionable.
They got the windows,
Yeah.
All right, yeah, he threw it to that side of the field. I'm just saying, when you have shade and then you have one really sunny spot, it's pretty bad. Great sign that it'll be in your eyes.
It's strange, too, to watch the football go from
Shouldn't
the
have
shade,
bounced
right?
it out. Should not have bounced it out.
Very good play.
Pursued by Smith there. We a little trash talk here?
I sure hope
A
so.
little chirping from January McDonald there to Bryce. Or no, that's McCauley.
All right, so in the first 2 plays, you see Michigan is already behind the sticks. This is not how they operate offensively. Let's see what Bryce Underwood can cook up over here.
It's actually exactly how they operated on offense.
They've been like that a couple times today.
No, I know.
Yeah. More so in the sense it's not going to be helping them out, but you guys are right. They
4-2 look.
Oh, there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Good job. Yeah, tough for Michigan to pick that up. Right, they had 6 men in protection there. They should have been able to pick that up, especially because the defensive tackle drops out. But, you know, when you're running those type of fronts, man, the biggest thing is just like, can you communicate well enough? And that's what they're banking on, that the communication's not going to happen.
I'm being told the YouTube chat wants the chain back on.
Oh, yeah?
They want
So
to
we're
put the
putting it
chain
back on. That's what Joe told me in the room. So we're going back on here.
There was
Wow.
a poll. There was
So
a poll
you're gonna
for you
rock
to
the
put
Cheez-It?
chain back on.
Or feeling the cheesiest?
I don't know. We'll leave it up to the YouTube chat. We want to go feeling the cheesiest, or do we just go with the traditional Cheez-It?
You need a bigger chain.
I like Cheez-It.
Yeah,
It's
this
a
is not
Cheez-It.
big
It
enough.
matches the fit better.
Nearly blocked that punt. There's
Okay, what
Nibs
we
on
got
the
here?
return. This
He's
is
got a
what
lane.
does.
He's got a
Okay,
lane.
you're long.
Okay. He's got a lane.
Down the sideline. That's my Gus Johnson impression.
Very good.
All right, so Niblet.
I feel like we watched a lot of their games this year just to hear Gus do his things.
I listen to Gus all day long, man.
Right.
He's the best. All right, flag on the return.
He can make a uneventful game sound very entertaining.
Hey, we actually have some nice comments in there. Someone said,
Like, you sound surprised.
because we've had some mean ones that I've refrained from saying. Of course, you know, haters go hate. Haters go hate, but it's all good.
The best is like, these guys don't know anything about football. That's the best one,
We
yeah.
had a front side block there. Hollenbrook was down.
We have M. Lemons that said sports needs more content presented like this.
Well, thank you,
Yeah,
Lemons.
yep.
Appreciate
Someone
it.
says these guys are doing a very good job calling this game.
Well, thank you.
You said you 3 amigos are doing a great job calling the game.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
We are 3 amigos. We're the 3 best friends anybody's ever had.
Yeah. We're 3 best friends. It seems like we all got to throw on the Cheez-It chain, Matt, because the
They're
chat
all
wants it
asking
on.
for the chain.
They're all asking for the chains?
Theo
And what's
chain,
the-
hang low.
And what?
I already got 2 chains on. Now I got 3 chains.
It was
Yeah, what do you think, Scooby? I was thinking, should I get? I'm not sure if I'm having a midlife crisis or if, like, you know, I should start rocking a chain. I was thinking about getting a tattoo.
Oh, okay, yeah,
it
yeah.
feeling cheesy.
So I'm really like, I'm at that point in my life
go
where I'm like,
feeling
what the
cheesy.
hell am I doing?
Nah,
You
man,
know?
go for it.
Yeah?
YOLO.
What was your first tattoo that you got?
Mine was the dragon on my chest.
The dragon. And how old were you when you got that?
20.
20. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I went to a phase.
The Cheez-It dragon. That's right. Yeah.
all
did
my
you get the
teammates
Cheez-It
were
dragon?
being tatted up. Oh. Yeah, it was a Cheez-It dragon. Okay, great. That's what Texas is known for, those bubble screens. Kyle Whittingham, nice look at him.
I don't know. Is that like I like what I see, ooh, or is that like a ooh, that's not good?
He's like, no, we're gonna fix that in practice in
Okay.
spring ball. Don't worry, guys.
So that was a bad ooh.
To me, that looks like the ooh, why you keep dropping passes.
Yeah. Well, hey, you know, congratulations, Michigan. Your future head coach is actually staying for the game. So that's nice.
Shots fired.
No, I mean, we're just having
Yeah.
fun here. I actually don't care.
No. It is good though, and it seems like
It
he's
is.
bought in fully. He's
Yeah.
ready to rock and roll with this thing. He said there were when he stepped down. He said there were 5 schools that if they called, I was going to answer, and Michigan was one of those schools.
Yeah.
They called.
Did he say the other 4?
He did not say the other 4.
Okay.
I think that was probably intentional.
I'd be
yeah.
curious to see who the other 4 would have been.
Might have been a rival of Michigan.
Yeah,
maybe,
right,
but,
right.
Arch there, a little.
So I want to say the average experience for the Big Ten, because both the Big Ten and the SEC,
Yeah.
right, a lot of changes.
Sure.
The average level of experience right now in the Big Ten Conference for head coaches, 11 years. Wow. 11 years. The average in the SEC, can you guess what it is? For being a head coach.
For being a head coach, much
Yeah.
less.
5.
5? Yeah.
5 years.
5 or 4.
Right, pretty interesting that we see the
Kirby helps that number a lot. but-
he absolutely does,
Outside of him,
right?
yeah.
And of course, Whittingham helps the Big Ten a little
Sure.
bit, right? But yeah, I'm kind of curious, right? Big Ten went with like guys who have done it for a long
Yeah.
period of time, and the SEC went with a lot of youth and guys who are really getting their first real shot at being a head coach at one of these power schools.
Right.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how
Yeah.
that plays out
Yeah,
as,
for sure.
as years to come.
More flags here on the field. We've had quite a bit, 7 between both teams so far.
What was your favorite hire this year, Sam? Out of anybody, could be any school.
Are these going to hold on? These going to offset here?
Down. After the play on sportsmanlike conduct, number 2 of the defense and number 1 of the offense. Those fouls will offset.
right.
That is their first unsportsmanlike conduct each towards
My favorite coaching hire, pound for pound, is James Franklin of Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
Because think about
You were pumped that day that happened.
I
You were
was
like,
because think about what Virginia Tech is as a program currently,
right.
and think about what they got, which at least a top 10 coach in the country. Virginia Tech's not a top 10 program in the country. Little hands to the face fighting there between Eves and Wingo. But yeah, I think James Franklin, pound for pound, is the best hire. I also love, coincidentally, who Penn State hired.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't take the hit. Don't take the hit. Okay, way to avoid it.
You?
It might actually end up being Kyle after everything that's worked out.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it's just like how lucky can you be, right? Like the guy is essentially pushed out of Utah,
Right.
or at least that's kind of word on the street right now, right? It's kind of like it was a
His time had
mutual,
come there, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But for Michigan to be everything that they've been through, and to now have him as their head coach, I mean, I don't know. Like I feel like you just can't. That's a lottery, right? You just won the lottery as a head coach, I feel like.
Four-man rush.
Big
You
drop
got time.
back for
Step
Hart.
up.
I'm kind of pumped too for Golish too. I think
Are you really?
I-
Some interesting juju coming out of Auburn right now.
I know.
Cam Coleman
Yeah, I
in the
know.
transfer portal now.
I get that. He was leaving no matter what. All right.
Really? You think
Yeah,
so?
you think so? Yeah.
After
yeah, I
what
would say
happened
so.
this year, yeah, for sure. Like I just feel like it was time for him too.
I think I like a Lane Kiffin hire. I can't help but look at that opportunity that he has to recruit high-end talent at LSU and all those resources, and think that he'll be able to get what he wants. Now that defense still needs to operate at a high level, because not all Lane Kiffin teams have had the greatest defenses, but offensively they've always been explosive. So how will he be able to bring that over to LSU? And of course, the LSU Ole Miss rivalry is going to be must-see TV going forward since he was hired there.
The Tosh Lupoy hire is interesting too, if not only because JKS is still there. Sagapulatelli was the best freshman quarterback at Cal this year in the country, probably. So
he was so fun to watch.
That's a dangerous team next year.
Yeah,
he is so talented.
UCLA, we just had somebody say they think UCLA made an awesome hire as well.
I agree with that.
Chesney, yep.
I think Chesney is awesome.
Yeah, and
I totally agree.
J.M. Nitton, he's been doing a great job chatting. He has Franklin 1, Kyle 2, Kiffin 3, Jim Mora 4.
I'm not laughing because of Jim Moore.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But I think UConn made a great hire with Jason Candle coming over from Toledo.
Yeah, he
and
laughs.
my boy Nunzio
Chat-
Campanelli.
I was going to talk to you about
Yeah,
that.
man.
He laughs because he's a UConn fan, and that one kind of hit the feels.
It hit the field, but it did strike a chord there. It did.
All right. You're ahead of the chains here, Michigan. Keep going forward. And you go back.
That's the old announcer jinx, Scoop. By the way,
Attaboy, Scoop. You did it. It's official. You're an announcer.
For everyone tuning in, again, we really appreciate you watching along with us here in the YouTube Cheez-It.
Look at the speed off the edge.
Bowl here. We're gonna have Adam Schefter. Adam Schefter is going to join the show momentarily. We're going to have Michigan man Adam Schefter on our simulcast here. So stick around for that. We got a lot of questions to ask Shefty, not just about the NFL, but also I'm really interested to get his thoughts on how college has turned pro and kind of the GM part of it and front offices of college teams going forward. So going to have some interesting conversation. Nice catch there by McCauley.
Yeah, definitely a great play there. The DB just did a really good job breaking down the ball, pushing him out. Yeah, great job.
Wow, what a catch.
Yeah. They drop some and then they make some.
It's a hitch,
difficult hitch.
I know. It's just so awesome.
Second catch for Donovan McCauley. He's got 26 yards on the game today. Underwood's now nearing the 100-yard pass mark, which is something he's only done, I think, a couple of times this year.
Isn't that crazy to say?
Yeah.
Need to get him involved in the running game again.
Yeah.
They went away from that a little bit. They need to get him back involved, using his legs. And can we let Bryce Underwood, who has one of the best arms in college football, to throw something past 6 yards, please?
Right.
That would also be nice.
That would help.
I know we missed the seam.
This is the time to do it.
But, let's go.
All right, so last time we saw Arch Manning on the field, 4 plays, 10 yards.
Yeah.
In just under 2 minutes. Michigan 3 and out as well. So let's see if they can put together anything because their last scoring drive went 74 yards here.
So 2:44.
Some penalties killed them.
Have 3 timeouts because they didn't call the timeout on that one delay game.
So now you're happy you saved it.
You're damn happy you got it. Yeah. But plenty of time here. Short field.
Oh, I like the matchup at the bottom of this. Oh, he got help over the top. They know to help him. You see the safety coming over. He's doing so well running the ball.
He is. The offensive line has done a great job in a lot of these run sets that they've had. They're doing a good job. They're getting a good push. Yeah, good run, though. Good run. I wonder how many people does the school travel? Like
a lot.
Cheerleaders, band, and all that?
A little bit different travel than the team.
I would love to see the budget of that. I would love to see. Yeah, I would love to do an audit of the programs.
Both teams probably have some healthy budgets.
Bevo's on the field.
I mean, Bevo is on the field.
He made the trip.
Drugged just enough to where he doesn't go crazy. I mean, what?
Just some Benadryl, probably.
Come on.
Benadryl.
Come on.
Just feed it. Like me. You feed me enough, I'll take a nap.
Is it right? Also, too, how did Bevo get there? Did he drive across the country?
Yeah, Bevo's chilling.
Or is Bevo flying on a jet?
Bevo might be on a jet. He's on a PJ, baby.
He might, man.
Prince Chedward at the 2-minute timeout here, 17 apiece.
Wow.
In the second quarter. Let's go ahead and welcome in ESPN NFL insider, of course, host of the Adam Schefter podcast, and Michigan man, most importantly, on this New Year's Eve, Adam Schefter. Adam, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. Happy New Year's Eve. Before we get to the game, I need a New Year's resolution from Adam Schefter before we get started.
I haven't even thought about New Year's resolutions at all.
There you go.
So you're catching me off guard there.
Maybe sleep, Adam?
We're gonna sleep. We're gonna sleep 20 more minutes a night than we did in 2025. Yep.
Good for you.
And maybe a Michigan win in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. Shefty, I'm really curious to get your thoughts here. We've seen this college football landscape change so much, and it's become professionalized in a lot of ways. How do you see the college world blending in with the NFL world more and more, and how do you see that going forward?
I think it feels like there are more and more coaches who are looking to leave college to get to the NFL. Now, there are exceptions, of course. We heard Marcus Freeman announce this week he's going to stay at Notre Dame, despite the fact that there would have been NFL teams interested in him. But by and large, I think you're seeing some of these coaches leave the college game, which has become a lot like the NFL game. You've got to constantly be recruiting. You've got to figure out your NIL budget. You've got to work round the clock. It's nonstop. And I think it's kind of the Wild West in college football now. So in the NFL, it's almost regulated to where there are actual rules. You understand the timeline and the schedule. You know you're going to be working round the clock during the season. But if you're a coach, once you get through the season, you get a chance to breathe. And in college football, though it's not my regular beat, it certainly doesn't feel like that's always the case anymore.
No.
Yeah, well, you're a regular Michigan fan. We know that college football isn't your beat. So watching what Michigan went through this offseason and then landing on Kyle Whittingham as the coach, did you have an inside scoop to that? That's my first question. and I know Pete broke that news. And two, what do you think about the hire?
Well, do you think I had any inside scoop on that one?
Yes.
Yes.
I sure hope so.
Of course.
Let's just say I spoke to Pete a few times.
Little big time.
That's
Pete.
fair.
I like
That's
that.
fair.
Listen. We love to try to kind of help out other insiders whenever we can. I've had the great fortune and honor to work with Pete Thamel and Sham Charania on some NBA and NFL crossover. Even at times, the great Emily Kaplan in hockey. Jeff Passan, baseball and football, our paths have not crossed very often. If John Elway were coming back to play, that might get us together on a story, but that really hasn't happened considering John Elway obviously was coveted by the Yankees and the Broncos in the NFL. So that hasn't happened. But, yeah, I've had the occasion to work with all of them, and that's a lot of fun when you get to work with them.
Well, what do you think about the Kyle Whittingham hire?
Well, you know, the interesting thing about it is I have been hearing about him from various people for quite some time. Like the guy who represents him sent me a long text in early December with all this information about him. And I went in, and I saw Alex Smith at Sunday Countdown. I'm like, tell me about Kyle Whittingham. This was the first week in December. And we went and had a long conversation about Kyle Whittingham, and Alex Smith loved him. And I told the people at Michigan, hey, you know, I know you're going through all your prospects, but, you know, one guy to keep in mind, Kyle Whittingham, Alex Smith raves about, just speaks the world about, and had all this information, bullet points about him. Now, again, I didn't know ultimately that the search would kind of wind back to him and he would elevate above the others. I just knew he was in the mix of candidates before he distinguished himself and emerged as the guy that Michigan hired. And I think for the times that Michigan was in, it probably was the right hire. You know, you're talking about somebody that is safe, somebody whose character is strong, somebody who's had a winning record, somebody who gets college football, somebody who, I mean, just every element about it made sense for Michigan at this time of the year. And the people in the college football world who know Kyle Whittingham better than me, I've never met him nor spoken with him, they speak glowingly about the type of coach and individual he is.
Shefty, enough about Michigan, all right? Let's talk about the NFL.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Wait, hold on. We got Michigan playing Texas right now. We're talking about the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit. I mean, because
that's all, Matt. Hey, Shefty, we got a sim.
I do have a problem.
Talk NFL.
I do have an NFL problem in my life. Okay, I really do. I can't avoid it, but. Talk some sense into these people out here who keep telling me, you know, my New York Giants got to trade Jackson Dart and draft maybe Fernando Mendoza.
It was a big topic on Get Up this morning, too,
Let me hear your logical opinion on this, despite some of the other people that I've been listening to.
You're saying illogical? Yeah.
Who is advancing that theory on Get Up this morning?
What's that?
Who was advancing that theory on Get Up this morning?
Oh, I don't know. Actually,
it was a topic, but Tannenbaum was big on it in our T segment on SportsCenter.
Yeah.
Well, of course, once it's said one time, everyone then
Tannenbaum
takes it
said
on,
they got to
right?
make that move, and people have just talked about the upside. McElroy said he would consider it because of the upside that comes along with Dante Moore or Fernando Mendoza, and it's being tossed around here in our four walls here at ESPN.
Yeah.
You know, I think Mike Tannenbaum espoused that theory on Christmas Day, to which we all responded, "Oh, Tannenbaum, oh, Tannenbaum, oh, Tannenbaum. What are you talking about here?" Right? And I think that I don't give that a lot of credence. I think Jackson Dart is going to be the New York Giants quarterback. And by the way, it's a moot point because right now the Giants will be picking second. We'll see if they can win on Sunday or not. But if they win, they would be no lower. If they lose, they would be no lower than the second pick in the draft. Maybe potentially one if Vegas beats Kansas City. If they win, they could fall back as far as number 7. So if somehow the Giants win, any conversation about them taking Fernando Mendoza or Dante that goes out the window anyway, because those two guys seemingly right now could wind up being the top 2 picks in the draft. And if the Giants win on Sunday against Dallas, they won't even have a chance to even make that decision. And even if they did, I don't think they would take a quarterback.
All right, so Schefter,
Thank you for the.
yeah, he feels better about that. But we just had a huge play on third down. Just taking another look at it.
By the way,
over
Sark
here.
is saying the defense clapped, which is something that has plagued college football this year, and it set off the snap where Manning wasn't expecting it. And now it's
because in college football, we can't use words to say go. We have to clap all the time. So that's another discussion that I can't get into at the moment because it just frustrates me. Schefter, as a just dictionary of wealth, information, right, in college, in football in general, right, with baseball and all that stuff. I mean, it's just unbelievable how you can memorize all these things. But I want to know who is on the Mount Rushmore of Michigan football, in your opinion?
Good question.
Love that.
Well, I think you have to start with the 2 people that won Heisman trophies. Desmond Howard, Charles Woodson. Right. I mean, they were the best players in college football during their time. I'm going to put Jim Harbaugh on there because not only was he a great player at Michigan, but obviously he coached them to a national championship.
Right.
So there would be 3 individuals right there. For the 4th spot on the Michigan Mount Rushmore of football greats, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tough spot.
Yeah, that 4th spot is a tough one. I could tell you, my mind goes to a lot of different places, okay? I'm not telling you it's any one of these players, but we're just talking out loud. I could make a case for Bo Schembechler because Bo was Bo, and he meant so much to the rise of Michigan football. We could make a case for Gerald Ford because how many people have played at the university and gone on to essentially become president of the United States. I can make a case for Dan Dierdorf, who's in the Pro Football Hall of Fame and was obviously an All-American at Michigan. Dan Dierdorf, no problem putting him in that spot. I can make a case for Tom Harmon. I can make a case for
first Heisman winner
a lot of different people.
Ooh.
Yeah. There are a lot of people that could claim that last spot. I'll let you guys pick that last spot because
no, Shefty. No. This isn't you. I got to make you the bad guy here.
No Brady?
How about Adam Schefter?
Well, listen, I didn't even mention Tom Brady. Tom Brady, like we're talking great at Michigan. Tom Brady is the greatest player in the NFL, but does he belong there for that at Michigan? Because if he does, it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer, right? But you're asking me Michigan. I mean, I got no problem putting Tom Brady on a Mount Rushmore. Yeah. He looks like he's chiseled anyway, so what's the big deal?
It'll look great. It'll look fantastic.
Put it on Mount Rushmore anyway because he looks chiseled like he does now, so he fits right into stone and granite, or whatever they make the Mount Rushmore.
You could throw Braylon Edwards in that conversation too. There's so many good ones. Shefty, we got to look at Bevo, by the way, who apparently made the trip to Orlando. That is a massive, massive animal. Black Monday is coming up. It's around the corner, so I don't want to get too much into the weeds of it. But what should we be looking out for once Black Monday arrives, Shefty? What are some of the notable headlines?
Well, we've already seen 2 coaches let go in New York with the Giants and in Tennessee with the Titans. And I would imagine that by the time next week wraps up, or maybe this hiring cycle wraps up, I should say. By the time this hiring cycle wraps up, we'll probably have 6 or 7 teams make head coaching changes. That would be my guess.
Wow.
6 to 7. So Look, the average is about 6.75 per year, and I think it'll fall right in between. Whether it's a little high or a little low, we'll see. Some of that still can be determined by the action in Week 18 and in the postseason. But if I had to bet 6 or 7 changes in total during this hiring cycle.
All right, 3rd and 4 here, 20 seconds left. Schefter, what are we predicting here? Do you think Michigan can get some points before the break?
Yeah, timeout by Texas here, so we got time for Schefter to make his prediction before we let him loose.
Well, so Michigan's got the ball. I haven't even seen who's got the ball.
He's locked in right now.
I'm so focused on the Michigan Mount Rushmore that it's hard for me to even pay attention.
Honestly, I thought that was something you'd have locked down, man. Like I would have thought you've already had all 4 selected in your mind by just But let's go back.
Well,
I want to hear your. Yeah, go ahead.
First 3 real easy.
First 3 are super easy.
First 3 real easy there. Yeah.
I want to hear your thoughts too. Just your dark horse football team to win the Super Bowl this year.
Well, here's the thing. It's so wide open.
Yeah.
So, I know the Denver Broncos are a 1 seed. Are they a dark horse? Are the New England Patriots a dark horse?
Right.
Jacksonville a dark horse? Like anybody in the AFC is a dark horse. I think a team like nobody's talked about that I think could have an extended run is the Houston Texans.
Yeah.
I think that defense is so good in Houston, and they have some playmakers in offense. I don't love the running game right now, as Michigan tries to hurry up here to get some points before they have to make you guys happy here. Let's see if they get it done. Obviously, Bryce, I'll do it over there.
Oh, 50-50 ball.
Simmons with the pressure again.
Yeah. How much time we got here now? About 8 seconds?
9 seconds to go.
9
17
seconds.
all. 2nd and 10 here for Michigan.
Yeah, we're kind of excited, Schefter. We got a good game here. I didn't expect it to be this close.
By the way, Schefter, are you staying up till midnight to watch the ball drop, or are you shutting things down like at 9 p.m.?
I don't really care about the ball dropping at midnight. I'll probably be asleep.
That'll be that 20 minutes.
I gotta get that 20. I gotta get that extra 20. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm getting that extra 20 minutes before midnight. I'm gonna sleep at 11:40. 11:40 tonight. Yep.
I gotta ask because I do have your tweet notifications on, and I'll wake up and I'll see Schefter has fired off a tweet at 4:23 in the morning. So. Do you just jump out of bed and gotta break some news, and then go right to sleep?
You can break
How does it work for you? Because it seems like it's a 24/7 job.
Yeah, well, it is, and there's no rhyme or reason for being insane and obsessed, but that's just the job itself. There's always a lot going on in the NFL, and I don't care whether it's 4:23 or 11:23. There's always time for news.
All right, so Texas.
Let's see if he makes the field goal here. What do you think?
Texas called a timeout. They're trying to freeze him, so Sark calls a timeout. I've heard, by the way, Schefter, I've heard this story before, but if you wouldn't mind sharing the craziest place that you've broken a story from.
Yeah, I got in trouble the last time I brought that up, so I probably will defer from answering that the same way.
Yeah.
Look, I'll just say this. I always felt like there was a missed opportunity to do a SportsCenter commercial. I always wanted them to do a commercial with me and Mort at the urinal, holding our phones as we're going to the bathroom. I always thought like they could do that. And now if they want to do it with me and, Shams and Passon and, well, Emily Kaplan couldn't come with us, but yeah.
I love that idea, man. That would be awesome. All right, here's we go. Field goals up.
Pete Thamel. Yeah.
Wide
pushed it right.
Wide right. Sorry,
Tie game at half.
No good.
No good. All tied 17 apiece. Adam Schefter, NFL Insider, of course. Catch him on the Adam Schefter podcast. Schefter, really, really appreciate the time.
Thank you so much.
Happy, healthy New Year in the Schefter household as well.
Hey, guys, thank you for having me today. It was an honor. Happy New Year to all of you, and Happy New Year to everybody out there. Happy and healthy 2026.
Appreciate it, Coach.
One of the best to ever do it, Adam Schefter. All right, so we are
at
the
that 20 minutes, Coach. Get that 20 minutes.
That 20 minutes. We're at the half, all tied 17 apiece. Both teams looking to head into 2026 with a win. We have a ton of great action coming up, not only in the second half, but also at the half, because we have already done some pre-tape segments where we taste tested some Cheez-Its, and we guessed which one was which. Take a look. My name is Sam.
I'm Skubie.
I'm Matt Sims, and this is the blind Cheez-It taste test. I don't even know more than maybe one style of cheese, so I'm in trouble here.
To be fair, I think I've eaten more Cheez-Its than the other two have combined.
I'm gonna go with something that I know quite well. White cheddar. You know what I'm saying? That one's pretty easy.
White cheddar.
White cheddar.
Original next.
Roasted Cheez-It
Can I just call this regular? Regular Cheez-It.
or plain Cheez-It? Plain.
All right, this is where things get a little spicy. Ooh, okay, hold on. This does smell a little spicy.
What the hell?
Jalapeno cheddar.
We're gonna do a double. Just a double check.
Is that cheddar jack?
Even more confused now.
Smoked cheddar? Give me half for that.
The double cheesy Cheez-It?
Smoked cheddar.
Smoked cheddar. Whoa, okay, here we go.
A little sweet. That was good.
I like that.
I really like this one, actually.
I don't know all the flavors.
Like a cracked pepper Cheez-It?
Jalapeno cheddar.
Buffalo wing? Hot honey.
I know y'all had a hot honey flavor. I'm very interested in that. Do I get hints of barbecue there?
This is good. I'm gonna take a second here.
Gouda?
I have no idea. I just realized that I have zero palate and I should never be asked to critique any sort of meal prepared whatsoever. I feel terrible for my wife now going forward.
Barbecue something.
Gouda? Yes? Oh my God.
Smoked Gouda? I would have never guessed that was a flavor. Wow. Oh, that one's packed with flavor.
Whoa. A little spicier.
Okay. Now this is spicy. So this is the buffalo wing here.
This is a Cheez-It with some sort of spice.
Jalapeno cheddar.
Jalapeno flavored Cheez-It?
Buffalo.
Buffalo wing. Okay.
That's cheddar jack.
What type of four cheese?
Buffalo cheese?
I got nothing, man. What is this one?
Oh, it's a Baconator? Damn.
I knew there was a tinge of bacon in this one. Are these just extra toasty?
I get hints of earth. Earthy hints of something.
This is the actual cheese one.
I don't know for this one.
I think this is just a roasted Cheez-It.
Something with spice.
What's a spicy cheese?
A spicy cheese.
Pepper jack.
This is pepper jack? I was wondering what pepper jack tastes like.
I need more hints.
I'm just gonna go with like plain roasted. No, it's wrong. Wow, okay, well, I'm done.
Just give it to me. What is it?
Pepper jack.
Two for 8.
So 3 for 8, not bad. I'm really disappointed in myself, honestly. I don't know, 3 for 8, not too bad. Cheez-It, I'm so sorry. I'm good with football knowledge, not great with cheese knowledge, but nonetheless, all 8 of these were delicious.
Well,
4 for 8.
we got 4. Winner. We beat all of them.
Oh man, that was a bad miss. Oh, short again. There we go, there's one.
Oh!
Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13.
Short.
You got it. 5, 10.
Give me some more Cheez-Its. Come on. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
There's a lot of wind in Bristol. A lot of wind we got to contend with.
All right, 2 for 5. 2 for 5. All right, we'll take it.
That was good. That was good. Ooh, that was a hell of a kick. You got to do a kickoff. Yeah.
Maddie's your winner.
Straight victory.
Welcome back into our wonderful studios here in Bristol, Connecticut for the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl watch party. It is all tied 17 apiece at the half. Matt and Scoob stretching the legs, playing some catch. I have switched out the hot and spicy Cheez-It for a white cheddar version here in the second half. Guys, what do we make of the Cheez-It Bowl so far? Good game.
It's a great
Fantastic.
game. It's really fun. and I mean, we're so fortunate, too, with all the great guests that we got, so appreciate the team.
Yep.
I mean, Adam Schefter, Colt McCoy.
You want to tease who we have coming up in 10 minutes?
Who do we got in 10 minutes?
Mel Kiper.
Mel Kiper.
So, I'm
Wow.
really curious about asking Mel, about Arch Manning deciding to stay.
Right.
What has been the discussion? What has he seen from him on field? Bryce Underwood as well. Colin Simmons, you and I have already seen him make multiple plays in this game. That's a guy that's definitely going to be playing on Sundays.
Definitely.
So what's kind of the buzz with these guys on this roster?
Yeah.
And, I know Mel is always looking at the way too early rankings. And what does he see so far in terms of NFL talent coming out?
Yeah, definitely.
Thoughts on the first half? Two quarterbacks playing pretty well. Slow starts maybe for some offenses, a couple field goals, and then they started to let it loose. We've seen some downfield passing from both sides now.
I think both teams are playing really good football right now. We've seen plays on offense, defense, special teams. Of course, a few hiccups early on from just rust and being off for as long as they were, but overall, we're getting an awesome show on the field. And of course, our sponsor is doing a phenomenal job.
As expected.
Yeah.
Okay, so just looking at the stats here, offensively, Biff Poggi said that they want to be explosive on offense. They want to be able to generate some plays down the field. Net total yards, 192 to Texas's 233. So we're seeing these teams essentially be neck and neck as it relates towards that.
But time of possession, pretty even, right, across the board.
The thing that I'm seeing a lot of penalties for Texas, 5 for 50. That's above average for them. That's right around the bottom half of the country when you talk about penalties per game. So they haven't been helping themselves out. You have a turnover, you have multiple penalties, right? And you honestly should be down 20-17 because Michigan missed a field goal towards the end of the first half.
I think one of the best parts of these sorts of games is you get those unsung heroes that step up, or at least looks into the future of what your program could look like. Christian Clark is one of those
that's
surprises,
such a good
right?
point.
Yeah.
Such a good point.
Averaging over 6.5 yards per carry. He's got over 70 yards on 11 carries, 73 yards, and that touchdown as well. Let's go ahead and toss it over to our fourth member of our broadcast crew. Cheese, what do we got?
They need to attack the second half with the same energy people attack an open box of Cheez-It crackers at 2 a.m.
Look, we have all cracked open a Cheez-It box at 2 a.m. Mel Kiper Jr. joins us now. Mel, have you ever cracked open a Cheez-It box at 2 a.m.?
2 a.m., 2 p.m. doesn't matter. not in the last hour, though.
Don't worry, we're sending a box to you right now via courier. All right, we're actually sent to Raven. It's already in flight. It's got Cheez-It for you.
We have got a surplus.
Christmas present. There you go.
Yeah.
We've got a surplus of Cheez-Its here in Bristol, Connecticut. Obviously, Mel Kiper, NFL draft analyst, co-host of the First Draft podcast on ESPN Digital. Mel, thank you so much for joining us. Look, we talked to Adam Schefter moments ago about just the changing landscape that is college football and how it's become more professionalized over the course of the last couple of years. When you look at how the NFL draft and how you guys do your job, how has it changed based on what we have seen the changes in the college world landscape?
Well, I'll tell you, college football is to a point now where you're seeing concepts. You're seeing things that translate to the National Football League. When I started, you had the wishbone, the veer. Then you had, different offenses, the pass offenses. You talk about, remember the Houston Cougars opening it up, throwing it all over the place. So I think it's really changed and evolved to the point now where you can evaluate kids more accurately because of the way they're playing the game now, really similar to the way the NFL does. And these kids are really ready. You go back to high school. I got really close to Calvert Hall back in the early 2000s trying to rebuild that program. And I saw kids coming in physically and mentally way ahead of where they had been back in the 60s and 70s and 80s. So again, I think it is a case now where they are so much more prepared from the high school level to go to college to the NFL, which makes it a little easier, but it's still really difficult because you're still you look at the evaluation process of high school kids to college and all the mistakes that are made. So it's still one level to the next is awful difficult when you talk about evaluating, but it makes it a little easier because of the way the game is played at the collegiate level. And certainly some of these kids, unfortunately, leave a little earlier than they should. Hopefully some, like Arch Manning, wise to go back and get another year with the Texas Longhorns after all that hype back in August that we heard surrounding Arch Manning.
Yeah, we know just how important those reps are for quarterbacks and to see the field, right, and get as many opportunities to throw the ball and to make those decisions, and we know how critical that is. Mel, what was the one prospect or evaluation that taught you the most about your craft and really was what shaped, I guess, maybe your philosophy, right, for how you go about your business each and every offseason?
Yeah.
Well, I go back to John Elway, who was one of the first players in 1983.
Mel.
And John was going to come to Baltimore, and I looked at physically what it took. And you say, and also the fact that don't overreact to some struggles early on. And there was Dan Marino came out that same year, and I think I learned a lot from that year, not only because of John and the great talent. He had the highest grade I ever gave a player in my 49, 50 years of doing this. But the point is here, John had to deal with criticism. And he didn't start like Dan Marino did. His career didn't get off to that fast start like Dan's did. And there was questions, well, is Marino going to be a lot better? And Elway, Marino went the end of the first. Elway went number one. And remember, there was some Todd Blackledge went in the top 10. Jim Kelly went in the middle of the first round that year. So I think you look at not overreacting to the early part of a career, good or bad. And in that case, the struggles, everybody's like snowflakes. They're all different in terms of how kids evolve and develop. And unfortunately right now, and I tell college kids this all the time, and Matt, you know this, use the collegiate level as much as you possibly can. Get as many reps, as much experience as you can, because when you come in, particularly a quarterback, you're going to be asked as a rookie and as a second-year quarterback to play at a consistently high level against the best defensive players in the world playing football. And you better use all those reps and all that time. And don't rush it. You're getting paid now to play college football. Utilize it wisely. They say it's like a minor league. Use it for what it is. Play as much collegiate football as you can. Enjoy it as much as you can, because you're never going to go back to those college campuses ever again. Yeah. And once you come in, there's no regrets then. I play as much college football as I can. I progressed. I learned. And if I don't make it big in the NFL, I have no regrets at that point. If you leave early, before you're really ready. You may think you're ready, but you're not. Then you will look back and say, boy, I wish I would have had that extra year. If I'd have used that extra year and developed and improved, I wouldn't have been kicked to the curb so early in the NFL. So again, they will eat you up, spit you out in the NFL if you're not ready. I think Bo Nix has proven what 60-some starts means, and others have as well. So get it down, pat at the collegiate level before you try to have to do it. You have to do it, and you're going to try to do it in the NFL, like say, against the best in the world.
Yeah, and it was great to see Arch decide to go back, because I remember early on in the season, his grandfather came out and said that Arch is going to go back to college, and Arch had to basically come out and say that, well, he had to apologize to me for saying that because I haven't made a decision, but the decision was made and it was the right one. Seeing a quarterback like him go back, and we've kind of seen this roller coaster type of season for Arch Manning, what are you hoping he improves upon the most so he is that solidified #1 overall draft pick come next year?
First of all, grandpas know best, right? Yeah, they know best. The wiser, the experience. And Archie was right. Let's forget about putting him at the top of mock drafts. Let's forget about Arch. He hasn't played any football yet. And to expect him to be the #1 pick in the draft and lead Texas to a national title and win a Heisman Trophy, all that was on Arch Manning back in the spring, summer leading up to the season was way too much. And again, there's the operations of playing quarterback. There's understanding what your players need to do, the defense that you're looking at. There's so much that goes into it. Now, the ever-changing world of players around you leaving to go and coming in and all that made it, I think, very overhyped and unrealistic. And fortunately, Archie had it right back in August. And then as the season progressed, you knew right away. Arch, I never put him on my big board. I never put him in my top 10 positional rankings because it made no sense to do that. Yeah. If he had a great year and looked like he was trending that way, even if you thought you knew that 17, 15 starts isn't going to be enough. You would have had 2 starts, then 12. He wouldn't have had anywhere near enough starts to be able to come out, even if he would have had a great year. Right. Okay? Well, you've seen it with Mitchell Trubisky and others, and Anthony Richardson had come out prematurely. So for me, what Arch worked on was figuring out defenses, obviously, taking a little off some passes, being just comfortable with what he was doing from an operations standpoint. And I think by the fact that he had some struggles early on, he was kind of a little off the radar. And everybody wasn't focused on Arch as much as they were. They said, he's got to go back, or he's overrated. He's not that good. You heard that. He's just not that good. So Arch didn't have to deal with the scrutiny week to week. And then the expectations lowered a little bit, right? And then he started exceeding it a little bit. And people said, I heard people at the end here, maybe he will come out. So it's amazing the roller coaster ride of football players, particularly Arch Manning. But when all was said and done, he's going back. Hopefully Texas keeps building around him. Remember, Baxter's leaving, Wisner's leaving, 2 running backs. Others will as well. So there's going to be an ever-changing group of players around Arch Manning next year. But from a maturity standpoint, experience standpoint, to see the development of Arch throughout the year, it bodes well for this coming season.
Yeah, and one thing that I was looking at, Mel, in your early predictions back in August, that 6 quarterbacks will be drafted in the first round. And obviously that's now changed. Correct me if I'm wrong. We have 2 in the first round. You have Dante Moore first, and then you have Mendoza going second. Still yet to hear about Ty Simpson, but I would like to hear why that's changed, because we know names like Cade Klubnik necessarily didn't have a great season. We know Grant Nussmeier, Sam Levitt, Lenore Sells, all those quarterbacks didn't perform to the level that they expected. As I say that, we have a question from our chat, and it says, how important is tomorrow's Rose Bowl for both Mendoza and Ty Simpson's draft stock? So I would like for you to answer that question, and then after, I'll follow up on why we've gone from just 6 in your early predictions to now 2.
Yeah, I didn't have any mock drafts back in the day, so I think it was coming from a lot of different people. That's why I do not put out any mocks. I don't have anything going on early on. And the rankings didn't include any of those players at the time because I wait until they play several games to come out with any rankings for that exact reason that you talked about. There was all that 6, 7 quarterbacks, and it made sense at the time that these guys play up to the level expected they could be in that first round mix. And unfortunately, it just didn't work out that way for some of the guys that you mentioned. And they are going back. Some have to come out. Nussmeier's going to be in this draft. Klubnik's going to be in this draft. They're going to be way down from where they were expected to be. To the point about the games, they're important. Are they the ultimate deciding factor? in some cases, when you have players that are 1 and 1A, in this case with Dante Moore and Fernando Mendoza, they will be important. For Ty Simpson, I think he's got to go back. I don't care how he plays in this game and moving forward. He needs more game experience. He needs to really even it out from first quarter to the finish. There were some turnovers, some fumbles, some inaccurate throws, some things that were, you saw just physically get a little bigger, stronger, and just more comfortable running this offense. And that's what he's going to have. He's going to have players around him. Alabama's going to surround him with talent. They didn't have a running game this year. Yeah. The offensive line struggled. Ryan Williams struggled. So that affected Ty Simpson. So go back next year where you get, hopefully, Ryan Williams playing to the level he showed as a freshman, the offensive line better, and get a stud running back in there to help him out. Okay. And then all of a sudden, Ty Simpson next year, based on going through some ups and downs this year, should be a heck of a lot better. So the Ty Simpson you see next year will be better than this version. And that will put him probably in that first round mix. His stock throughout the year did drop from where it was to where it is now. That's why he has to go back. He doesn't have enough starts even to think about coming out. Now, in terms of the other two, Mendoza, you see the experience, and that factors into the tape. You see a guy who sees it, trusts what he sees, and lets it rip. And he had a will of a season. What did he improve on? He took 41 sacks at Cal 2 years ago. Took 18 this year. That's it. Ooh. And Carter Smith and that O-line did a good job. He also got it out quicker. So for Fernando Mendoza, he made strides, big strides in that area. For Dante Moore, he's only 20 years of age. Fernando's 22, going to be 23. Dante will be 21 May 24th. He's got less than 20 starts right now. That's not enough. So Dante Moore's got a decision to make, guys. Does he come out? How does he play? I think for Dante Moore in these playoff games, in the JMU game, right, so that was like a bye, right? Well, he threw a couple picks in that game. One was not his fault. Bottom line is this game and hopefully moving forward for Oregon will determine, I think, number one, does he come out? And if he does come out and he plays great, is he right there with Mendoza or just ahead of Mendoza? So we're going to have to let that play. I've kept them at 1 and 1A up till this point because I want to see these games against these top-level opponents and how these guys handle it. They played well during the regular season. Dante Morse has a slightly better completion percentage than Mendoza does. Can you believe that?
Yeah, wow.
Now, and they had to deal with weather conditions. Dante Moore had to deal with bad weather in some games. He had to deal with injuries at the skill positions and on the offensive line. And Fernando Mendoza had. Surratt was hurt some. Cooper's been hurt, right? So he's also had to deal with those pieces around him not being 100%. But right now, I would say for me, remember Affirmed and Alydar back in the day, battling. Affirmed just nose ahead of Alydar for the Triple Crown winner, and that's what we see here. These two are going to go down the stretch, and we're going to see what happens because these games will determine, I think, who ends up being QB1 in terms of a consensus. Right now, I think it's all over the place. Mendoza probably has the consensus edge right now. I kept more there because I had him there back in September, and there was no reason to move him out of there. So, but they're basically, like I say, they're 1 and 1A. I'm not writing anything in pencil right now. There's no exclamation points or any pen right now. It's still to be determined who will be my QB1 come late April. And like I said, we have to wait and see what decision Dante Moore makes, whether he comes out or he goes back to Oregon for the 2026 season.
It's hard, Mel, as you know. There's never a sure thing in the NFL draft, and maybe this year it seems like there's more up in the air. By the way, second half just kicked off. A huge 62-yard return from Andrew Marsh up the sideline. We have an injury Taylor on the field on that return. 17 all, Mel, as we're here in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl down in Orlando. I'll put you on the spot. Anybody that we should be keeping an eye out for come draft time, either on Michigan or on Texas, that you are keeping a close eye on?
Yeah, I think we look at Gooseby, the left tackle. I think when you look at the Michigan situation, Rashawn Benny, the defensive tackle's got a chance moving forward in the NFL down the line to be a pretty good football player. Zeke Berry as well, cornerback for Michigan, has a chance there. But some of the guys that that's the problem with the bowl games, not the playoff games, but the bowl games. The guys that have the high grades don't play. So that's the issue you're always dealing with in these games. I mean, Colin Simmons, he's going to be a top guy. Come when he's draft eligible, he is going to be one of the number 1, number 2 picks in the entire draft, coming off the edge as a dominant player like Abdul Carter was coming out of Penn State. So Simmons is a guy you're going to have to wait. Like Jeremiah Smith at Ohio State, great wide receiver. He's ready, but he's got to wait, right? Same thing with Simmons from Texas. He's ready, but he's got to wait because they haven't played 3 years at the collegiate level. But the top guys in all these bowl games, unfortunately, from an evaluation, you'd love to see them there, but I get why they're not playing because they don't want to get hurt now. And if you get hurt now, you're your season next year in terms of the National Football League is over. You're probably not going to be ready to go if you get a significant injury now. And that's going to definitely affect your draft rating. So I understand from a business standpoint why these kids aren't playing, but the bowl games are what they are. They're consolation prize games. It's all about the playoffs. And the great thing about the playoffs, these guys play. That's why I say put 30 teams in the playoffs. Because if you put all these teams in the playoffs, the kids are playing, right? They're playing with a chance to win a national title. Bowl game's not playing it. So the more the merrier. You would get that if you had more teams. You're going to get the 16. We know that. Yeah. We know that. We should not have your group of fives guaranteed with Notre Dame home watching as we got JMU and Tulane in the playoffs. So the playoffs got to figure it out. It's not the 12 best teams. What we should, if we're not going to do it the right way, let's have 30 teams in the daggone playoffs, because then you know the studs will be playing and those early round picks will be playing.
All right, everyone. The commissioner of college football now, by the way.
Yeah. Just for everybody watching in the YouTube chat, we were in a stoppage. There was an injury on the field. Huge kick return, as Sam mentioned earlier. This is the first play of the second half for Michigan with Bryce Underwood running the offense. Okay. A run to start the game, nice 9-yard gain.
Hunter's been good too for me.
Yeah, Mel, I'm not sure if you've gotten a good chance to see what Bryce Underwood has been doing this season, because obviously he's a freshman. But what have you liked? What do you want to see him improve upon if you have?
Yeah, 17 years of age when I started, so a young kid with all the hype coming out. Now you're getting paid a lot of money to play college football when you're coming right out of the high school ranks. So he had a high grade. Everybody loved him. You saw the flashes of brilliance. So when you watch Michigan play, it's undeniable the talent. But he's still a young kid figuring it out, going from high school to college. There's a heck of a transition, and obviously Michigan's got to get some receivers in there to help out. They got the young running back who's going to be great. There's no question about that. Unfortunately, Haynes was hurt. The transfer of Mal Justice Haynes was off to a great start, then injured. Okay, that gave the young kid a chance. So the O-line's a lot of young guys up front. They're going to get a lot better. So that cohesion will be there next year up front. You always going to have good tight ends. Klein and company will be helping him out as well. So I think the talent around him will be strong next year, particularly if they add some receivers in the portal or get some young kids in terms of recruits. So I think, Underwood, the sky's the limit for the kid. He had some uneven performances. He had some rough moments. But overall, when you watch him, like I say, you see the talent. You're going to have to watch him next year and watch him the year following that, because you got to play 3 years in college. He's only a freshman. He's only 17 years of age when he started this whole thing. So the talent's, like I say, in abundance, and the potential through the roof for where he could be. And like I said, hopefully they get the talent around him at Michigan that they need. And that O-line's going to be the key, because that group next year could be one of the better offensive lines in college football.
Physical football team. And you expect that with Kyle Whittingham coming.
Mel, I wanted to ask, just, all your years of evaluation, have you ever been offered a GM job? And if you were, would you seriously consider taking it?
I actually accepted a position with the Baltimore Colts. Ernie Accorsi was the general manager of the Colts back in 1983. Offered me a position to be basically work for him as an assistant in the personnel room and doing really anything. Not an assistant GM. It was going to be an assistant to Ernie to do whatever Ernie needed me to do. And I accepted that position in February of '83. I went through the draft that year, and he said, just go through the draft. We'll announce you in July when camp opens as coming to the organization. I hadn't been at ESPN yet. And that was when Ernie knew possibly the Colts were going to be moving. They had already traded John Elway without his knowledge. And he knew the Colts could be moving out of town. I'm a Baltimore kid. He called me during the summer. He said, I can't bring you in. I may be moving. The team may be moving. I said, what do you want me to do, Ern? And Ernie, of course, he said, just keep doing what you're doing. People like your books. And guess what? A couple of months later, I got a call from ESPN to go up and interview. Got that position. So if Ernie, of course, he wouldn't have cared about a 22-year-old kid at the time, I would have been with the Colts, hit a left. ESPN would have hired somebody else, and the rest would have been history. So that was the one and only shot, guys, I had at the National Football League. Unfortunately, for me, it didn't work out. And thankfully for Ernie Accorsi, who was one of my best friends ever in this world, he cared about a 22-year-old kid enough to say, hey, no, I can't do it. Keep doing what you're doing, and the rest turned out to work out pretty well. Because like I said, a few months later, I got a call from ESPN to come up and interview for that draft position.
So Mel could have easily gone and been a GM at the NFL level, but now he's stuck talking to Joe G every week, trying to do the First Draft podcast.
Let me just say this, guys. Suppose I would have taken that. Right, and Ernie would have just said, hey, come on in, we'll see. I don't really know what's going to be happening. It doesn't look good, but come on. I would have given up all my reports I were doing. I would have gone to work for the Colts. They would have left town. Ernie would have been moving on, and I would have probably been moving on myself because they would have said, this guy's an Ernie Accorsi. He's Ernie Accorsi's hire. We don't need Kiper here. ESPN would have hired somebody else. I would have tried to get back to doing the reports. That's never easy to do once you're out of the business for a year or two. So who knows what would have happened. Like I said, had Ernie Accorsi not cared enough about a 22-year-old kid to give him great advice and really care about his present and future, to say, oh, no, this isn't right for you. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah. No, we really appreciate you joining us here again on New Year's Eve. We'll get you out of here on this. Give me one New Year's resolution for Mel Kiper Jr. I mean, I know you live in Maryland. We got the crab cakes down there. I know you're a big Orange Crush guy, but give me one New Year's resolution that you got.
I never have any. I don't do any of that stuff. I have nothing that I see because usually they never work out. The way you hope. So I just let the chips fall where they may, guys. Whatever happens, happens.
Is to keep
everybody, good luck to everybody out there, and be healthy, happy, safe New Year, and like I said, hopefully everything you want comes true. But no, I don't get into any. I've never in my life talked about it. I guess I've always been too busy with football during this time to worry about what's happening in terms of New Year's Eve and New Year's Day and resolutions and all that stuff. We're too busy worrying about football players.
Mel, man, you're the best. Really appreciate it. Looking forward to watching and follow along with all your coverage. You can catch Mel on the First Draft podcast and obviously all over the ESPN family of networks and whatnot on ESPN.com too. Mel Kiper Jr., thank you so much. Happy and healthy New Year to you.
Thanks, guys. Happy New Year. Appreciate it.
Mel's the best. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was
awesome.
awesome.
Thank you, Schefter and Mel Kiper Jr.
He can cook.
The GOAT.
A couple of times I had to contain myself.
I know.
What was happening? Just that 3rd and 1 to 4th and 1 for Michigan. What a hit by Texas. I mean, this is a physical football game. I know some people in the YouTube chat want us to talk more ball here, so
that was, Zach Marshall,
we're going to talk ball going forward. So let's have fun. Say it again, Sam. Sorry.
Zach Marshall just went into the injury tent. He's one of those receivers that Michigan was hoping to get a little bit more out of. But yeah, Michigan, Bryce Underwood driving here. We've had a couple of injuries.
Yeah, and Jose is mad at you. Yes, I read the chat. They're wondering if we read the chat in the chat. It's like the similar ball that he threw earlier in the game to Bell for the touchdown, but that one seemed like it was a little bit late. Probably could have gotten it off a little bit quicker.
Yeah, there's something, right, when you watch Bryce's motion at times, he misses a little bit of just where he wants to pinpoint the football because as he follows through, he kind of dips underneath the ball just a little bit. And that's why this ball was caught inside. More so than he anticipated.
That probably should have been more of a line drive. You know what I'm saying? So it looked like he was kind of hanging it up like a floater.
Yeah.
Probably got to zip that one into the side hip here.
And that's where the repetitions and experience, right? Like we saw Fernando Mendoza do that a few different times where he threw that high and strong about 6 to 8 feet off the ground where it's his guy or nobody can get it. And that just comes with experience.
This is, by the way, it's the longest drive that Michigan has put together so far in this game. 10 plays. 33 yards. They've gotten some help, a couple penalties here, and
keep using his legs there.
Yeah.
Low red zone area. Defenses forget to account for the quarterback in some of these situations. So I love the fact that they got him back involved, using his legs. Let's continue to do that as this game progresses. I thought there midway through the second quarter they lost track of that. Little sprint right.
That was Klein again.
That was an ambitious pass. I'm not sure. I have to see another angle. He had the wide receiver open in front of him, but it was there. He could have caught that.
Been close to having a 100-yard game today.
Yeah,
he's been targeted quite a bit.
They've been just off. This is a play, too. You would love to see him just make this contested catch.
Grab.
I mean, he's a damn good football player. Just out of reach there.
Grabbed his left wrist, too, after he hit the ground here.
Pretty good throw there by Bryce, giving him an opportunity there. But for Bryce, in that situation, it's 3rd and 2. I understand you want the touchdown there, but it looked like the flat there by the running back.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I saw the flat, and I was like, oh, maybe you should have went for that. But it was there. It hit him in the hands.
I agree. And that's where it's one of those fine lines there because your young quarterback, he probably just saw Klein flash and really quickly and just said, hey, he just trusted his instincts and went with it there. Situationally, love to see the flat completed there. Probably get catch and run situation out of the backfield there. Roll pass, that's a very common concept that you see The Denver Broncos run it seems like, every single drive in a short yardage situation. We get the back in the flat right away. Everyone else is going the opposite direction. Usually have some sort of corner attached over the top.
All right, so Dominic Zvada, 2 for 3 from field goal range here
what do we have here?
We've got Chedward bringing out a crown. By the way, speaking of a crown, the College Football Playoff will be crowning a national champion later on in January, but the College Football Playoff quarterfinals kick off later tonight in the Cotton Bowl. Ohio State and Michigan, one of the more, I think, intriguing matchups of the quarterfinal round, although there are so many really good ones that we're going to be following along. But, you know, when you look at the tail of the tape between these two, defense obviously is the reason that Miami got here. Ohio State has statistically been the best defense in the country. So how do you see this game playing out later on tonight after the Cheez-It Bowl is done?
Well, when we did my brackets, right, for you know, our show, and we went through how we would think the playoffs would take place.
Yeah.
I originally picked Miami to beat Ohio State.
Right.
I do not feel that way anymore.
Wow.
After watching them against Texas A&M and then watching the film, of course, I love Miami. I know that they're very talented. And they have great athleticism. They really do match up with Ohio State in a lot of positions.
What about the wind in that game, though? It was windy.
30 mile per hour wind. It was a difference maker, Sam. That's a great point.
You know, I don't give a
care.
damn.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn.
No,
it's because this guy's got a cannon. He thinks he can
I'm just saying, like, if you're a pro quarterback, I don't care about that. Like, now the kickers, I get it. That's a factor. What concerns me for Miami is couldn't really separate from the secondary in Texas A&M. It's not going to get easier versus Ohio State in that secondary, right? Yeah. Their secondary is unbelievably talented with the mixture of coverages that they can run. Jermaine Matthews is phenomenal. Davis and Egbanosin is great. Of course, you got some phenomenal safeties as well. And Caleb Downs, one of the guys that Mel Kiper is going to be talking about as a first-round draft picker. And then mention on top of this, the defense, Caden Curry. Caden McDonald, Kenyatta Jackson. You know, so the ability to cover on the back end with that front seven that they have, and I didn't even mention Abel Reese or Senny Styles yet. Like, I think this is a very difficult matchup for Miami. If they can't run the football effectively with Mark Fletcher, I'm not really sure Malachi Toney and C.J. Daniels can get open consistently against that secondary.
Shout out J.M. Knighton. He's been active in the YouTube chat. He just added me and said Miami will not win this game. And then 3Hundo said Beck so 50-50, but the team 100. That is 100, my guy.
You know, everyone is so, like, about Beck. Beck's thrown for 10,000 yards in college football. Like, relax, everybody.
He barely loses games. Yeah.
He took
I think he's lost 6 games.
He took 2 different teams to the college football playoff now.
Yeah.
All right. Like, I know everyone loves trolling him and all that, but it's just like, relax. He's really good, whether you like it or not. You know, and I know Georgia fans, like, we got our own gentleman we work with here at ESPN who's very critical of him, but like, Carson Beck, man, is a better football player than I think people get credit for.
And I think what you want, if you're a Miami fan, is just for him to take care of the football, which he should be able to do.
Which he did.
Yes,
that was the difference in the first game versus Texas A&M, right?
Mark Fletcher, 172 yards rushing, a career high. He was essentially their offense. And then that defense, as Texas gets the kick return here and returns it towards about the 20-yard line, that defense for Miami ended up getting 7 sacks against Texas A&M. Now that's a lot of sacks because you got Hakeem Mesidor, Ruben Bain. Those 2 guys on the edge are problem makers, havoc makers, and if you're Miami, you want to turn this into a muddy football game because Julian Saying was not pressured that much this entire season until he got to the Big Ten championship game, which ended up causing problems for him, which resulted in them losing their first game of the season. But back towards this game right now, as Texas now gets their first drive of the second half. Great screen pass there to the wide receiver. That's literally one of the bread and butters of this offense with Quinn Ewers. You saw Quinn Ewers doing that a lot last season. Rarely did he throw the yards, 10 yards past the line of scrimmage. And we're seeing it with Art still, but we know that he has the ability to push the ball down the field.
After the touchdown there early in the second, this offense has been a little bit stagnant. There you go, give to Clark. for a nice run there. But the last 2 drives, they punted, Matty. So how do they get the offense kind of back on track for first possession in the third?
Well, I think right there, off of that quick wide receiver screen, out of the stacked look by the receivers, they're going no huddle. They're getting to the line of scrimmage to create some tempo there.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, with the holding, it's going to be coming back. But you can see
Once
that's
again,
Sark's
penalties,
way.
man.
Yeah.
This has been huge for Texas.
It is.
Let me just take a look at it because it's something that I addressed at halftime, and I just saw it kind of adding up and adding
50
up.
penalty yards at halftime, I think.
Yeah, 50 at halftime, so this will be 6 for 60 if it moves them back 10 yards. Yes,
Part of
6
that's
to 60.
Look, part of that's to be expected when you just have an entirely different offensive line for the most part. You still have Trevor Gooseby there in left guard, but yeah, I mean,
Well,
there's so many
Baker
moving pieces.
and that particular play, too, wasn't expecting the running back to go outside, right? So when the defender ran away from him, that's where he grabbed and got the holding call at the end there.
All right, so 2nd and 13, Endry's underneath route there. He picks up a couple yards.
Great play, right?
Yes,
Simple.
I was just going to say that.
Check it down, move on, get a completion, and let's get it back into a somewhat reasonable down and distance here on 3rd down. And again, take what the defense gives you. It's a 3-point game here. We're not even halfway through the 3rd quarter yet, so like just take your time. All good.
I woke up feeling cheesy, Coach. Got to get me some more Cheez-Its.
Yeah, I made the switch from the hot and spicy to the white cheddar. In the
Were you just trying to? I'm not doing that. I'm not.
Come on, catch a Cheez-It.
3rd and 6, Arch flushed out of
That
the
a boy,
pocket,
Arch.
and he hits the ground running down the sideline. Arch takes it into Michigan territory.
He likes that too much.
The Michigan Wolverines.
That was very
I
good.
know, it was good. Very well done.
We got Kyle Whittingham
in the booth.
Mark Jones there, Roddy Jones.
Yeah.
Good crew.
Mark.
Yeah, why isn't he joining our cast? What the hell?
What do you know? Another penalty. 7 for 70. I mean, you're approaching 100 yards of penalty yardage, and we're not even halfway through the 3rd quarter. Will they show us the replay here of the hold, maybe?
And what was
7
that?
for 75 now. Wow.
You want to see me running down the sideline with my my new North Face boots that I got? Actually, I shouldn't have said that, huh?
Do we have a camera in the control room?
We're still waiting on that.
Joey G, our producer, was trying to get that figured out.
But apparently we can't afford it.
Having some tech
That's what I was told.
difficulties.
Throw it. Throw it. He's there. So this is great. This is great offense, man. Great offense.
That was Khalil Lockett, by the way, freshman wide receiver. He's another guy that they're super high on. 3 catches this entire year, all come before conference play, but he was the number 7 recruit out of the state of Texas, and could be another red zone threat for Texas as they continue to search for some of those. So.
Yeah, and just overall, right, again, the evaluation of the football player and that quick rep here for Lockett. He's got a good look for a receiver, right? Tall, long arms, right? He's got a good catch radius, it looks like, and you can tell that he's got some pretty good start.
Oh, we're going deep.
Deep pass, out Lockett. Couldn't get underneath that.
Yeah.
Good coverage from Berry, too.
So the most.
Yeah.
Ooh. There's a replay of the earlier
Yeah.
ooh. We haven't decided. I wonder if they've asked him in the broadcast booth, like, was that a good ooh or was that a bad ooh?
I think that's what they're doing right now, probably, right?
That ooh can go with anything.
Yeah, I thought there was a lot of contact right there, too. I'm surprised they didn't throw a flag.
Yeah. Way to stand in there and take
All right, now
What do you
this
do
is
there?
what's strange about Texas when you watch them on film all year.
Roughing the passer.
Yeah.
He's tough, man. He's such a tough quarterback. He
had
took
a lot
some hits
this year.
this year and bounced right back
Go
up.
ahead, Matty. Roughing the passer.
By the time they got a penalty,
That'll
there
be
right
15.
now.
Let's see how it.
I don't know about that call, man. I don't know about that call.
I think that's a little soft.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a soft
Tell us
call.
how you really feel.
It was super soft.
Go ahead. Go. Continue on your point, though, Matty.
As far as just the RPOs and stuff like that go, that's just something where, like, you know, Sark is calling that thinking that he's helping Arch, but for whatever reason, Arch has had a difficult time navigating the run-pass option plays that they've had. There's been multiple plays. Yeah, they're going to check him for a concussion because I thought he slammed his head on the ground pretty hard.
Arch?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sam, can you pass me some Cheez-Its? I want a little bit of white cheddar. Somebody in the chat just said they're not even eating Cheez-Its. Have you been watching the show? We woke up feeling cheesy. Come on.
I haven't eaten as many cheeses as I probably should have at this moment. Yeah.
We're gonna do a fun Cheez-It challenge after the next time out here at the next break. That's Livingston.
Yep. Good receiver screen. Here you go. I'll eat your Cheez-Its.
A lot easier.
Toasted is the best.
Have you ever tried to put a Cheez-It on your forehead and then get it in your mouth without using your hands? Because that's what we're going to be doing in the timeout.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
That's pretty funny.
And to answer your question, no, I have not. But we're going to find out.
I actually think I have.
Clark, listen, if you're a Texas fan and you're watching this, be very excited about number 6 right there. I mean, I'm just watching a young running back really take over. Texas came in this game down 4 running backs. You have a guy like him kind of just take over and run hard the whole game. He's been the workhorse.
Yeah, he seems like an every down back too, which I like. Right? I love when you have your running back out there and you can have him in any situation, whether it's pass protection, running, or even running routes.
Here we go, another deep ball.
Locked it.
That's a PI.
Yeah. Nah, you didn't let him work back to the ball, homie. That's why it's a flag. Damn near tackle.
Yeah, this is something that for me, even though I'm a quarterback, and I know it's a first down for the offense, lately, whether it's college or in the pros, I really just hate when offenses are rewarded for bad passes.
Yeah, but do you like the penalty yards?
He's
more?
looking back for the football here.
You know what? Now that I've seen it,
honestly, it's offensive pass interference if there is a pass interference to a ball that was
great job by the wide receiver. Sometimes you got to sell it, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was more the fact that the ref just made a bad call.
Do you like the penalty yards?
He did a good job, basically.
I said as plainly as I could live, all right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely saved them, though. 2 huge penalties. You had the
nowhere to run in.
You had the rough of the passer call, and now you have the pass interference. That's about 30 yards that Texas just got on this drive. They haven't really been able to move the ball.
Their other scoring drive had the exact same thing, though, too. They had the 2 penalties that kind of helped them with their drive. I mean, he's looking back for the football. He's playing the ball. I don't know. That seems like it's pretty good defense to me.
There he goes again. Arch near the end zone.
Hey,
wow. Arch.
Very good.
Oh, he took the shades off. Pop took the shades off. Oh, okay.
The sun has finally set.
A 23-yard touchdown to run.
Nice.
Arch Manning. That caps a 9-play, 80-yard drive. So after Michigan just had their longest drive of the game, Longhorns put together one, and Manning, the reciprocant of a touchdown there, another rushing touchdown for Arch.
Someone just said Arch used his aura. Someone just asked us how are we eating cheese without drinking anything. Listen, brother, it's vibes. I got water right here, partner.
This is, by the way, this has got to be one of the better Arch Manning games of the year that he's played.
It definitely is, absolutely. Yeah, 6 rushes for 72 yards, I'd say so. And that's a great play right
175, there. Yep. But once again, Texas did get some help on this drive with some huge penalties. Granted, they have not helped themselves on the penalty spectrum. You came in one of the most penalized teams in the country, but you take what you can
get.
Look
at the terrible rush lanes here by Michigan. All right, that is just awful. I mean, you could fit a bulldozer right there through that gap. But Arch, very good athlete. We've been seeing it just these past few years, just how athletic he is running with the football. And if he can just sharpen up a little bit of some of the stuff that he does throwing on the run too, I mean, he is really done some good stuff.
We had Aiden 506 say his legs are better than his arms. I don't know if I would agree with that.
We've definitely seen more flashes, right, from his legs early on in his career than we've seen, I guess, consistently from his arms. So I get where he's coming with that one.
Hey, Charleston Lewis, we got a Bev, bro. He said Cheez-It with no Bev is crazy. Yeah, I know.
No, we got bevies.
Well, you ain't built like me, dog. All right.
So, all right, we're gonna play the game. You got to put it on your forehead.
Okay.
And you got to try to get it in your mouth without using your hands.
You start.
All right.
All right. He wipes his brow.
I've been sweating.
Come on.
With the rock music. Oh.
Okay. So, all right.
It's a subtle.
Everybody got to do it.
No, that I've tried that before. That dog ain't gonna hunt.
I don't know, man. I might have to.
I think
stand up.
You gotta do a little stick.
You gotta stand up.
I'm gonna do it like this.
Oh my God! I'm dropping cheese.
I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go.
Did you just swear, Sam?
Shoot! I almost had it there. Almost had it
here in studio.
Okay. Y'all ready for this?
Give me some more toast.
One of us has to get one. See, that's why you wipe the sweat.
Wait.
Oh, this is it's a tough spot to be in.
Scoob.
Wow, Scoob. Very good. Very good.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
That'll wait, Coach. Come on, Coach.
Coach.
Come on, Coach. Come on.
He's there.
You got it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, kid. You're a kid. You have to stand up for that. High five. High five.
That was awesome. That was
Oh, my God. Wait, hold on. I'm looking for the football that I just spiked.
Oh, here. Like the behind the fridge.
Matt Sims, what is your favorite celebration dance, and can you do it? Crazy Goof 99. Well, I became very popular amongst my New York Jets teammates. After I threw a touchdown pass in a preseason game, I hit the salsa. I hit the salsa, and then I married a Colombian woman. Okay, so that was where Matt Sims hit the scene.
A little salsa dance.
Little salsa there.
That's a good one. I like that.
So that was up there, and we were playing the Giants, so it was a little bit of a play on the Victor Cruz and his salsa dance. Yep, and Rex, started laughing at me. The ref started laughing.
Did Victor Cruz say anything to you after the game or no?
He didn't even know I existed. No, Victor's a cool dude, man. I actually was hanging out with him at a Giants game this year. What a guy.
He's a nice guy.
He is an awesome guy, really. And just his story, Jersey guy, went to Patterson Catholic. That school no longer exists. And his career, too, to make it absolutely phenomenal.
When there's 3 minutes left of the Ohio State-Miami game, 10:59 p.m., someone asked if we can change the channel to
Ohio State is I remember when they were playing in the college football playoff against Georgia. And
that was late night. Yeah, you're right.
Remember
the field goal was at midnight. Yeah.
That's right. To end the game, they missed the field goal at midnight.
That was legendary.
To end the game. And it was like a Happy New Year! We lost and we won!
That's a good call, Scoob. That's a good one back in the memory bank. Another big run here on a kickoff.
This isn't the same one we just saw earlier? You're telling me this man has over 100-something yards of kickoff yards?
Yeah, man. Andrew Marsh has had a really good game.
Let's take a look at his kick return numbers real quick.
There was one kick return, one punt return, I think.
Marsh? This is a part of the game, too, where some guys not playing. So now even just special teams and the depth there and who goes there and those repetitions, that's always interesting.
So Andrew Marsh, 3 kick returns for 112 yards, averaging 37 per return.
All right, well,
that's a difference maker with an offense like Michigan that has been operating in short yardage situations where you get us 40 yards, we can hit a field goal or get some points on the board. It's still really close. And here we go, using Bryce Underwood's legs again. This is what you said they should be doing earlier on after they slowed down.
Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Tensions. The tensions flying there.
Yeah, I like the physicality.
Yeah. Let's go.
That's right.
Help him with his mouthpiece.
He said, I'm him.
Young. I love his attitude. I want that attitude to match up with kind of the way he's processing and playing game on the field.
He's not like an overtly big track. I feel like it's a quiet confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he has a good disposition for the position of quarterback. Nice.
Way to go.
Nice.
Another strong
running hard.
Push the pile, man.
Look at this.
Push it. Push it. That away.
Way to go.
Very good. All right, here we go.
And we got more. Everyone's fired up. Let's go, baby.
All right, so we got
I'm getting fired up.
We got the first half rust off, right?
Yeah.
And now we're getting into I really don't like you. Okay? All right? Yeah. And that's what's great about this.
Push me 2 seconds after the whistle again.
Yo, say that about my mom. I swear to God.
Okay, come on. What are you gonna do? It was there. He had more.
He
had more along the sideline as soon as he turned.
That was Robertson there.
Yeah, Robertson's the one that
delivered the hit on Klein, but he was on the tough end of it.
Vicious. How hard.
Klein's out too. Yeah, that was a hospital ball for that.
Yeah, I thought he should have. Morgan, excuse me. I thought he should have pulled the trigger to Morgan. Maybe we could see the replay. We haven't saw too many replays here, but I thought he had Morgan earlier on.
That was a rough hit.
It
wow,
was.
That was super rough. And we're
Hope he's
reminded
okay.
again of just how violent this damn game is and how brave these dudes are for playing. Now, listen, I'm just saying this. I don't want to see him back in the game, and I understand that. I know
Let's
it's
take
important.
a look here. Yeah.
Oh,
it was clean.
yeah, but he's out. He's out.
Oh, you're talking about Klein.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Robertson.
They both got knocked
Robertson's done too, man. Listen, he's out. If it was a boxing match, the fight would be over. This is what this is my comparison I make.
Yeah, Travis 0829. He said he got popped. Yeah, he does not look right.
Good to see they're both okay.
Yes.
At least in the minute.
Yeah, Aiden, we agree. We said that was a hospital ball. Aiden 506.
That was rough.
Helmet to helmet, JM.
How quickly
did he close
that
Lewis,
space?
Real quick.
Right? I mean, that just like, he was 10 yards deep, and look at how fast he is closing this area. Oh, now it's absolutely targeting.
Yeah. Now that I got a good
And a good example, too, of just how targeting protects everybody involved, offensively and defensively. Man, that was a vicious hit.
Really tough.
Really tough.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah.
The fans are clearly calling for something there.
Yeah. So, hopefully Robertson and Klein are okay. 2nd and 7 at the minute, 24-20.
I mean,
Underwood in the red zone.
Michigan is driving right now. Let's see what they're able to do here.
Yeah, off the kickoff, right? It's a good drive going. Still shocked that was not called targeting. I think that was like the definition of the rule.
We've seen that get called this season, for sure. We have another flag on Texas. Okay, so for context, the most penalty yardage that Texas has had this season was against San Jose State for 115 yards.
Yeah.
Their second most this season was against UTEP for 78 yards. They've already surpassed their second most penalty yardage this year.
Yeah.
I think they're over 80 yards or so right now.
Underwood on the keeper here.
Running hard.
And gets the first. So drag down inside the 5 as Michigan tries to regain the lead here. By the way,
it's going to be a hold.
So calling plays on the defense, there's been a lot of changes. Co-offensive coordinator, linebackers coach Johnny Namson. After Sark decided to make a change with Pete Kwiatkowski there, the defensive coordinator. Yeah. But, this is something that Texas hasn't had to deal with.
Illegal blindside block, offense.
That's the second blindside block.
These refs are working hard today.
But Texas, go back to the last 2 years, they haven't had this position where they've had players opt out for bowl games because they've been playing in the college football playoff semifinals. Now this is a little bit of a different year. So there's been some shuffling on the defensive side of things. No Michael Taff in this game. Big loss. Ethan Burke also out in this game, but it opens up some opportunities for, a Lance Jackson, freshman edge rusher who was actually named by Sark as kind of a direct replacement for a guy like Ethan Burke.
Right.
And then, of course, you got Colin Simmons on the other side. So just something to keep an eye on here as we get into the low red zone.
Okay, 2nd and 17. They got pushed back really far. See if kind of throw wide open. No.
He likes that left sideline, huh?
Yeah.
That pylon over there. That was Jalen McCulley.
Tough because for Michigan, you get a great return to start this drive, like a couple of good plays to get you closer into field goal range, and then you get a bad penalty that's pushed you back. We're getting to that point of this game where you really need to be smart about what you do. No more penalties. The team that gets penalized at least going forward is going to be probably
this is where Underwood takes that next step, though, right, Matty? All right, we got a timeout on the field, but this is no sack territory. If you're trying to get points.
That's a great point, Sam. Yeah, you definitely don't want to take a sack in this situation. You don't want to take a bad sack, I should say, right? And just make sure that you're not trying to reverse field twice and then, take the sack. So play field position. You have a good situation right now for your field goal kicker. Let's get him at least a few more yards to make it an easier chip shot going forward.
Yep.
Or maybe you set up an opportunity where your coaching staff can say, hey, we're going to go for a 4th down and we're going to go do this. But I think it's still so early in the football game for Michigan, for Bryce Underwood. I would remind my quarterback, hey, it's a touchdown to check down mentality. If the touchdown's there, you take it. If not, check it down. Let's move on. We'll kick the field goal and make it a 1-point game.
We just had Spoke Lord in the chat say, I can't believe this is close. Actually hilarious. I also did not expect this game to be as close as it is, just because there was a lot of change and havoc going on in the Michigan sideline, obviously, but oh no.
This was intercepted.
Oh no.
Flag on the play, too. Flag on the play.
That flag came in late.
Yeah,
that flag came in late.
Well, that just showed you, too, just like bodies were flying around there. Bryce Underwood got just decleated there after the interception. We kind of missed it from our angle. Who got the interception there?
Yo, control room, what's going on with the angle that we had earlier? Just bringing down the third wall here.
Yeah, control room.
Okay, so everybody in the YouTube chat, we just lost a primary feed for a little bit. We'll give you a replay. Here it is.
Okay. After the interception.
Illegal block in the back after the interception. Defense, number 26, and penalties decline. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. And the intercepting team, number 97. And penalty reinforced, has a distance to the goal.
Yeah. January gets penalized there because you can't decleat a quarterback after he throws the football.
The defense loves doing that.
I know very well, actually. It's happened to me once, and I don't know where the hell I was there.
That was the freshman Wardell Mack with the interception, by the way, out of Baton Rouge.
To everybody in the YouTube chat, we still have the feed. We lost our other feed that we've been showing, but we're working on getting it back, to my understanding.
We're good.
We're back and running. So we got y'all. Just keeping y'all updated. Honest, huge turnover there for Texas in the red zone. So for Michigan, here you were in a situation, like I said earlier, you get a great return, you move the ball down the field, you make a couple good plays, you go backwards, and you throw an interception. What can Texas do with it now? Because if you score, put up 3 or 7, it's a long climb up the hill for Michigan.
We'll have to see that play again. From Underwood, though, because, again, that's a point. We just talked about it, Matty. That's a point where you need to at least get something. You need some points.
That's where, like, at this point in the season, with all the repetitions that he's had, you can do it. There's 2 different ways to approach it as a coach. You can say, I'm not going to even give him the opportunity to do that. Sure. I'm going to have him read it out or do a quarterback design run, a draw, inside zone, whatever. Or you are really just harping again on the sideline like, hey, it has to be wide open. If not, take what the defense gives you.
You have to drill that into his head, right? And it's a part of the coaching when you have a great offensive-minded coach and coordinator where situational football is understood at a high level.
Seventh interception of the year for Underwood,
such hard running. Great job there. Great job. Really good run. Right through the middle.
Somebody just said you liked the angle that we have from behind the QB. Maybe we'll bring that back up for you. But there we are.
Yeah, it is a great way to watch the game. It is super fun. It also just shows you, too, just like how hard it is when you watch it from that viewpoint, right?
Like you said earlier when Kirk Cousins explained how quickly a quarterback has to process everything. It was quite mind-puzzling, mind-boggling.
It is difficult. It really is.
Okay, further, what are they looking at here? If he's short? Or?
I think they're just going to check to see where the actual ball was placed, if they got the marking correct.
All right, another look at it.
Good blocking there on the inside. Man, good job. Right guard.
And just great patience from the young running back. He understood, okay.
Fumbled a little at the end there, but that's a first down.
Let me not go 100% into this hole full speed. Let me do a little jump cut, let my block get set up, and then explode in the hole. He did a really good job with that.
And I was just going to say, worth noting as they review this, new running back coach, Jabbar Jalouk, was hired away from Florida to take this Texas job. There is some rumors out there.
Dude.
Florida running back Jaden Baugh is
Dude.
If he's on the move, I don't know. Again, this is all speculation, but for a Texas team that struggled a little bit with
their chances.
running back room,
yeah,
he was a guy that they just didn't let run the ball enough.
Man, you guys heard me, I feel like, every week just be like, where the hell is Jaden Baugh?
Yeah.
Like, they just needed to give that cat the ball more, because he was one of those guys, he's kind of almost got like a Derrick Henry. Like, as the game wears on, it's like he gets a little bit better because he's just a dense, strong runner that way. And good job for Arch in Texas right now. 3rd and 1 situation. The biggest thing is you gave your punter room to change field position. That's your main goal when you're backed up, is get the first down, right? So you can at least change or at least salvage field position for your team.
So the game that Clark is putting up right now.
Off the edge there.
Nice.
Great play.
Really good play right there. Free runner off the edge. They can't account for him. There's no one on the offensive line. That's essentially the quarterback is the only one that can fix this if he can see it. And the way that they ran this play, it's not like a read, right? It's just a straight handoff. So that extra defender is free off the edge. And you're hoping you get good enough penetration, or at least a good enough push by the offensive line to where you can kind of run past that guy without him affecting the play. But good job by the defense holding up there in the front.
Yeah, so right now, this
is big, Michigan. Good job.
This is a great stop, to your point.
Yeah,
this is where punting really matters. I know sometimes you don't think about that, but the type of punt this returner has been deadly all game.
That's Mangum back there again, right? Or no, that's Marsh.
That's Marsh.
Okay, yeah. So, after Texas scores the touchdown, right, the Arch Manning run, they get a nice stop. So kudos on Michigan helping out their quarterback, too, after the Underwood interception there, and they get the ball right back in good field position.
Yeah, I mean, great job. And the defense has been huge for both teams. I know they kind of got scoring really quickly. Things have slowed down. But once again, man, I'm just really impressed by Clark with the way that he's running the ball. 88 yards on 15 carries, averaging 5.9 for Texas right now. From Travion Wisner, the best game that he had rushing this year was 155 yards, and then after that, his second best was 94 and 80.
Was that Texas A&M?
It was against Texas A&M. Yeah. That was his best game, and then before that was against Oklahoma, and then before that was Ohio State.
That's right.
80 yards.
He was awesome against Oklahoma. He really was the main reason why they won that game. He ran extremely tough.
And now you're seeing this freshman who is already approaching the highest yardage total that they've had from a secondary back this season.
Yeah, that's great. You got to be excited about that if you're a Texas Longhorn fan, to see that your offensive line, this young running back, making an impact in the game, and hopefully building that chemistry for the future.
Bryson Kutzel's had a really, really good game, too.
Yeah.
Christian Clark and Kutzel, 2 running backs that hadn't gotten a ton of time this year, really shown up for their teams in the run game. 2nd and 8 here. Clock ticking down in the 3rd quarter. Underwood tries underneath, pass broken up.
Question about Underwood's throwing style, Matt. It seems like he kind of has like this little side, like lower throw. Some quarterbacks come a little bit more over the top. Do you see the same thing?
Yeah, well, there's Skubie, it's difficult for me to answer, right? Because I really could talk about this for like 8 hours in a row, right? With no break. It's fascinating because a lot of the new age coaches out there, it's all about like hip rotation, all that kind of stuff. And I think sometimes too, quarterbacks like Bryce Underwood are still, they're dipping too much as they throw, right? And this, of course, is a reaction to everyone in the sport trying to become the next Patrick Mahomes. But that was a good example too of like Bryce shouldn't have dipped so far underneath his throw as he should have in that situation.
Yeah, because I noticed that as soon as he released it, I was like, it looked a little bit low.
There's times, right, where like when when Bryce goes to throw, right, and that little stick route that you just saw, as he's going to the throw, everyone's talking about like, oh, this rotation here, right? Like the hips go. What he got caught in as he's throwing, he loses the pressure off his back foot, and then his arm and shoulder dip as he follows through because there's no ground contact with his back foot.
Step up. Who else? McCall Simmons.
Good play.
Of course. That's a good dump off.
That was a great play. Yeah. Really good.
Okay, so you're on your foot. What are you doing here? He's looking to see if they're going to go for it on fourth down. What do we do, fellas? You
looks
go
like
for
they're
it?
going for it.
I think you go for it on every fourth down in these games. Like, why? What do you have to lose?
Yeah.
Let's try to score points here.
Let's get our quarterback involved with the running game.
These are live fourth and short like opportunities. You just don't get. Like, yeah, I think you go for it. Zvada's saying, "Let me kick it." Like, coach, let me
He's like,
coach. All right, we're gonna let
trying to get some reps.
Yeah, down end of the third quarter. We go to the fourth. Put up the fourth.
Put up the fourth. Wow, time has flown by, huh?
We go to the fourth. 2026 on the horizon.
Hook him.
Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. There's Alyssa Lang working hard on the sidelines there. Getting about to interview Sark. All right, so we've got a lot of games that we have played so far. Skubie won the Cheez-It on the forehead and the mouth. We've also got cheese and cheese names and how it's pronounced.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and run through some of these and see how many we get wrong, because I say wrong.
Is that you being Italian?
I don't know how much you're going to get right, but
That's your Italian, Scooby?
Yeah.
No, we need to bring over there to Jersey a little bit.
Do we just yell it out?
Now, there's different pronunciations of this. I say mozzarella. Now, some people say mozzarella. But
White
like
people say mozzarella. Yeah.
Mozzarella.
There we go.
Mozzarella.
That's pretty good. That's a
Mozzarella.
pretty easy one.
Mozzarella.
Yeah, I was the closest.
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella. Mozzarella.
Now,
You
this
almost
is where
gotta.
we- this is where
Why
we-
do you have to sing it almost?
This is where we need our producer, Joe G, to chime in and say how he pronounced it.
Does he have a
Absolutely.
camera on him? Joey G, we're supposed to have a camera on you over
Figure
there.
that
You
out. All right, what's
loser.
next? We got okay.
Good pass.
All right.
Very risky pass.
Scoop.
Burrata.
That's exactly how you
That's
pronounce it.
very good.
That's it.
Let's go. I'm saying it the same way as
I
him
love
too.
this guy's
Come on,
voice.
man.
That's also
Burrata.
that is my favorite
So listen.
form of mozzarella cheese. But go ahead.
Ricotta.
No. Scoop.
Ricotta.
I would pronounce it ricotta.
Ricotta.
Ricotta, 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 ricotta,
Nailed that one.
You scared me. with that.
We're heavy on the
Ricotta.
ricotta. All right, what's
Ricotta.
next? What's next on the cheese list?
Oh my lord.
All right. You guys got it?
I don't know.
I say mascarpone cheese, yeah.
Mascarpone. Yeah, there we go.
mascarpone,
Mascarpone.
mascarpone.
You guys are nailing it.
That's where we gotta
I'm just waiting for like cheddar to pop up. And, all right, what do we got?
Parmigiano.
Nope, Scoob.
Parmigiano.
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 Parmigiano,
Oh, I thought I pronounced the G like a Y.
Parmigiano, Parmigiano.
That's one wrong.
We got one more here. We got how many more we got?
Ball.
That's it. All right.
Great throw, Zach. Very
Good catch.
good throw.
Good catch,
By the
Matty.
way.
All right, so
One more?
we've got a play we're breaking down here. We got a play.
I actually threw that
Toss
one.
it- Okay. Fourth member of our broadcast crew. Chime
Here,
in.
do
Cheese.
you want to get a
What do we
view
got?
of what a football looks like being thrown past your head? Here, Jib, move over a little bit. I'll show you what that looks like. All right? So right there, I'm going to throw it right over to our friend here. Here we go.
Cheese. What do we got?
Cheese.
It's crunch time.
Way
so
to
you
save
gotta be
it.
willing to crunch between the tackles and go for it here.
Yeah, I would say yes. We're always going for it here.
All the time, baby.
By the
They
way,
just
you know-
they just went for it on fourth
Know
down.
that you're doing the Cheez-It,
That was great.
the Cheez-It Bowl when you just have Cheez-Its in your pocket. I reached in my pocket and there's a Cheez-It in
It just happens to be there.
Are we
all of a sudden pop
are we
in
still
the pocket.
asking the chat to guess? Okay, 4th and 1. We're going for it. Here we go.
Roll right pass.
Run it. Good play.
It's amazing that play works so well because there's really like no rhyme or reason for the quarterback to reverse out and do this because you're not really faking to the running back. The running back's just running to
Yeah,
the
you're
flat,
not selling.
right?
Yeah.
So it's just one of those weird
Not
things.
buying
Like
what you're selling there. But.
it works all the time. Very efficient play.
All right,
So
so
this sets up Michigan in similar territory.
that was
where they
I mean,
were last time.
the hype of it kind of went down, but that was a huge fourth down
Oh my God.
conversion.
Nasty.
Huge.
Now you go back to the ground.
And it's
right?
so
You got a
easy
lot
to
of
get
time.
tight during that play. Seems.
Pocket.
Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Holding.
Good eye. Good eye. You saw that.
They just went 4 verticals right there. Texas ran a too high shell, I think, behind it.
Holding. Offense number 70. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Man, that's just killer. They've gotten backed up a couple times. They've gotten close to the red zone.
Texas!
I want to play your game. Matty, you had a game about state school trivia that I want to play later, too.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Totally forgot about that, Sam. Thank you for reminding me.
I want to make sure we talk about that. That's fun.
Yeah, I think that was just overall just like state fun facts.
Well, it's an homage to Bill Walton, who was one of my favorite broadcasters ever to do it. So I want you to do your best.
Bill Walton. Do my best, yeah.
Do your best to fill those shoes. All right, so now you're backed up 1st and 20. Yeah, penalty yards have certainly been a story. Michigan's inching up on 100 in the game. Another handoff for a couple yards. So
yeah.
Oh, there he is. Whittingham's still there. Matty, you asked me to start the game. How long is he staying?
Not a boy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's our guy. Can they clean the windows there? A little dirty. Just saying.
Orlando.
Yeah.
Lock in here. 2nd down. They're driving. I mean, this is a huge drive for them. You got to come away with some type of points. 7, obviously. Nice and easy. Get the ball in his hands. Great tackle.
So important, though, right, to throw to the front pec or shoulder pad of the guy running there. Whenever they got to spin and catch, a lot of the times that's going to be a tackle for a loss or a tackle at the line of scrimmage.
The sophomore Micah Kaapana has come in as the secondary running back now for Michigan, too. He's another guy that they're trying to get some more action for.
We got a nice comment. El Jabel said these guys are better at commentating than ESPN. We are ESPN, but we thank you for the comments.
I'd say we're all good. We're all good.
Thank you for the comments.
That's a really good broadcast crew they got down there.
Wow.
Good pass to McCoy.
Now that's what you want to see. Great grab, great throw. He threw it in the perfect place. Those are the type of passes from Bryce Underwood that you want to see him complete.
And again, it's outside the numbers, right? It's a little bit further down the field where he can wind it up and really throw the football aggressively.
So once again, huge 4th down. That was a great play by them, but I do like the wide receiver knowing where you are, know where you are in the field, and get past the sticks to make the grab.
You run that same rollout play again, Matty?
You definitely could. There's no doubt about it.
Looks like you got pressure coming off the top right. Yep.
Great handoff.
Great run.
Very good run.
Great
very
run.
Good run.
1st down.
Really good run.
4 for 4 on 4th down. That's not.
Yeah. It's a great point, Sam.
That's not
the way that they're operating on 4th down is really what's keeping them in the game. He's there. Oh,
great catch.
McCauley's had a couple of really good catches in this game.
Oh, yeah.
That's a sight for sore eyes for Michigan fans that have been waiting for a wideout like that to emerge.
Yeah, they're pretty excited about him. All right, now I always say these are the situations where offensive coordinators make their money. And now, obviously, this isn't your main offensive coordinator here, but show your creativity, show what you can do. These are when the field is shorter, it is a lot harder to score. Now, I'm curious if, no matter what, if this is 4-down territory the rest of the way. I was almost going to say if they will go for 3.
I mean, at this point, it's like, what does it matter?
Yeah.
You know? But I'm a little old school in my thinking. I wouldn't mind.
It's there. You got to score. You got to score. You got to score.
The pylon.
Yeah.
The ball's out.
All right, now.
Touchdown.
Nah, it was a touchdown. It was clean.
The field, but
we'll take another look at it. It looked clean to me.
Dude, I don't know.
We have our producer Joe in our ear who thinks it's a touchback.
Could be a fumble out of the end zone. Could be touchback. Could be touchdown.
What?
We'll see.
Yeah, we might need to take another look at that.
Here we go.
Okay.
Peter's still in.
Touchdown. Touchdown. He hit the pylon.
Dude,
Touchdown.
I don't know. Hold on. Wait, I got to see this. Oh, I told you.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no, Bryce.
Again.
Oh, no, Bryce.
Hold on. So they called this a touchdown on the field. The ball seemingly came out really
So, you know
close.
what? If we're going to rewind to Jeremiah Smith's touchdown that they called back, remember that?
That was a touchback.
That was.
So if we're going by the same rules,
Well, they didn't call it a touchdown. They called it a touchdown. They called this a touchdown too. Again.
All right, now when he loses control of the football.
does that left hand still have control to a degree?
I love this kid too on the goal line here. Look at him. He is zoned
Dialed
out.
in.
He's like, oh my God.
Hands are cold. Yeah, you got him in the pocket.
Now
This other guy, he is half
Yeah.
surrender Cobra face.
We got phones out too.
All
in the
right,
back.
JM said the ball was moving. Doc Nini says it's a touchdown. I would love to. We got a vote going on in our chat right now. You guys let us know what you think. Nate Lizzie says touchdown. He has a second hand under it. If it was a touchdown for OSU, it's a touchdown here. I said the same thing just seconds ago, Nate. Nate 4731. Rod Hawkins says loses control after pipe down. Jeremiah's wasn't a touchback. I'm just kind of reading everyone's YouTube comments. Chime in, let us know what you think. Charleston Lewis, you've been in here this whole time. No control. He thinks it's a touchback. Sam, which side are you on this?
I think it stands as a touchdown.
I just haven't seen an angle yet that can prove that he loses control of the football before.
Yeah, none of these
Matt Kinney thinks it's a touchdown.
None of these views are down the line.
Richard 5528, you think it's a fumble and a touchback?
Wow.
All right, we got some votes. So everybody get your votes in on the YouTube chat. Let's go ahead and tally them in just a few moments.
I'm surprised that the ref called it a touchdown so confidently, right? Especially because it seemed questionable when we saw it live.
He still got possession here.
Yeah.
I think he's across. I just don't think you're going to find enough evidence to overturn it.
I think he has control with that left hand still as it crosses the goal line.
By the way, what do we make of that rule?
What?
In general, the
touchback?
I love it.
You know?
I love it.
Like
Some people hate it, but
yeah.
I think it's one of those wrinkles in football that just makes it
unique.
So exactly.
Wait, because a lot of people were like, "Oh, well, why don't you give it the ball back to the offense at a certain spot?" It's like, no, hold on to the damn ball.
It's very
How about
all
that?
or nothing. It is very all or nothing.
Good, I like it.
Okay.
Lakota says touchback from the angle that they just saw it all.
It's one of the few rules that actually does help the defense a little.
Fumble.
Right,
a lot of
here
people
comes
think
the
fumble.
call.
Here we go.
Here we go.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld.
Yeah.
Touchdown. Yeah.
Just couldn't do it.
So we had over 200 votes. Everyone, 55% said touchdown, 45% said touchback. So just to recap, guys, what a drive by Michigan. My God.
Awesome drive.
Oh, my God. What a drive. To
the
take
fourth
the
down
lead.
conversions, the throw by Bryson on the outside to set up another 4th and short.
Couple good catches by McCoy.
Couple of good catches, you're right. His run there into the end zone. Fantastic answer.
The 2 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown for Underwood here today. He's thrown for 160 yards. He's ran for 69.
This is his second game with 3 passing touchdowns and a rushing touchdown this season. He had 1 passing touchdown and 2 rushing touchdowns versus Central Michigan.
Biff likes it.
I mean, but, hey, Michigan, great job forcing the punt, right? Got good field position off of the short punt return by Marsh there, and then to capitalize off it, pretty awesome stuff
Really
right there,
cool.
right?
Yeah.
Good complimentary football there by Michigan.
Yeah, and they had to go short field here once again. And granted, it was coming off of, we had the interception that Bryce Underwood threw. So the next time he comes out, he leads his team down the field. They go for it, I think, about twice. You see the 2 or 3 times they went for it on 4th down during this drive. So really impressive stuff by them. And the defense, to force a 3 and out after your quarterback throws an interception. So Michigan's defense forces that 3 and out. They go 11 plays, about 50 yards, and score the touchdown. So did that in 5:20. They take a 3-point lead. How will Arch and the offense respond? Last time out, it was 3 and out. But before that, they went 9 plays, 80 yards for a touchdown. So this has been a game where it seems like whichever team decides to make the least mistakes in crucial situations is going to capitalize.
All right, boys, here we go. A little fun fact for you. Okay. All right. Well, we'll start with the state of Michigan.
Hold on.
Wait.
Set the scene. So these are just fun facts, like about the state.
The state, okay. Yeah. We're just gonna mix it up. Nothing too crazy, guys.
Okay.
We'll just have a little fun.
Matt Sims,
No, nothing wild. And listen, this was the segment that Phil Simms was supposed to join us on the show. Well, he just texted me. He's like, I'm out. I can't make it. Sorry.
Really? Damn, Dad.
Damn, Dad.
That's crazy.
Dad.
He's getting ready for New Year's Eve tonight.
What is the state nickname of the state of Michigan?
The Mitten.
No.
The Mitten?
Michigan.
The nickname. What is the nickname? What is it? It's the blank state. It's the blank state. Michigan is the blank state. What is that?
Connecticut's the nutmeg state.
Very good. Very good.
I know nothing about this.
Okay.
Guys, these are the
Can
things.
I have a hint? Can I have a hint?
You can. You're watching it right now.
The cheese state.
It's not the Sunshine State, Matty.
My God, it's the Michigan Wolverines. It's the Wolverine state.
Oh,
my God.
Yeah.
Now, when was the last time a Wolverine was seen in the state of Michigan?
Never.
What year?
1923.
Oh, I like this. Give me a cigarette. All right.
All right, honey.
How you doing, baby?
Come on.
All right.
Easy,
All right.
easy. 1947.
1947, okay.
1923.
1923, good guess. 2004 was the last time that a wolf. I'm sure it like escaped out of somebody's backyard. I mean, it wasn't actually like a wild.
Yeah.
So we'll just leave it at that. Okay.
Next.
Let me see here. Here we go. All right. So I really do love this. Yeah. I do love it. All right. Can you name? Michigan is the only state that touches 4 of the 5 Great Lakes. Can you name the 4 Great Lakes that it touches?
The Great Lake.
Lake Superior.
Lake Michigan.
Lake Superior. Lake Michigan.
Yep.
Lake Erie.
Yes. You need one more, Captain.
Lake.
Give it. Do you want a hint?
Yeah.
All right. Starts with an H.
Huron.
Huron. Very good. Very good.
Damn it, he's so studious.
Yeah, right.
This guy's a professor.
He absolutely is a professor. Okay.
All right, we're back at the game. Ball game. We're back at the game.
We can leave some of
this
in.
All right. Huge response here from.
We got to get one Texas one in at least.
All right, give it to Clark.
Flip to Clark there. Michigan all over that one.
Oh, yeah, man.
They rallied to the ball.
You could hear it, too, just like the crowd noise getting involved, too, which I love. Gotta love that.
Good representation from both sides in this game. A lot of maize and blue, a lot of...
Here's another fun one for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
The residents of the Upper Peninsula are called Yoopers.
That's more of a declarative statement than a question, though.
Yeah. No, I wanted to make sure I pronounced that correctly. What are the people in the Lower Peninsula called?
Loopers.
Michigan?
Loopers.
Loopers.
Great ball.
Downers.
Livingston. Trolls. They call them trolls.
That seems like a derogatory word for...
Yeah, not cool,
somebody
man.
that lives somewhere.
I'm like, well,
like
no one's ever done that before. Yeah.
Right. All right, that was a great ball from Arch right there.
Ooh, okay, here we go. Here's just a fun fact for you. Michigan ranks second in the U.S. behind only California for agricultural diversity, growing over 200 different commercial commodities. How about that fun fact for you?
I couldn't tell you what a commercial commodity is.
I don't know, but it sounds provocative, okay?
It gets the people going.
Fascinating. Professor Sims, excellent work.
Hey, Coach. I can't hear anything because my mic's off.
That's okay. You don't need it.
Your earpiece, well.
Yeah. All right, Arch, 19 for 31, 187 yards on the day, 1 touchdown. He's also gotten it done on the ground with 72 rush yards and a touchdown. See what they do here on this crucial drive, under 10 to go in the 4th.
Oh! Boom! Boom!
Pass, but man,
you saw that coming like Reggie Bush with the Saints.
Thank you.
Kiat! Come on, Arch. Why you got to do him like that, boy?
McCutcheon got
Hey, why you got to do him like that, boy?
Yeah.
Hey, why you got to do him like that?
So let's see if we get a good view of this.
Yikes.
This is what you talked about earlier, where when your wide receiver is running a bubble screen, you have to make sure that you hit him right here where he can face the defense as they come in. That was behind him, so therefore he had to turn around, and in that moment he got hit by the defender.
This is a big third down here. We're not totally towards.
No,
looks like they're bringing pressure.
Plenty of time in the game still.
Four rush.
Good job. Use your legs. Go. Just go and run for it. Very good.
Okay.
That's fine.
4th and 2 here. Do we go for it? Michigan was pretty aggressive on their last drive.
I punt it.
Yeah.
No hesitation. If you want, I would rush to the line of scrimmage and see if you can draw them off sides, but I would not go for it in this situation.
Okay.
He was ready to go there.
Let's see.
They're close.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, they're going for it here.
Oh, I don't like this call at all. Punt the damn ball.
It looks like they're trying to make him jump.
I hope so. I hope so.
Catman, though, said go for it. J.M. Nitton said punt.
They're not going to snap.
Some people thought it should be 4th and 3, 4th and 5.
They do.
That was a
They
false
get it
start.
off.
That was definitely a false start.
False start or offside.
Here he goes. Arch gets the first down.
Wow.
Hey, shout out to the person earlier in the chat. Don't take those hits.
Whoa.
That said, Arch's legs are dangerous.
They are.
We talked about that earlier. And
Christian Clark definitely moved here before the snap. He is leaning forward on this play. Good job, though, trying to help out. Wrap up in the backfield. They had him down.
Ooh.
Great strength, lower body strength by Arch. Takes a hard hit there at the end, lands on the left shoulder.
So tough. I mean, he's taken a lot of different
knocked
hits.
out of you there. We're landing right on your back. Oh, he's got a little blood on the chin strap.
That a boy?
That'll make Grandpa happy, though. And off to Clark. He's got some running room there.
Nice run.
Very
for
good.
the first down.
Clark is approaching the second most running back yardage by Michigan. Michigan running back this year.
Really good balance right there.
Man, that's going to be a guy that Texas fans are going to be like, we got to see more of Christian Clark next year.
Agree.
And hopefully he stays healthy after that Achilles injury.
Ooh, he just got rolled up a little bit there. Hopefully he's all right.
Texas running back room. Oh,
Wow.
Arch,
yeah, I mean, he took a hit, man. And I was saying it earlier. He's a tough quarterback, but he definitely could have avoided that hit. He didn't need the extra 3-4 yards there.
Yeah.
You could have slid. It's something that young quarterbacks learn.
Oh, yeah. Bloody
No
upper lip.
mouthpiece either, so I'm sure he just unfortunately bit his tongue or his lip as he got tackled. Single high. Ball start, offense. Pretty obvious.
Now, Arch has been banged up in this game.
Yeah, it's like his hip or something.
Yeah.
He feels uncomfortable, it seems like.
Okay, another flag from Texas here.
But man, what a play by Arch there on that 4th down. Didn't really exactly see what they were trying to do offensively on it, but fought through the contact and was able to scramble to get the first down, which was a phenomenal play. He landed weird the other play too.
It's like he almost got hit in the face.
Yeah.
He's going to air it out
ball.
over the
That's a
top.
good ball. That's a good ball. That's a good ball. That's a good ball.
Yeah, Charles Woodson, you like that?
The freshman Khalif
You like that?
brings it down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Back in front.
Papa's hyped. We got a ball game. Michigan has only won one game this season when trailing in the 4th quarter. Will they be able to respond? They put together quite an impressive drive. Now Texas goes for it on 4th down during this drive. They convert.
Yeah.
Arch takes some hits, makes some great plays, and here we are. He's feeling it.
That's exactly what they were hoping for from a guy
So
like
tough.
Khalif Lockett, who just goes up and wins 50-50 balls. He only had 3 catches on the year, but
Yeah.
a true talented freshman that just made a name for himself here, putting Texas up front.
And guys like that, Christian Clark, Lockett, of course, they're a young quarterback. This is what this bowl season is all about right now. You're learning a lot about these young football players and the potential future of Texas going forward with this offense.
Real quick, by the
Really
way,
cool.
By the way, Arch Manning has taken a lot of crap this year, and some of it may be deserving with the way that he played, but let's not forget, this was his first year as a starter
By the way, Dad,
for
go
the
get yourself
Texas
a beer.
Longhorns. Arch Manning took a revenue share cut next year.
Yeah, that's correct.
He took a cut so that they could maybe improve elsewhere on the team. He's blighted up in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. You know, you could try talking about how these bowl games maybe don't mean as much anymore. Try telling that to the players today. We haven't seen anybody taking plays off or
Well, you know, and this is something that I feel like we discuss, like, as far as part of the media, like, oh, should he take this day off or that? You know, it's like, when you step out on the field, you better be all in.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know it. Like, you've experienced it. And it doesn't matter what level you're at.
You're going to get hurt if you're not.
Exactly. You know, so, like, when you put that helmet and shoulder pads on and you're ready to go, you gotta kick in that alter ego, right, and really get into villain mode really quick.
If you're a competitor, it just kicks in naturally. And these guys are so young. At the end of the day, that's all they know. All I know is compete and try to win whatever it is that I'm competing at. And just another look here at Arch Manning's bloody tooth.
Can't question his
question mark. Noah Gross on X tweeted this out. I think this is going to be an image that will trend onward and onward. But that's a smile on his. I don't know if that's a smile on his face or.
I don't think so.
Or if he's in pain. But an interesting screenshot, regardless.
Great drive though by Texas. Really good. And yeah, Arch definitely showed some unbelievable presence there and some toughness too, and it's really just goes to that fourth down play because I thought that was the wrong decision.
Remember the Florida game? He was. I mean, he got.
Well, their whole team got lit up that day. They really did. They got physically pushed around a little bit, and that was, you know, we see how good Florida and their roster were, right? They just couldn't piece it all together, you know, consistently throughout the year. But it goes to show you too, like just for Texas, for teams like Florida, you know, the difference between being one of the 10, right, and just being outside, you know, being the one that wins it and being in second and third place. And it just, that's what's so fun about football, right? That degree of separation between being a great team and a good team is just so fine.
And just, listen, the amount of rushing yards that Arch has put together, along with the way that he's throwing the ball, has been really fun to watch today. He's up to 95 rushing yards right now. The last
and Texas, they're not designed runs
either. A lot of them has just been him being a playmaker.
Right.
Early on in the season, he would try to make those plays, but they would be forced rather than him actually going through his progressions. Earlier on in your tape breakdown, you showed us a play where Arch looked around. He thought about running, but he kept his eyes downfield and he threw it down the field for a touchdown. We saw that earlier in this game where he kept his eyes down the field. So he's not looking to run first as much as he did earlier on in the season. He's now keeping his head down, and that keeps the defense honest. And because of that in this game, he's been able to hurt them in both ways. 95 yards rushing, the last QB from Texas to have that much was Sam Ehlinger in 2020 at Oklahoma for 112 yards. And the last QB to do it in a bowl game was Vince Young in the 2006 Rose Bowl. So we'll see if we'll see if Arch can get us about 20 more yards and break that record for rushing yards to go past Ehlinger being the last quarterback to rush for 100 yards.
That's some good company to be in. For
All right,
Texas
he's been killing the return game. Another lane. My God, like 40 yards per return.
In a lot of ways, these two teams mirror each other. It's special teams returns from Niblett and Marsh. You got two good running backs. Kutzel has had a good game for Michigan. You've had Clark for Texas. And a couple of good
Another look at this. Go ahead, Matt.
Go ahead, Matt. Yeah. Where are they going?
So safety goes in the middle of the seed.
Yep. Just one-on-one go around the boundary here, right? Real simple concept. You know, my guy versus their guy. If he's even,
he's leaving.
He's leaving. Give the guy an opportunity. Good job by Lockett, too, adjusting his body there as he's tracking the football.
Honestly, those used to be my favorite scenarios when you see that safety go over the top and kind of just literally leave you one-on-one with the cornerback. That is what you do at practice. Wide receivers, DBs, and quarterbacks one-on-one.
Like he got pumped. He was like, all right, here we go. It's my play.
All right, now Bryce taking off on the ground. A little shimmy shake there to get 6 yards.
You know, so what are we learning, though? Hey, the future's bright for both programs.
No question.
You know, the future's bright. A lot of good football players, a lot of new names, right, that we haven't seen all
That's
year.
his hip. You see that?
That's a little raspberry there.
Yeah, it's painful.
Wait till he showers later.
Yeah, that stings.
Man, we've been on air for so long. I just almost said a swear. I said, man, that hurts like a.
At this point, I forgot that we're on air, and I would have been like, "You're right, man."
Oh man,
it's okay.
We've kept it together, surprisingly. We're digital, though.
Yeah, that's right. We're supposed to be a little questionable on digital, you know.
So the linebacking core for Texas has been kind of demolished. That's a really good tackle by Brad Spence, linebacker from Houston, Texas.
Yeah, what year is he,
Junior.
Coach? He's a junior. Okay.
All right. J.M. Knighton says, does Bryce overplay this and make a mistake? He's made some good decisions, but the difference right there that you just saw on 3rd and 8, he flag. That's a late flag.
What happened there?
Yeah.
Let's see what this is.
Strange.
Oh, yep. Another one on Texas. You can just see through Sark's reaction. Yeah, so right there, you saw Bryce kind of tuck the ball and get ready to run. I don't know if there was nobody open down the field, but he definitely wasn't looking to make the play down the field.
Yeah, just too quick to react, right? Trying to force the play to happen, you know, for him. And we've seen, right, with a few of Arch's scrambles.
Personal foul, face mask, offense number 70. Personal foul, face mask on the defense. Those fouls will offset.
Okay, run it back.
Okay.
Run it back, okay.
You know, some of Bryce's good scrambles today have been just reacting, seeing when the lane is there and going, and then design runs. And then same thing for Arch. Like all of his great runs, really, except for the 4th down one, were just him dropping back, going through his read, and then feeling or noticing that
time to go.
That there's this gap or this void in the defense, and let me go and run through it.
Okay, what do we got here defensively? 4 down.
4 down. Looks like they're going to go drop into coverage here. I don't think. Oh wow, little fire zone pressure off the edge there.
Oh!
Hold on to the ball.
Hey, JM Knighton in the chat. He said, "Is he going to make a mistake?" I guess you were right, brother.
Wow.
Second interception of the game for Underwood there.
And they got an unnecessary roughness call again on the Texas defense for hitting Bryce Underwood after the interception.
That's 2 picks. I mean,
that'll be the good thing for Sark going forward after this game is like he'll have fun coaching through these penalties. Actually, you know what? After this game, they'll probably watch the film once and move on.
After the interception, personal unnecessary roughness on the intercepting team, number 93. 15-yard penalty. It'll be Texas football, 1st down.
They just gave Bevo the football.
What was he looking at on that play?
That they dropped out. That was pretty confusing coverage.
So they just bring the nickel off the edge, which I'm surprised they did because he was so far off the line of scrimmage, you know, so he blitzed from depth. It really had no impact whatsoever on the play.
Why are you doing that, man?
Because it's just too easy.
Yeah,
yeah.
That felt a little bit like a
Because you don't get to hit him like the entire game.
Yeah.
You can't get to him, and now you can.
I mean, it's just like he's right there. You're like, hey, why don't I just put my shoulder into him?
All right. By the way, we've got people in the chat that have got the shovels out, and they're burying Michigan.
Yeah, you seeing that
it's
too?
Over.
Yeah, it's over.
Saying it's over.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
So we've seen some good. We've seen some from Bryce. From what you've looked at on film, has he improved somewhat? Because we've seen, close to an entire football game so far.
I feel like I've learned more about Bryce watching this football game than I did watching film preparing for the game and just seeing what they do offensively and how he went about it. And honestly, unlike Arch, I don't think Bryce was really put in a position to gradually improve as the season went. For Arch, there were some weeks where you could see the emphasis was to we're going to get you better, right? And we're going to make sure that we set up some plays and some formations and things for you to be successful. Didn't see Michigan go out of their way, right, to doing that for their young quarterback. So, today I feel like it is a good indicator that dude's capable of a lot and just needs the opportunity really to just drop back and play a little bit more than what they've done.
And to me, from what I've seen, it just needs to be in a situation where they need to understand his skill sets and what he's capable of, because at the end of the day, what coaches are supposed to do is put you in the best position to succeed. And there has been some play calls and some situations that have not put him in that position, and some that have. Early on in the game, those design runs seem to get his confidence going. You can kind of see it when he has his number called on a run, gets to kind of do some shake and bake, take a hit, reach out and, do a little first down celebration. It gets him going. But now they're kind of keeping him in situations where he has to read.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's processing things as quickly as he would like.
And it goes back to just the fact that they haven't asked him to do that all that much throughout the season, So, of course, he's not processing fast because he's still going through the basic reps of it.
Do you think that would be frustrating for him, though?
Totally. I would say that would be the main reason why, like, if I was a part of Bryce Underwood's camp of saying, like, is Michigan the best spot for you going forward? That is the biggest question because, yes, no doubt you're getting a lot of money. Right, and that's important. You're changing your family's trajectory for life. There's no doubt about that in yourself, of course. But just, all right, what are you actually being developed in a way to be a better version of yourself, both on and off the field? And I'm sure at the University of Michigan, hey, they're capable of doing that, right? But are they doing that on the field right now? And I feel like they haven't seen enough of that at the moment.
Yeah, and he's got higher aspirations than playing just at Michigan, clearly. And
yeah, you would think so. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Arch breaks off a huge run here.
Game over.
Damn! Now you can bring out the schedules. Now you might be able to bring them out. 10-point game.
What? Wow. Okay.
That's the second time, though, gap discipline
60 yards
for Michigan.
What did I say earlier about if he could give us 20 more yards rushing?
There you go.
Well, he's
got it.
He's got it. Mans now has 155 yards rushing. The most rushing yards that a Texas back had this season was 155. There were multiple games this season where Arch Manning was the leading rusher. Not only is he the leading rusher in this game, he's a leading passer, multiple touchdowns. This is the type of performance that's going to skyrocket him into the preseason Heisman rankings for real this time, right? Because at the beginning of the season, it definitely felt far-fetched. Because, like, come on, man, we haven't seen.
Well, we're going to be talking about this like come next August.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember what Arch did in that Cheez-It situation?
155 yards rushing.
I got to see another replay of this because I feel like I missed the beginning part of the play.
It was an option read.
He was running so fast, he almost fell forward.
What a game, man.
Still waiting for Wink to throw the kitchen sink at him.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask you, like, where's the kitchen sink?
Yeah, I don't know. And that's the thing, too. Sometimes, like, for guys like Wink and their defensive strategy, like, you could play so aggressive that you just get totally out of position too often.
Right.
And there was a few plays, too, that we saw earlier in the game. His other scramble, right, his long scramble. It's just like you have 4 players on just this side of the line of scrimmage. There's no gap integrity whatsoever to keep him in the pocket. And it happens, of course, because some players being out, some young guys just don't have the reps to do it. But really good play by Arch Manning in Texas.
And it hasn't been small runs. He's had runs of 19, 10, 12, 23, 15, and now 60. Like, that's explosive run play.
And his runs, right, are an extension of, hey, the offensive line doing a good job and Christian Clark doing a good job on the ground, too.
It's kind of ironic that he had that run after I just went on this spiel about Michigan calling design run for Bryce Underwood. That was a designed run for Arch Manning. When you have an athletic quarterback, you have to be able to dial those runs up for him.
Right.
Let him get his confidence up, show the defense that he can hurt you in that type of way. And Sark definitely has grown to understand Arch, because there was a point this season where he didn't. And I believe that the playbook was not opened up completely, but as the year went along.
I mean, it was. They just couldn't protect him worth a damn. And it got to the point where it's like, are we serving him by playing this way? So I think it was like they regressed and then eventually got a little bit better and better each and every week, especially when they survived the Kentucky-Mississippi State matchups.
Well, it's not completely over here yet, people. If you score, listen, I like to be optimistic. Design run. What do you get there? Like I said,
I appreciate your optimism. I do. But it's just
okay, wait. 8 points makes it a 3-point game.
I mean, this is why don't do anything stupid if you're Texas here. Like,
8 points makes it a 3-point game. You got, they got 2 timeouts.
I would say it's more
that.
Bryce. Get off the sideline, get back, and get out of there. All right? You're outnumbered. It's not going to end well.
Never well on the other sideline.
Here's a question. So What's on the wish list for both of these teams in this new world? I mean, what's the highest of potential needs, do you think, going into?
Oh, you got to get some weapons if you're Michigan. What are we doing?
Where? Just on the outside?
Ooh, another pick.
Yeah.
Game over.
Yeah, that's game over. What are we doing?
All right, don't taunt him.
1, 2, 3
That would be
picks.
his third interception, yeah.
The wish list is
Receivers for Michigan? I mean, they did that last year. They tried to.
he hasn't confirmed the offensive coordinator yet, correct?
Not confirmed.
Not
so
confirmed.
It's most likely going to be the one from Utah that will make his way
Most
over.
likely.
Yes.
So we don't know that but like to me, it's got to start with just like, all right, what is our offensive identity?
So
there-
here, I wrote this down. The new system will be a spread offense, primarily using 11 personnel, 1 running back, 1 tight end, 3 wide receivers. This is a move towards a more QB-friendly system that utilizes RPOs, run-pass options, and motion to create mismatches. And, Whittingham specifically said that this offense is going to fit Bryce Underwood's skill set. And I'm literally reading it from what Whittingham was talking about. They're going to have a lot of tight end utilization, so expect a heavy involvement of tight ends in both the run and passing game, a staple of Whittingham's offense.
So they need tight ends. They need playmakers.
Tight ends has never been a problem for Michigan.
No.
They seem to recruit that relatively easy.
Offensive line help. They could use some of that, I think.
Offensive line, I think, is going to be, we heard Mel earlier in the show, right? Just like he was saying how this offensive line could be one of the better ones in the country, going forward. I think it has to go with just like skill guys. Like we saw, here's a great example of that, right, from this past year. Georgia, right? Georgia did a great job, right, of just going, like even just getting someone like Zachariah Branch, right, from the it really did change just a lot of the way that they do certain things. Just getting him in the slot and his ability to make the plays or two that they have in the receiver screens with the drop back passing, with the gadget plays, that was a huge thing for them. So can Michigan go out and find a player like that, right, that can do a little of everything for them, right? Like how Jeremy Bernard for Alabama works for them.
Right.
They kind of need one of those guys that can play running back / receiver and do it all for you.
Guy.
Yeah, they do. Along with just like a true, who's your wide receiver number 1? Go out there and get a superstar.
Yeah. They haven't had that for a very long time. A wide receiver that can be a game changer, a game breaker.
Yeah.
You want to be, especially if you have a young quarterback, you want to be able to throw the ball, in a screen or a bubble and just tell your guy to go.
Yeah.
Are you surprised Arch is still in the game?
I think Arch is at the point in the game where he's like, you'll have to pull me off the field.
It's still a 2-score game. If you score on this drive, yes. But it's still a 2-score game.
4:20 left, though, Stu. I mean, this is an 11-point game.
2-score game?
You want to finish the game, Sam.
Yeah.
You want to finish the game. You didn't just do all that work.
But if I'm a Texas fan, I want Arch healthy next year, too.
I got you. I'm
all right, and I'm seeing everybody in the chat right now. Shout out to Chrissy Stanley. Seems to be a Michigan fan. She said he still has time to grow. He'll be okay. She said Underwood is overrated a little bit, but he needs time to grow.
I wouldn't say he's overrated. Yeah. He's just young, and he doesn't know what he doesn't know. And
he hasn't had the best.
Yeah. I mean, listen, he's 17 years old, and there's a lot of stuff going on at Michigan.
Yeah.
That a 17-year-old really, it's beyond, right, his control. So now, Whittingham, the adults in the room, can you create an environment that allows that young man to flourish? Because Texas has an environment, right, set up for
this guy. Look at Bevo eating the cheese in the chair. He's ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
He's he's cruising.
Love it.
Finger licking good. Go ahead, Matt. Get you some. Get you some Cheez-Its.
Oh, yeah, right. Toasted.
A little swing pass out there to
nice hit.
Jalen McCutcheon.
All right, 4th down. He's still technically not out of it.
Michigan has no timeout, Scoob. They're in trouble.
Oh, it's 0. I didn't even see.
Yeah, game's over, dog.
Yeah.
They can maybe make it interesting, but like they need some luck.
If this is Madden, it wouldn't be over.
What about on the Texas side? What do they need? What's on their wish list?
Almost the same thing. Almost, they need more weapons.
I need that hydration now for this Cheez-It, man. It got me. Finally got me.
They need a little more help at running back. You talked about possibly coming over?
So they hired Jabbar Jaluk, I think is how you pronounce it. The new running back coach for Texas came over from Florida. But so there's just speculation that Jaden Baugh out there, who was one of the more underutilized, but had a high ceiling as a back in Florida, could be on the move. But
well, like let's just look at today, right? We got Khalid Lockett, right, freshman. Okay. Livingston. What year is he?
He was a freshman.
He's a freshman.
Right? Yeah.
Wingo. He's a sophomore.
Yep.
Jack Endries. He's a sophomore.
No, Endries is a junior.
Oh, he's a junior?
He walked on senior night, I think.
Oh, did he really?
Texas, yeah.
Oh, they have it listed wrong here then. Okay. All right, and then Emmett Mosley is also a sophomore. So you got a pretty good little receiver room here.
Good core.
Right, that, with this year of experience is going to serve them very well going forward.
I think they need a big-bodied receiver.
They kind of missed a Gunnar Helm this year. I mean, injuries had a little bit of a slow start.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. That's good. Guys, I have a fun fact that kind of ties it all together for the show. I had to ask our ESPN Stanford Information Group what is the context behind Arch Manning's 155 yards rushing.
Wait, say that again, Scoob?
The context behind Arch's 155 yards rushing.
Yep.
First quarterback to have 155 rushing yards in the game since, guess who? Which Texas quarterback? Since.
Wait, give me a time frame here. We're talking long time ago? We're talking relatively
2009.
2009?
Colt McCoy?
Yes.
Is it Colt?
Wow. Well done, yeah.
Really?
Colt McCoy had 175. That's the last time he had 175.
175? Who was that against?
Against Texas A&M.
Wow.
But it's still the most by Texas QB in a bowl game since Vince Young in the 2006.
Those were the Big 12 days with the air raid off. Like they didn't play much defense.
Yeah,
Vince Young. I don't give a damn. That's impressive.
Vince Young had 200 yards rushing in the bowl game, by the way. So
dude, he was amazing.
He still got ways to go.
Everyone on that USC defense played in the NFL, and he still did that.
it was incredible.
I mean, it's right.
But we had Colt McCoy on the show earlier, and then what do you know? Arch catches up to him.
Sorry, Colt.
While we have a second, let's just thank all of our guests that came on.
Yeah.
I mean, Colt McCoy was super awesome. Wife Hannah, baby JJ.
Yeah.
Thanks for hopping on.
Yeah.
The Sims family, the Sims Complete family hopping on.
That's right.
Mel Kiper Jr., we had Adam Schefter join us as well. So it has been really such an awesome experience getting to do this. We really appreciate all of you in the YouTube chat that have chimed in throughout the course of this game. Continue to do it. We still got 3.5 left to go, so fire off any questions you guys have. Maybe about the college football playoff coming up tomorrow, too. We could talk a little bit about the quarterfinal round. And tonight, Miami and Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl there. I do want to say this, a huge thank you, not only to Cheez-It for letting us do this, but also to our entire crew that has worked literally tirelessly over the last couple of weeks.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah.
Putting this studio together, everybody that's been involved with this broadcast.
No doubt.
A huge kudos. We know it's New Year's Eve. Everybody's been working hard on this for a long time.
Yeah.
It's just been so cool to get to experience it and do this. And hell, we had a really good game to talk about, too, with two really good teams. So.
All right, so this will be a great chance for us to see Bryce Underwood kind of operate in a 2-minute offense. Sometimes this is where quarterbacks and the wide receivers feel the most comfortable because you line up, you react, you don't think, and you just play ball.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
A lot of times people will watch a game and be like, why don't they operate in 2-minute all the time? It just doesn't work like that. But you'll see.
I wonder the same thing sometimes.
Yeah,
I really do.
Yeah,
because it's just like you get just like some good looks. You know what kind of defense you're going to face.
It's very simple. It's the bare bones of an offense where they're just like, okay, if there's 5 in the box, then we're going to do this. If there's not, we're going to do that.
Now, this is the one thing for me, right? Just a little, like, pet peeve, right? It's just like, why do we have Colin Simmons dropping in zone coverage? Like, if we're going to do a 3-man rush, can we at least have him one of the 3?
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing, man?
Smith had one of those interceptions earlier today.
Yeah, that was a great play. You know, it really was. He was playing cloud coverage or, like, cover 2 in the boundary there. And he was just reading the quarterback's eyes the whole
I mean,
way.
but when you guys think about it, they're down 14 against Texas, and they've turned the ball over 3 times.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah. That'll get you beat.
And usually you'd be down by more, right?
So the final score did, I feel like, kind of trend towards how we felt about the game going into it, right?
Yes.
I thought Texas was the better football team despite a lot of their superstars on defense not playing. And just thought with their consistency with their coaching staff and their retention, right? I know some moves on defense, but, you know, they got Sark and they got their quarterback and they've been running the same offense all year.
Right. All right, we're going to break down a couple of plays here. Joey G, we got Arch Manning plays we're going to get to. Which ones we got, Joe? All right, we got the 4th down run and then we got the touchdown pass here. Maddie's going to break it down.
All right, so
at the touch, so
right from the start here, we kind of catch this clip right as the ball has already been snapped. Right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 defenders, right, that are going to be attacking and blitzing right here towards the line of scrimmage. You're right, I got excited. So we're essentially running cover 0, right? And what cover 0 means is that there's no safety help over the top. So all of these people are in man coverage across the board. So as this play goes, right, they drop out the end. That doesn't matter. You can see the integrity of the offensive line gets absolutely splintered in half, right, with the pressure that they run. And for all intents and purposes, like Wink and the defense, this is a sack. This is what should happen. So for this play right here, you're thinking with all this commotion right here, we're getting a sack, and this is where it's all about just like discipline and blocking. Great job by Clark, too, pushing out the backer here as well, just to create that little lane right there. And then Arch just with his lower body strength. Great job fighting through this.
Nice and low, too.
Look, there's nowhere really to go with the football, right? They covered this extremely well. So this really was just Arch putting the team on his back, creating this play that they needed to on the 4th and 2.
I thought he should have taken
I love it.
slide.
I mean, is that awesome or what? All right, that is such a cool play. And then here we go, 2nd and 13, right? Again, a crowded line of scrimmage. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Michigan defenders at the line of scrimmage. This guy is going to be covering the back as well, right? It's one-on-one. We saw the safety at the snap go to the middle of the field. It's one-on-one coverage into the boundary, and then they're going to take that one-on-one play and keep it super simple, man. So good job stepping and turning. He's even, he's leaving. Great job by Lockett. Laid hands there. Defender had no chance. And really good play.
I mean, all you had to do was turn around and catch that. Just beautiful. And you could tell by, but he let it hang too when he threw the ball because it was just like touchdown.
Oh, it was great. It was awesome. Wow, this is an awesome clip right here. Okay.
Good angle.
This is a really cool angle. All right, so
this is how excited he gets. I love it.
Yeah, no doubt, right? And this is why I send like 20 clips, right, when we're doing this kind of stuff. So here we are. It's just a typical zone read concept. Here's the defensive end. This is the guy that he's reading. If he collapses down the line of scrimmage, he is going. Now, this is the extra guy that is reacting to this, right? Because these 3 are playing in man coverage. This is where, what are you doing? What are you doing going up the field like that? You got to play tighter to the line of scrimmage, runs past him, and then makes him pay with the speed after that. Unbelievable there.
Impressive.
Unbelievable.
All right, well, just great stuff there, Maddie, on the screen.
Yeah.
We go back to the game. After the 2-minute timeout, as Michigan is trying to.
By the way, look at this. We're talking about
together.
Scoob. We're talking about wide receiver U. Ohio State playing Miami later on. That's going to kick what time is it right now?
7:30.
Yeah, that's going to kick.
And hey, how about Chris Olave, man?
Yeah.
Now that he's got Tyler Shuck at quarterback, New Orleans, don't worry. You got your quarterback in the future. Tyler Shuck is that dude. All right. He is for real. He's legit.
I'm a little bit curious as to how the Ohio State, the offense is going to play today in general. Think about the 2 toughest games that they played, or at least the 2 best defenses were Texas and Indiana. And one of those games they put up 14. The other one they put up 10.
Right. And you got to think too, right? Coach Day calling plays now.
Correct. Yeah.
Right. What is that like?
Yep.
Hard to I feel like turn that mechanism on all of a sudden, right? In the most critical moment ever. That's a muscle that needs to be worked.
That's something that had me a little curious about the game because
like what happened there?
He's pulling Brian Hartline off it. 10 points in the last game, kind of unacceptable from his standpoint. So. Day's taking over play calling, and let's just see how that goes. But that defense has been elite. They've been averaging just 8 points per game that they're giving up. which we haven't seen in college football in 50 years. So just,
Ohio State has.
let's not forget the strength of that team is the defense.
Yeah, Ohio State hasn't exactly been like world beaters on the ground this year. They've been effective enough, I think.
Yeah, Bo Jackson, he's gotten better throughout the season.
Right.
It was kind of one of those things where after you have Travion Henderson and Quinshon Judkins leave, how do you replace that type of productivity?
Right.
4th and 2 here.
And I don't even think they were getting all out of Travion Henderson as they should have. Right. I think the Patriots are.
But yeah, there's a flag down. Probably holding. That's off flag. The point in.
If I'm on Michigan sideline, I'm going nuts every play because I think Colin Simmons is like that close to being offsides on every single. Look at the DN at the top there. He's totally offsides. That's amazing.
Why are we throwing that?
Throw it up to McCulley.
Hell yeah. McCulley, I like him a lot.
Yeah, big dude.
You know, but it's just it's like one of those things. You can only get good at it if you do it.
Yeah.
And I just, that's where it's like for Michigan, if this whole like, well, we're going to go spread next year, there's going to be some growing pains. So don't be shocked either if early on in the season you guys are maybe a little off because it just hasn't been your offensive philosophy for the past decade.
I remember Luke Fickell saying they were going to go spread offense with Phil Longo.
Right. That did not work.
That didn't work.
No.
Oh, yep.
I sure hope he's down.
Go, big man, go.
Yes.
Go, big man, go, big man, go. Go, big man, go, big man, go. I want to see a thick 6, man. Hit that dance.
What was the one thing that we were joking about the other day? I would walk 5.
We can't sing more than 5 seconds. We're going to get charged. Okay, was he down?
I thought he was.
I don't know, take a look at it. Oh, just a stiff arm in the face. Get off me. Yeah, he was down.
I don't think he's down.
Yeah, he was down.
I don't know, man. I don't think he even has control of the football
Really?
if he's going down. Yeah, it was like
maybe you saw something that I didn't. It looked like he was clearly down to me.
Does it really matter? I mean, I don't know why we're reviewing.
I think it does really matter because I think there are some people at home that have some habits that would like to know the score and all that.
He's down. Did they call him down or they let it play, right?
I thought they let it play out.
They let it play for a fumble, right?
It's a great shot.
There we go. Did anything?
These games always go long. It's almost 7 o'clock. Yeah,
that's expected.
Go to review.
We don't need a review.
Another commercial.
Come on, man.
Did anything you guys see in the first round of the playoff alter what you think the outcome will be, or do you still think things are going to go pretty chalk in the quarterfinals? Because for every bracket thing we had all 4 teams that got buys moving on.
Yeah, I mean, we had 2 group of 5 teams, so chalk as hell.
Right.
Alabama beating Oklahoma, I don't think it's much of a surprise because they've seen each other before.
Yeah, that would be the one that was kind of like a toss-up.
Yeah, exactly. And then the Miami-Texas A&M, I think that was probably the biggest surprise just because there was one point this season where we thought so highly of Texas A&M, but after their loss to Texas at the end of the season, we began to kind of reevaluate their resume and realize that they really hadn't beat anybody.
Right.
So I think I'm with what you're saying. It's so far I'm leaning to chalk. If there is going to be an upset, tonight's game I implore you to watch because, as we said, Ryan Day now being the play caller, you got this defense. It was working out really well. Akeem Mesidor, Ruben Bain, they can get after the quarterback. I think Carson Beck will be able to throw the ball a little bit better. There was 30-mile-per-hour winds in the game.
After further review, number 19 has possession of the football. In his possession with his knee down with 1 minute and 8 seconds.
So no fumble there.
It'll be Michigan football, 3rd down. We'll subtract 10 seconds to 58. The game clock will start at my signal.
So You also said that earlier, Sam. The wind was a factor, and I know Matt, you can speak to it better than us, but because you're a quarterback, you're like, yo, just throw it. You're a pro quarterback, but it seemed to be something that affected them to a degree.
What about Alabama? You give them a shot against Indiana?
I do give them a shot against Indiana.
I like that.
I do. I think that's definitely a possibility. It is, and I think Alabama is enjoying this underdog role that they're in, right? As far as just their culture goes.
Can they run the ball?
Unfamiliar territory.
They're not going to run the ball, so that's just we could just let go of that. You know, that's just not who they're going to be.
We got pressure. Way to step up. Up.
You know, and like you were saying for Arch earlier, well, like, are we putting Bryce Underwood in a potential, like, Carson Beck situation here, right? Where it's like, oh, he's going to go throw a pass and he's going to get his arm ripped off, right? For the sake of just getting a first down. So that's a thing to think about here.
All right, I'm grabbing the Cheez-It jug.
Okay.
All right. Grabbing the Cheez-It jug.
Are you concerned about Texas Tech against Michigan? I mean, against Oregon a little bit.
Of course I am.
It's a long flight for Oregon.
I've continued to say that it's. I'm not really trustworthy of that Texas Tech offense.
Do you guys have a guess as to how many Cheez-Its are in here?
Yeah, I got a good guess. Every pass is out of bounds.
Because I have the number is in here, and I'm going to reach in and get it.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, does that affect?
You didn't give me a guess.
Does that affect?
Hold on. Now somebody got to come clean this up.
I know, right? I mean, come on.
Bro, are you sure there's a piece of paper in here?
We got to put a mouse trap down.
How many are we guessing? That looks like you could fit about 193. Everything I said ended with 3.
Joe, I don't see
about
a piece of
about
paper.
96 Cheez-Its.
You said 196?
Yeah.
I'll go with 197.
You guys, I'm gonna give you a re-guess. You're both so off.
Okay, higher or lower?
I hope lower.
Higher.
Way higher?
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
Wow. That's quite a chalice.
What was it again?
300 and no.
You just got the Cheez-It bath.
490 was the
490?
490
God.
total number.
Wow, that was I would not have
I
had
think
that.
Joe was lying to me, telling me there was a piece of paper in it.
Yeah.
You just want to get your hands cheesy.
Hey,
guys, great win from Texas there in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl.
Where's that football, man?
Right down here.
It's right here. Here you go.
Oh, there you go, Coach. Need to get a pass in real quick.
Man, that was a lot of fun. That was a really good game.
Oh my God. Tell Alicia get.
Come on over, guys. Come on over.
So we're not going to stick around for the trophy presentation for those who are watching on the ESPN College Football YouTube page. That was a lot of fun getting to do that. Again, we have so many people to thank, namely.
Get in here, you two.
Right here, Cheez-It. A real huge thank you to Cheez-It for letting us do this.
Thank you to the Cheez-It family. This was a lot of fun.
Okay,
Thank you, sir.
We got a
Follow
trophy.
him off. Okay.
But real quick, let's do our MVP of the game. Who do you give the trophy to? MVP of the game.
Arch Manning.
Yeah, it's Arch Manning. Yeah, it's got to be Arch. It's got to be Arch. He played awesome today.
4 touchdowns, 2 passing, 2 rushing, 155 yards rushing, 2 for over 200. I think this is one of his best performances of the season.
Yeah.
He was literally their offense, made some great throws, took some tough hits, and then you also got to give a game ball to the freshman running back. The way that Clark was running the ball.
Yeah, Christian Clark. Yeah.
You also got to give one to Simmons. I think Simmons played really well.
Played great.
That defense, 3 interceptions on Bryce Underwood. So for Texas, I said it before the game, you want to be able to perform well. So at the start of next season, everyone will look at your team and say, hey, you guys should be ranked high.
They want us back, Scoob. The folks have spoken.
I appreciate it. This was really fun. I didn't know what to expect, walking in today. But this was pretty awesome. I hope we did a good enough job in covering the game while having fun and keeping the light at the same time. And
that's the idea.
Yeah, really appreciate the opportunity.
So again, a huge thank you to Cheez-It. A huge thank you to everybody that helped us set up this awesome studio.
My God.
Also, shout out Joey G, our producer. Shout out Brian Metzger, our director.
Lucky I got hands.
Both of them. For Matt Sims, Skubie Mageza, I am Sam Ravech. Everybody, thank you so much for tuning in.
Thank you. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, everybody.
Woo!